Naughty day me and myself and all alone in my head. South in my head. The only thing see all of these talking, drinking, helpless, and things always in there. But joking and joking, free. Lost cause, baby, waste your time on me. Damage unrepaired. This world. Lost cause, you waste your time on me. Damaging unrepaired. That'll be holding my dreams. Lost cause, you waste your time on me. Damaging unrepaired. Like in autos resulting my dreams. I was sitting God till 35. I'm gonna show you guys something that you guys probably have not seen. I figured something out. Yeah, I figured something out. We're gonna leave that here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, give me 3. Alright, thank you, buddy. I have Johnny Jerry Gilmore. I have Johnny come home. Oh man, has he known? Has always been known. I know Johnny come home. Yeah, Johnny. Long man. I'm on my other profile. I'm on my other Steam account. Not my main one. Just my life, days will see you don't know how to do so you how no saying don't make us go beating from my heart. Hey, dreams and salty, notice apart. These little names that sound on me, all you say are. Don't make us go beating from my heart. Little line of 18, baby, I think I think this be crazy. But I say clear from no doubt eating him down. Make us go be never broke my heart. You hear me dreams, you see don't jeans, all this apart. Do your jeans that still on me, all this is hard. Don't make us cold beer never broke my heart. I'm gonna show you guys something that I guarantee no one. I guarantee no one has figured it out. And it has to do with right after you get done with this part. RSS star. No night, I still be never broke my heart. Oh, my heart. Yeah, after this part, and this is the part that I wanted to show you guys. And I figured out something new. Yeah, I figured out something new. Understand, out in here, I see you, another man, stranger in my house. There is I can't see danger in my house. Somebody else taking away from me. Yeah, I want to show you what I was going to show you. Yeah, after this little prolonged bullshit right here, I guarantee you no one's seen it. I guarantee you. I guarantee you guys that no one has tried it at the beginning of the game. When not this part. This part ain't gonna matter. But in the in the beginning part where you're supposed to go into the cell phone, the telephone, to the telephone and do all that shit. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something that people probably ain't done. Blueberries? Uh, there's no berries in the game, but there's a bunch of purple shit and some red shit. Oh, I learned how to make meth. Yeah, I've learned how to make meth. I sure did. Danger in my house. Stranger in my house. Somebody tell me, I can't say. You're in my house. Somebody tell me, there's a way. You're in my house. I'm gonna show you right after this shit grows. And probably nobody's figured it out, but which is a good thing because just wait, just wait. Don't tell him, don't tell that. Don't tell him. Watch, check it out. Okay, after all this happens, right? After all this happens, and it says all the shit it's gonna say, right? I'm gonna show you. Because remember, you guys remember the RV blows up, right? I'm gonna show you how you can keep everything in that fucking RV. Watch. Just watch. Just watch. When we get out of the RV, after I do what I'm doing here, just watch. Just watch. Nothing like this before. Him off my mind now. Got this in this voice. Made you feel this before. This is how I feel about half the time. So building on before they do at the door down. Watch, check this out. We're gonna do the process, right? Everything. I'm gonna get these filled up here. Alright, so what's the chicken message? Yeah, okay. Alright. Check this. Check this. Check this. I should wait and get this shit out first. Fucking pack it. I'm gonna sell this shit as well. I'm gonna show you guys something how you guys can keep all this shit. Now, I don't know if you want to keep the trash can or not. You don't have to. I mean, you don't have to keep the trash can. But, so, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to fill this shit up. And get some packed up here. Because the RV is going to blow up regardless. This is the reason why you do not answer that phone. So we got 10. I'm waiting for this one so we can go get the other shit, because I gotta count how many bags I need to get. Now I'm gonna show you why I'm going, what I'm about to do. Because now we don't need shit out of these ones, right? So take this motherfucker and this motherfucker here. Right? And you can do it. Check this shit out. Take both of those motherfuckers. White lightning. So I need 9 baggies. No, I'm gonna take it with me. We don't care about the trash can. Yeah, we don't care about the trash can. We don't care about none of that. We're gonna come back, but just watch. Check it out. A lot of people don't know this, and I'm gonna show you guys how you're gonna keep everything in that fucking trailer, or in that thing, right? Okay, you see this rack over here? Take this shit. Put this motherfucker here. Put that motherfucker here. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. It's not gonna go nowhere. Just don't worry about it, okay? Now you're gonna take your ass in here. You're gonna get your 9 fucking baggies. And get the fuck out of here. You can go back to your shit. Alright, you're gonna go back to your shit. Let's get these ones out of here. Cause now you're gonna have some dope to sell. Alright, bye-bye trailer. Blow up. Now you got everything out, right? You don't need that trash can. Don't worry about that trash can. Okay. Now we're gonna put this shit here. Okay. And you're gonna be just fine. Make sure no fucking piglets around. We're gonna get everything. something. And themselves eat things. They delicious. There's some colors. How you do? Oh, take the word. No one. They amplifies anything come. They cheap in Chintry Creek. Taking everything. Do. All of the rain. No. Yeah. Goddamn piglets. Stay over there, piglets. I got it, bro. Now, yes, I know we're down to $1. Yes, I know. We need to get that $100 back, right? Nothing, nothing, Oh, you gotta get that. You gotta get that $100 back. You can do this all the way up to the nighttime. Then when you're doing the nighttime, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick. Now that you see, I took everything out that RV. Check. Now you're gonna see shit be a lot better. Yeah, we're not going back to. If we go back to the RV, it's gonna go to sleep. Yeah, it's gonna be for sleep. Yeah, we'll sleep one time. We'll sleep one time, and then I'll show you. Don't worry about answering the phone. Just make that $100 back, and then that 19 things of dope you got on there. I'll tell you what you can do with that shit too. Now you wait until the nighttime completely comes to night. You know when they find your ass. You know. And so you just walk around and you pick it up trash. Hey, goddamn car, I'm busy right here. You know, just pick up the trash like a normal person, you know. You want to get that $100 back. I don't know. There's a mandatory. Good. Hell, you always on your age. Oh, you still know. Don't grow. Yeah, it's a piece of paper. Engine right, don't grow. There you go. 104. Now, this is what I was saying to wait till nighttime.
Huh.
Alright.
Huh.
Tell me, are you ready to know? Now, check this out. We're gonna do some. Back inside, Jeff. Got a second there, buddy.
So, over. So, dude.
Hit all these fucking places. Hit all these places. And you make your money off of all that 19 that you've gotten, right? Plus the shit that you're gonna get from Boys. Isn't how good isn't
Huh.
try to sing like yourself. Now you can spend all your time cleaning up the shit, you know, the trash and all that if you want to. I did because I was bored as fuck. I just wanted to try some shit out and see if it works. Now, I'm gonna answer the phone. Yeah, answer the phone. Collect the trash in there. Let's do the trash. Now you guys still see this, right? Still see this, right? Okay. Oh, you know what? Shit. Wait. Fucking. I forgot. I need 3 cells. Alright, let's go get this stash. You wanna see that RV no more? Laboratory still sitting there.
Oh. What?
Watch out for the police. Where's the bitch that usually sends there? Nobody's there. I'm trying to sell. What I'm doing is I'm giving it to them, right? And see, they're already getting hooked, right? Now, when you open up your phone, these are all the ones that's protected that you can get right now. You can hit every last one of these motherfuckers and get them all right now. Get them all right now. It's still gonna count. It's still gonna count. It's still gonna count on the fact that you get your targets, right? So you get these sons of a bitches now before you have to do anything else. Because it's already at 80% right now, so you know what I mean? 87%. Got another one. Do not get number 2 yet. Don't get number 2 yet. Want to catch these motherfuckers while they're out here. You catch these motherfuckers out here. You sell everything you got in your pocket right now, right? Regardless of who the fuck it is. You see them on the street, just get them. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna have automatically. You're automatically gonna get this dealer right here. Automatically. Get out the damn way, bitch. Sata-II. Get the store people. Not interested right now. Is that the same one? He's not interested. Yeah, you hit these motherfuckers as soon as you can. Get them hooked. So we gotta get that one. Peggy Myers, which I already went to that one. Shows in there. That's a potential. What is in there?
So, dude.
Get all these targets. Watch out for the popos.
So,
Another one. Hey. let's go do the investigation. I think we got it good enough for. It's alright, you can keep it. You can keep the damn van. I don't give a shit. It's still right here. Now I'm gonna take. Oh, let's take these ones first. I'll be back to get the rest of that. She's not interested. Like it, don't you like it? Alright. Now, we're going to... shoot. It's got shit in it. Can't move that. 7? I'm not gonna put that there. Down the soul, that is to the radio. You sing Elijah into town. Marches on, time marches on. CC News, Season Justin Show. Now he's in beans and smokes a lot of dope. Mama's in his dress, he thinks it's style. Daddy's in girlfriend in another town. In singing like a rolling stone. I'm marching on. I'm marching on. We'll leave the bed there. All burns out. Only change is assignments. Different changes. Different changes. Leave it there. This one needs hell, 60 gram on, 60 sounding by, 60 yes wrong, down is in touch, 60 reality, now he's in down, beneath the maple tree, angel sings, he's holding William's song, marches on, time marches on. Marches on, now marches on, son. Ain't there yet? Ain't there yet? And that's how you keep now I'm gonna skip to do you want to see do you want to see what this is going to turn into? Keep going, or should I just jump on my on my other character, and I'll show you what it looks like. Dad, you want me to show you how everything turned out to be, or stay on this one and show you how it's gonna be? Because I can show you what the other character looks like right now. Yeah, I can show you what the other one looks like right now. Doing the same exact thing. Like doing the same exact thing. Just like I just did. Do you want to see it? I'll show it to you. Watch. Check this out. Save it. Yeah, save it. Check this out. Watch this. I'll click over to my other character. That's how I made everything that I have right now. T-shirt. Ever sing? Ever sing? Hey, what you got a problem. 19th Street. Ain't that rodeo? Roll. I'm making meth. Ever seen? You ever seen? Y'all making meth? Everything. Got a problem. We got a problem. Guys up to where I'm at for. Yeah, so we speed up to where we're at to now. I'm cooking meth, and I got 2 dealers working on 3, and we're selling lots of dope. And we gotta get the bungalow. We gotta get the bungalow. Yeah, I was screwing around and I figured out. I figured out how to keep that shit, those lamps, and those lamps put out nice. On those lamps, it's 12. So when you look at it, using these, I have 3 of them because you can buy them now in where you buy this one and where you buy this one at. So this one. So yeah, I've got it all confusing. Yeah, I got it all confusing. But yeah, I'm sitting on racks of shit. I figured out how to do all kinds of shit. I figured out how to do the pills and all that shit. I got the trash can as well. Got some jars. I gotta do some of those. Gotta get these ones done. That's got a timer on it. It's also got a timer on it. Oh, I don't need no fucking dirt. Yeah, I don't need no dirt. Yeah, these ones put out 12, which makes it a lot easier for me, cause and so after I learned that you can keep the shit out of the trailer, oh man, I was fucking surprised because I took everything out that motherfucker except for the trash can. Yeah, I took everything out that motherfucker, and it's helped. It has helped a lot because the way this shit is, I've probably been on this profile, to be honest, 8 hours. I was on this one playing 8 hours. This one right here. Why I wasn't live streaming this because I was talking to my dad. My dad was telling me about Tokyo and Thailand and all that and shit like that. Telling me about how some United States people, not United States, some Britons or whatever they was, beat up a faggot over there in Thailand, and well, they didn't appreciate that, and they arrested those 2 guys, and they took one of their documents away from them where they can't travel, or guess whatever the fuck it was. And so those 2 was in some shit about that. Evidently, they don't like for homosexuals to get beat their ass, get their ass beat or whatever. you know, and well, these guys was on vacation, and well, let's just say they went to test the products that they was paying for, and um, come to find out the products was a gay guy. Oh, they was not. Those people was not happy. They was not. They was not happy. And so yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like, goddamn, motherfuckers go on a vacation to get some vagina from all kinds of chicks, and they get a lady boy. You know, they get a lady boy over there, and man, they whip the shit out that son of a bitch. Yeah, they whip their shit out that son of a bitch. But that's what my dad was calling me about, saying uh some guy was getting his ass beat over there. It's fucking hilarious. Well, it's not really hilarious, but I told my dad too. I told my dad, I said, you better watch out with those lady boys over there. He like, nah, they ain't got no lady boys over there. I said, yeah, they do. They got lady boys over there. He like, well, how do you know? You ain't never been over there in China and Japan and all them. And I said, yeah, I ain't never been over there, but you see it on TikTok. You see it on motherfucking, fucking all these other places, right? You know, on YouTube and shit like that. And my dad, he ain't never seen a lady boy, you know. He never seen a man with trying to be a woman. He works out in the goddamn oil field, you know what I mean? Like he don't see that shit. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't see that goddamn fucking shit, you know? And so my dad, he was all like, he was all fucking weirded out and shit, you know. And he just called me that one time, told me about how he paid $70 to get some pussy from one chick and shit like that. Then he was telling me how he was getting he paid another chick. Yeah, he paid another chick. Like, like most of the money that he spent over there was paying for pussy, man. Like he was paying for pussy. And yeah, man, he's just wow. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. The dealer has 8 people. Molly has 8 people. So yeah, I got 2 dealers, and then I got a shitload more other people I have to deal with. All right. enemies. No. Yeah, this is meth. I just give it to the dealers, you know. I don't sell it personally. I only sell one kind of weed. I make a bunch of kinds and I give it to I give it to the motherfucking for them to do. See, this one's got 12 on it. And it's good because this one's got 8 on it. So when you do like the products, like when you put all those chemicals and shit into it and everything, that also boosts the fuck out of the quality. And shit like that, but yeah, I'm to the point where I'm close to buying a fucking bungalow. I believe I have the laundromat, so I'm laundering money right now. And how I got this stuff is I had to go through. I had to go to that hideout door thing. And when I was going through that hideout door thingy, and shit like that, I was able to do get all the shit over there. So that one little cooking thing that put. Remember, because on my main profile, my other Steam account, I couldn't figure out what the fuck to do, how to do that shit. So evidently, I have to buy a certain shit. I'm gonna leave it there. I have to get damn it, I didn't get no baggies. Son of a bitch. I didn't get no fucking I didn't get no fucking baggies again. I was smoking and talking to my dad, and my dad is talking about he's talking about going back. That he wants to go back to Thailand. He's actually talking about moving over there. Yep. Yeah, he's talking about moving the fuck over there. He says he likes it over there. It's clean. And the medications and shit that is like he was over there, he's getting help and shit with medication, like medical and shit. And he was looking into housing and shit like that. Like he was thinking about getting a condo and everything over there. Oh yeah, he's ready. He's ready to fucking live over there, man. No, he's ready. Shit. I got so behind on shit. When I learned how to make the fucking math, oh man. Shit, I've been making fucking nothing but math. That's all I've been making is motherfucking math. Like I haven't even really been making all kinds of weed and shit like that. I'm trying to get ahead, but I can't. I don't have the product. Like I didn't do. I didn't do like I did in my other one where I did a bunch of. I just bought a whole bunch of seeds and shit like that, and I didn't do it this time. After I moved out of the damn the RV, that's when it was on. It was fucking. It was on like a motherfucker. I've been on it ever since. I was playing this while I was talking to my dad, and I was trying to watch the fucking race when my dad called, and so I was like, okay, well maybe you know it won't be on the phone very long, and then I can start streaming because I was waiting for NASCAR to get over, right? The Xfinity, no, the truck race. Not the truck race. Yeah, the Xfinity fucking race. I was waiting for that one to get over, and I was just waiting for my dad, because he called me right as soon as there's like 5 laps to go. He called me, and I was wondering why he couldn't get a hold of me. Why wasn't he talking to me and shit? Because you know usually he calls me every fucking day while he's over there. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, he ain't called in a while. What the hell's going on, you know? And so he was like, get out of there. Son of a bitch. So sweet McClowan and purple cheese. Let's do this one. I'm gonna add this shit. So yeah, he's talking about moving over there, and he wants to. Oh Lord, shit! I got all this goddamn shit on me. I got all this goddamn shit on me. I gotta get some fucking baggies. Oh man, I forgot. I gotta get some goddamn baggies. Every time a song comes on, I want to sing it, but I want to talk, have a conversation at the same time over here. And I'm gonna split these, give this one. Yeah, I'm splitting them. I'm trying to keep up with these motherfuckers. But as you see, they're making motherfucking. I mean, they got 10 tons of fucking employees. Yeah, they got 10 tons of employees. Well, Benjamin got 8. Molly over here has got 8. I've got fucking 8. So I'm trying to get another one where I can just give the rest of this shit to. Because what I'm making is shit that's going to the dealers. So I'm not really being able to sell shit. I need to go over there to the fucking the other. We already 16 plus the fucking thing that's already in there. I need 120 bags. I've already damn near got everything fucking unlocked. On top of that, I fucked around with this profile. And was trying to figure some shit out because I was just sitting here. I was just sitting here like, because I was watching Matt Malone play this game, right? Well, he's doing iRacing, but he was playing this game as well, and so I was sitting here watching the race when it came on. I've been awake since 6 o'clock this morning. You know, took a shower and all that shit, you know. And then I came down. Fucking the PC wanted me to do. I guess Microsoft had some fucking bullshit fucking update, asking you a bunch of fucking questions and shit like that. Wanted to know, do you want to pay for this or pay for that? Do you want OneDrive to be in there? Do you want your phone to be connected to there? You know, like the basic bullshit that they fucking do at the beginning of it. And sometimes I've been getting that quite some time. That's pops up as well. Where's the other one? Purple cheese. Sweet McLovin. It's called Sweet McLovin. Yeah, it's called Sweet McLovin. So it's just changed to purple cheese to the other one. I need to go to that guy and get a bunch of shit, but I also need to go over there to the warehouse. Cause I can get the bungalow. Yeah, I can get the bungalow and all that shit right now if I wanted to. But with the money that I got, I need to restock up on baggies and all that shit. Cause like I've got this profile character plus the other character you just seen on this Steam account. Then you look at my other Steam account that has also 2 characters. So I've got 4 fucking characters trying to figure out the best type of way that I can be able to I need to put one of these fucking baggies down. I don't even pack this shit up. Yeah, cause I need to contact that one dude and get that fucking shit from that one guy, so I can get the Wii up and going. That's the only thing with this one here is just I'm so behind. When I learn how to get meth. Yeah, when I learned how to make fucking meth. I was trying to figure out, cause you know that one thing that's in the kitchen on that one bungalow one of the profiles I have is the bungalow. And then you see in the kitchen it has the 3 beds and all the other equipment that's in there. Well, I didn't know that you have to buy this other shit so you can turn it into a liquid that uses the red pills. So there's a lady that you have to contact that has the red pills and some other shit that you have to get from her. And then once you do that, then you can be able to make the meth. Well, I didn't know that you can make it. I was watching Matt Malone, and then I was like, oh, he was fucking making meth, and I was like, how the fuck is he making meth? He just started playing the fucking game, you know? So I was watching him make meth, and I was like, oh, that's fucking interesting. I wonder how much that makes. So instead of me selling, see, I only sell one type of weed on here because I think it just gets too much fucking confusing. So what I do is I go get a bunch of seeds from the guy, right? And then I come back and I grow all of them, right? And so I take all the ones that I'm not selling, which is I'm selling the OG Kush, right? And so the dealers are selling the methamphetamines and all the other weird shit that I'm making. You know what I mean? Because I'm not selling the purple cheese or the granddaddy purple. I'm making this shit, but I'm giving it to the fucking dealers. You know, so the dealers can sell it, and then I make my money off the fucking dealers because I don't want to try to, you know, I'll make this shit, I'll put it out there, but I'm not gonna advertise it to sell it. And if it gets sold from the dealers, well, it gets sold from the dealers. You know what I mean? I'm not doing nothing with it. I'll make it, I'll grow it, I'll package it, I give it to the dealers. Whatever the fuck the dealers do with it, as long as they get me my motherfucking money, that's all I give a fuck about. That's all I give a fuck about. You give me my motherfucking money, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Cause by now, you know what I mean, you got fucking what's his name calling you all the time and shit like that. I don't have that guy calling me no more. I don't have that guy calling me no more. Everything I'm doing, everything that I showed you guys at the beginning of the other one, is the same shit that I was doing on this one. That's how I figured it out. Then I came over here on this one, and everything, and I did all kinds of shit on this one. And that's why I have the shit that I have. The pots, these pots are better than these ones. This is a lot better. This kicks out 12 plus all the ingredients that you do. You can get up to like 20 buds on this motherfucker. And the crazy thing of it is, you know what I mean? It just takes one type of soil, and it lasts longer inside this than it does this motherfucker. You put the purple or the blue, whatever the hell which one it is, lasts longer. You can put that one in here and do 3. You can put it in this one and do more. And that's the good thing about that, because those things, you know, the bigger ones, you know, make a lot more product. And so what I was doing is buying all those different bottles, like the blue and the green and all that shit. And I was trying to make more, you know, affordable, better product, and that's, you know, reason why I got all the shit that I got now. I even got a fucking skateboard, a cheap ass skateboard. Sour diesel, all this is sour diesel, purple, all that can go. Even this, yeah, all that can go. All that shit can go. And then I was watching some TikTok videos. I just say one thing. Don't if you're interested in this game, I give him some. See, he's got the meth. He got some more meth. He's got that one. Give me this one. Give me that money. Yeah, they're making a fucking killing off this money. Yeah, they're making a killing off this motherfucking money, dude. 10 grand already in there. I'm not worried about giving anybody shit. My thing is right now is I got like 16 motherfucking people. 16 people plus all the other motherfuckers on top of. It's not really an issue. Oh yeah, don't take this out. Do not take this out. My dumbass took this out of the game and decided to keep it for myself. And yeah, it fucks up the door and all this. That's the reason why you see me jump like this over this way and then out this way. Sometimes I have trouble getting in here. It's because I took this shelf out. Don't take that shelf out. Take anything out of there, just fucks that whole shit up in there. How long this thing? Don't worry about it. Too long. Never mind. Out of dope. This one is where you get all the special red pills. This is where you get your seeds. And then the other guy you talk to. What do I have? I have 4. What do you want? 4? I'll give you 4. But yeah, I figured out how to do a bunch of shit. Like I can go and get businesses and everything, like drugs. Like drugs, if I wanted to go to this guy right here and tell him, hey, I want to meet in person. He's at the mayor's house, right? Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this 4. I'm going to take this shit, this other shit that I have, right? I'm going to run this shit to the other drug dealer, give it to her, get the money off of that bitch. Run back over here because then I'll be empty. Yeah, then I'll be empty. Besides the one shit that I need. He pops up at the construction site too, so he pops up in there, and that other place where I was talking about underneath the bridge, I found where he pops at. I'll show you where he pops out. This way. Cause I be trying to run around looking for his motherfucking ass. I can't even find his bitch ass. Keep this. You give me that back. Yeah, she's got here. You can have purple cheese. You can have this one. She's got that one. I was trying to give the other shit to her as well. Now I have enough to do for this one. Yeah, I can do this one too. Now I have enough. Oh, I need it. I need it. Well, 5. I got 8. I need one more. I can go and shit balls. Fuck. I can go and let's see what does Ben even have? Sorry, he's maxed out. Sorry. Let's go give this shit to this one right now. If they're there. Still got fucking money. The other one needs 5. We're 1 short. Yeah, we're 1 short. I don't have any seeds. Sweet McLovin. Let me drop those. You know what? Let me drop both of this. All this. Cause I'm gonna go to the fucking behind. Okay, so he goes at the construction site, right? The other place where he pops up. The other place that he pops up is up here. This little place right here. He says he's underneath the bridge. He's right fuck here. So that's 2 places that he pops up. And then the other place is over here where he pops up. So there's 3 places. There's 3 places where this son of a bitch pops up at when you ask to meet him. When you ask to meet him, make sure you have at least 5 or 6 thousand in your pocket to buy this shit that you need. So we're gonna do 20 on that one. Let's do 10 on this one. 10 on this one. You know what? No. Let's not do that. Fuck that. Since this is what I'm running. Give me 100. I'll fit the inventory. Fucking give me 80. I'll spend $2 grand on that shit. Let's go. See, he's still gonna be here for a while, so that's not a problem. He can be there for a while. Yeah, it's not a problem. He can be there for a while. Let's take this over here to our house. Yeah, let's take this over there to the house. I will put this shit in the house, and then I'll get another. What does it cost me? Give me. Fuck it, give me $5 grand. Give me 7. Cause I'm gonna drop another. I'm gonna drop another. I'm gonna drop another one. I'm gonna put this shit here. I'm gonna fill this fucking rack up. I'll put these ones on the other rack. Put this shit here. Let's go drop another $2 grand, 24. Let's go drop another 24 on his ass. We'll get another 100. That would get another 100. That's 200 in there. We'll plant. We're gonna plant like crazy. Left. God damn it. Nah, he's not gonna do it. I'm gonna have to pay for this motherfucking ass. I'm gonna have to do it this way. If I can get him to move away. I didn't think he was gonna fucking move that quick. God damn it. Yeah, that little bastard left her. I was gonna get another 100. Waiting on that shit. No, not this one. Why we're waiting? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn. Oh, this is gonna be fun. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just making shit. I'm making shit and giving it to the fucking dealers. I mean, I guess it's still being There is one thing on TikTok that they were showing, but it's also on Facebook and other social media as well. That Benjamin guy. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. I'll let you guys figure it out. I was gonna say something about that Benjamin guy, but I'll let you guys figure that out. I'm gonna give any spoilers. I'm just trying to give ideas to people that starts the game new that may not have the money or whatever to start off at the beginning of the game, and they lose everything in the RV and shit like that. They did fix the cop issue. So the cop issue, what I was talking about, is that you don't have to, when I showed you guys remember when I showed you guys I ran over that cop at the beginning of the game on my first profile? Well, they fixed it where once you go into the hardware store, you better not have any goddamn drugs on you, because after you go and you give the drugs to the 3 people, right, that you're supposed to go give to them, right? Then there's one that they want you to give an extra to. So you have like 8 bud, right? You have 8 packaged, right? So the thing it is you don't want to take 8 with you. Just take 2. Take 3 groups of 2, and then take 1 extra. Because that 1 extra is going to go to that nurse that's sitting in the back that tells you that you need to open up your phone and shows you the maps and all this shit where everybody's at, right? Now they're gonna show you that. Then after that, they want you to go to the hardware store. Well, once you go to the hardware store, okay, once you go to the hardware store, then what's gonna happen is that when you come out of the hardware store, and it's automatically. When you come out of the hardware store, they are going to so he's not gonna fucking do the meeting. I gotta wait for the fucking meeting. That's why I want to buy all this shit after the meeting. But anyways, so after you go to the hardware store, what's gonna take place then is that you're going to pretty much you're pretty much going to get frisked. They're gonna frisk you automatically. So it's no point of trying to oh, I need the red pills. I don't have any more no more red pills. Oh, I got blue and white ones. What the fuck? Drop that. Save the game. Go over here. Considering I can't contact Jackass here and do I'll just go over here to. Yeah, as soon so anyways, before I get off topic here. So as soon as you get all this shit, like, you know what I mean? You want to, and I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. I really did. They don't have red pills. That other bitch has red pills. Okay, so I have this one. I have this one. I have that packing station. I have this one. In the first part of the game, my second profile, I don't know how to use this shit, right? So this one here, you have to buy it. So in other words, you're gonna buy all these machines. Okay, you gotta buy all these machines. Don't necessarily buy this motherfucker here. You can buy this one, this sprinkler one. Buy that one. And when you buy that one, you just put it in front of your plant or whatever. And you just click the button to automatically water. Okay, so there's nothing in here that I need. What I need is her. She says I owe her money. Pay out the debt by placing the cash west facing the warehouse. Okay. That is right here. This is hers. Let me just put 1,000 out. She would send me a message saying, okay, you paid it off, whatever. Now, I now my debt is 500 or whatever. Oh, can I go ahead and get his ass too? I want to meet under the bridge. Okay, so let's go. Let's go over there to under the bridge. Don't worry about the piglets. Yeah, don't worry about the piglets. I spend more time running around the fucking game than anything else. I know where they're all at. I've got them down. I know where they're all at. Okay, so here's the other place. Now what is it? Well, shit, I can't do 140 or 120. Let me do 80. No, won't fit. I bet you it's 60. No, 50. 50 it is. All right, so we got some more of that. So he's gonna be there, or he's gonna be at that construction site, or he's gonna be at the mayor's house. Those are the three places that he pops up. So when he says under the bridge, that's where he's at. If he sees any cops, he's out of there. He don't fuck around, he's out of there. That motherfucker, he will fucking leave in the middle of a transaction. He's done it to me. He's done it to me. I had that motherfucker drop something off and he shit turn around, that motherfucker is gone. That motherfucker is gone. I'm hoping this shit hurry up the fucking grow. so that way I can give it to that lady before I lose a fucking customer. But then I have a whole bunch of shit to pack still. I can hire an employee to come and do this shit for me, but then I would have to give up my bed and all that shit, and I think I'll just hire a motherfucker when I go to the bungalow. Yeah, when I go to the bungalow, I can do more. This here, I can pretty much do it myself. I just have to fucking do it. And I didn't look up anything on YouTube to find out how to do the math. I didn't look up on YouTube to go and figure out how to do that stupid thing I just showed you guys how to do. I didn't learn how to do that either. I didn't. I did all that shit. I did all that shit just sitting here fucking around. Yeah. Fucking around, talking to my dad, watching Matt Malone playing. Because I was gonna do live stream. Oh, I forgot about the fucking laundry. The laundry place. I'm gonna get the post office too. I gotta get it. I did it again. Alright, you son of a bitch. Goddamn. I can't seem to get in the fucking home. Put some hair around it. And see, the same thing that I was talking about when I was talking about how the game is slow as fuck at nighttime, and then there in the daytime it's all fast. Matt Malone was talking about that earlier. That he was talking about that shit too. He's like he noticed that it was doing the same thing. I was watching him play iRacing, and I was like, man, I'm gonna go see what time the race was. I got stuck doing updates and this and that, and I'm like, fuck, okay. I'll do updates, I'll play this game for a while. I'll play on my other Steam account. You know? So I jumped on this one and started playing this, and I was like, well, maybe I can figure out how to keep the shit in RV. So I was like, well, where can I put it at, you know? And I was looking for places where I could put it at, and then I noticed that says a loading on the by that store, and I was like, can I keep it there? Can I keep it there, run away, go sell some dope? Can I go do this or that and come back and still be able to do, you know, the main part of the game? And shit like that. And so I went to go run around, and I was doing, you know, just all kinds of other stupid shit. I thought I had some trash bags. Oh, I must have used them. Fuck. So I had to figure out how to do a bunch of shit. that's what I've been pretty much doing. Trying to figure out different ways in this game to do shit. Is he still there? Oh no, that guy's still there. The other guy that I was selling the dope to is gone. Or shit, what the fuck am I doing? Hit that button. Yeah. $85. I was doing something, I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. I was trying to get a trash can, then I was trying to do some other shit. Leaves was not growing. I need to go to sleep. I don't know why they won't let me just keep growing and just growing and growing and growing instead of go to sleep and then be able to grow. This shit stops growing after certain time. Which fucking sucks. Alright, just go to sleep. 'Cause I'm not gonna get any plants. It's not gonna grow. Yeah, petal, what? We need 5 more experience to get to the next one. And these ones need to fucking hurry up and grow so I can get this shit to the lady. I always like to find new different ways in video games. Like, I've done it a few times where at the beginning of the prologue of the game, I would go to the hardware store and I would buy a bunch of shit, right? And I'll keep it on me when I go to sleep. So when you jump in the vehicle and you start driving off from this town, right? I would be thinking that it would be there in the thing, you know, in your inventory thing when you wake up, but it all disappears, right? So then I was like, okay, well maybe I'll just leave it on the fucking racks inside the RV, and then wake up, and then maybe I'll have it there, and then it still all disappears. Because I bought tents, I bought lights, I bought baggies, I bought all kinds of shit, right? You know what I mean? And that I could buy, and then I put it on the shelf, go to sleep, wake up, fuck, it'll be all gone. You know? So this one, the way I found this one is I was trying to figure out, well, can I take this shit out of the RV and put it on that loading dock thing right there by the store? Go run around and sell the shit that I got in those 2 plants, because you want to grow those 2 plants in there, so when you wake up and everything, they'll be ready to go, and then you just harvest them, and then because they're gonna automatically give you 10 baggies, so you just harvest those ones, go to the store, buy some more baggies, get the other ones, you walk around and you sell that shit, make your money back. Then you do all that shit, buy that little trash can thingy, and go around picking up cans and all trash and all that shit, you know, which is not bad because that thing is more easy to pick up trash. You get more and everything else and this and this and that, whatever. And in my opinion, if you do it the way I was doing it, see on this character here, I went around the whole entire town and cleaned up trash. Like I had all the trash in the game completely cleared. And then I went and blew up the fucking had the RV blew up and shit, you know. But I took all that shit out of the RV, as you can tell, because those two lights in the back are the original too. The fucking uh, uh, station here to pack your shit up is original. Everything else, I had to bought. I bought the lab over this one, and then the shells from the motel, shells from the other shit, and everything else. I need to get fucking this one shit from this damn broad. Before time runs out. This one puts out 12. Another one puts out 8. Then you use the chemicals, then you get 12. And this one puts out 16 after you use the chemicals. Pack this. Oh, goddamn it, inspired. The good thing about this game is that even though you don't show up to give them the drugs, they still be there. They'll just wait until you get some more drugs, and they'll ask you again. Yeah, they'll ask you again. They'll send you another message asking for some more drugs. My thing is, I'm trying to keep the 16 that I have with the two other drug dealers. You know, if I keep the shit with them, keep them going, I can make my money off of them. And while I'm doing that, I could be over here doing all the cooking and the making and all the shit for it. But the problem of it is it takes too fucking long. It takes too fucking long to try to put out fucking 1,000 goddamn buds, you know. Trying to feed one dealer 20 each plus, you know, plus all the other shit. Come on, give me the goddamn leaf. It's not gonna give me the fucking leaf. Alright, let's go ahead and get this one. Those two need it. I need to finish picking that one. Yeah, if I can get rid of if I can get rid of these ones, these road tip ones, and keep the other one. I'll sell these ones. I would sell these ones and then turn around and get those other plant ones. And then once you do that, you could be able to make more, profit more, because then you will have more from each plant. These ones put out 8 unless you use the chemicals, then it puts out 12. But then this one here puts out 12 without using the chemicals. With chemicals, you put out 16. So I mean, either way, you can still make a profit and make a lot more money in the process. But the thing, but when you go around making all these fucking crazy ass strands and shit like that, and see, this is the problem with this game, is that when you go out and you make all these fucking crazy ass strands, and you want to be cool in the game and shit, you know, and everything like that, and everything, you know, it becomes an issue. Becomes an issue because then you got to keep up with the demand of making that type of shit. And if you don't have those chemicals, those type of shit to make it, then it's gonna be kind of hard to keep up that demand. You know. So if you mark only one, you sell only one. You know, I'm not saying just to do that. I mean, I'm doing it just because I don't want to mark any fucking thing else. I don't need them to say, oh, they want sour diesel, purple this, purple that. They want this fucking one. They want that one, this one. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna give you motherfucking one. I'll give the rest to the dealers. If you want to go buy from the fucking dealer, then you can buy from the fucking dealer. You know, and you get what the dealer's giving to you. Or you don't. You know, it's up to you. Type of situation. I need to go and get some fucking baggies and what do I got? 4. I got 24. You want 6? Okay. You want 4? Okay. You want 10? Alright. Do you want 4? Fuck it. Maybe we'll sell this shit. We'll replace this shit with the baggies. Sack up the rest of this shit. Yeah, I got motherfuckers is buying fucking 10 to 6 to 9. Yeah. I can't tell you what the fuck's really going on. I need to get some fucking baggies. Give me 50. Turn off the damn light. All the people that I gave to all this shit to, motherfucker better be there too, cause the police are about to show the fuck up. Yeah, the police about to show the fuck up. I'm getting the fuck out of there. This one's a big construction site. There's a quick. And I got nothing. No, I got nothing. That's what I'm saying. Just dropping. Oh, you see that goddamn cop car? And the curfew. Yeah. See, they stand there for a while, and yet a cop car sits there for a while. And the other ones, they sit over there. There's two different places where they sit. The one that sits over there in front of that taco place is the main place they actually stay. The cop car, he's gonna stay there for a minute, but he's not an issue. This is the time I like to grow and package and get everything the fuck out of here, ready to go. God damn it, let's go. Come on. But yeah, that's one thing I learned about the game. That was the secret that I wanted to show the game about the game. I mean, you lose everything anyways. you might as well. You might as well try to figure out how to get over it on the game. Inventory full. Yeah, my dad was talking about moving to Thailand or wherever over there. And I thought he had, you know, when I was having a conversation with him about how my cousin was acting all funny when he was over there and shit. So my cousin was talking about my cousin is one of my cousins is talking about going back over there in 90 days. Yeah, going back over there in 90 days. And he's gonna sell his house. Yeah, he's gonna sell his house, and he's gonna move over there to Thailand. And so my dad is like, well, what the fuck is he supposed to do? You know? Because he lives there with my dad, or my dad lives there with him. you know. And so my cousin's talking about selling his fucking house, and my dad is like, well, what the fuck is he gonna go to if he sells his house? So my dad was like, well, he was gonna go see a friend in South Carolina, visit over there for a while, for about a week or so. Because you can only allow to stay in a family or a friend's apartment for a week, you know, before you have to leave for you know, for 14 days before you can come back. Well, so my dad was gonna go visit his friend. That's over there in South Carolina. He used to live here. He used to live there in Texas with my dad. No, not with my dad, but I mean, worked at the same job. And so my dad, he stays, you know, he's real close friends with everybody that works on the oil field. You know, that's all his buddies that he has. You know, that's where he spent most of his fucking life. In the fucking oil field. And so he considers them more family than his own family. But anyways, so my I guess my dad is gonna go visit him for a while. Where's the rest of my fucking baggies? Am I out of baggies? Am I out of shit again? Oh man, I'm out of baggies again. I'm out of fucking baggies again. Yeah, I'm out of goddamn baggies, man. I'm gonna have to run to the convenience store. Get a little gas station. Huh? I'm not gonna stand there and wait for you to smoke it and get all happy. You get time for that shit. Shit. I have time to drop the shit and get the fuck out of there. Before these motherfucking piglets go whoop whoop on my ass. I watched this one dude on TikTok, man. I watched this one dude on fucking TikTok. He went and bought a pistol, right? In the game, right? He went and bought a pistol in the fucking game. Then he went and proceeded to he went and proceeded to kill every fucking cop in the game. And the more they popped up, the more that he shot them. And then he stuck them into one of his little houses or whatever he put them at. Anyways, yeah, he put them in there and these batteries. I've already unlocked a whole bunch of shit. Still 100. Wish I could just buy the motherfuckers in bulk and have it where I can just have like a million of these motherfuckers. That'll take all your goddamn storage, along with all the rest of the shit that you're trying to make. I'm trying to overdo it like crazy, so that way when I get hit with people that want this or want that, hey, they got it, you know? This case, still fighting to stay alive. Trying to stay alive here. Cause now I gotta get the shit for the other dealer. Go pick up my money from the other dealer. Drop this shit at this other dealer's place. Inventory's full. Yep, inventory is full. Son of a bitch. Even that was full. Damn it. We're gonna do this. Trade that one with that one. So we can get these fucking seeds. Get these seeds going. So I can get that fucking other one planted. That one still has shit on it. Still have 3. I can't do nothing with nothing. I gotta take some of this shit to the other dealer so I can be able to have some fucking room in this bitch. I'm out of space. I have no room. I have to take this shit to the other side. I have no fucking room. I'd rather carry baggies than carry shit that's gonna get me caught. She had $2,000 in their fucking pocket. Oh shit. Oh, she still got. She's making a fucking killing, dude. She's making a goddamn killing. With all this shit she's got, she's making a motherfucking killing. Oh shit. didn't see me just a second ago. Hello, ass motherfucker. More. Alright, where we at on this? Oh, we need to get some soil. Is it two? Two for soil. This motherfucker always gets stuck there. It always gets stuck there. You gotta move it. Okay. No one's in there. Who else needs soil? Only one needed soil? God damn. And my counting's all fucked up. Let me see that. I want it here. In here. God damn. If I grow all the other shit and then get rid of it. I think I need to get some more potential customers. And then once I get that, or I have to level up to get to the next dealer, get a third dealer. Once I get the third dealer, then I can go give all the other shit to the other dealer as well. Keep that there. It takes the water, but it's not fucking growing. Unless I don't have a seed in there. Yeah, unless I don't have any fucking seeds in there. We're gonna find out. Six. Already there. Already. There's one. So they're all in there. Package these ones. I guess package these ones. Let's see. What else they got? One there. So just those ones? Give me these ones as well then, I guess. Package these sons of bitches. think we're ready for some more action? I heard they was trying to this game is under investigation. Yeah, they said that this game is under investigation because the game developer had worked for another game company at one point in time, and he went from they was investigating everybody within that one game company. I don't remember what game company they was talking about, but they were the game company where this guy came from. That evidently was they made a whole bunch of games and everything, and then they was under investigation. And then this game came out of nowhere. And everybody's talking about it all over social media, saying that this game came out of nowhere. And I mean, it's a nice game, it's a good game, and stuff like that. And I'm glad that it came out because it's not the only game. I mean, there's. I don't know. I think a lot of people are hating. Not the people the people that are playing the game, but a lot of people, a lot of game developers, big corp tech motherfuckers are pissed off because they're like, well, how does this one guy be able to put out a game? You know what I mean? Be able to put out a game that is great, so great as it is, and they look at the reviews and they look at everything, right? And they're looking at all the shit that this game has, when this game came out, who was under and all this other shit. And so the game developer, like the big corporation motherfuckers, they're complaining. They're complaining and pissed off about it because this one game developer put this game under, like $20, under $20 in on Steam, which is great, and shit like that. But the big corp tech motherfuckers, they're pissed off because this one guy's making it big. Yeah, he's making it big. Like he's got so many motherfuckers that's already onto this game, that's playing this game, that likes this game. And people, big tech is not liking it. Yeah, big tech's not liking it because they want to know how this guy is so fucking successful of getting a simple game like this to work and to be on the market as it is. and they're trying to figure out, well, who this guy is, you know? Why is this guy making it so easy in the gaming world? But if you look at it though, look at all the games that came from like PS1 and PS2. What wasn't all their games at less than $20 a fucking piece as well? So you could spend probably, I don't know, you could spend pretty good chunk of change. Oh, that's not the right shit. I'm about to give her something the fuck else. You go on that. I don't know if I got the post office or not. I think I do. If I do, I'm about to launder the shit out of this money. Oh, I don't have it. Thought I had bought it. How much is the post office? 10 grand? Oh, I got it. Eh? Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure, stupid. I'll take this money and put it into mortgage. Cover my business. Yeah. So that goddamn shit. Yeah, both businesses. One's got 2,000, one's got 4,000. I'm kicking 6,000 now each time. Yep, 6,000 now is what I'm kicking. It's good when this guy's helping me, giving me motherfucking money like that. Now you're supposed to be able to pickpocket these guys. You're supposed to crouch and pickpocket and all that shit. Waiting for you got the stuff. Hey Benjamin, you got my goddamn money, motherfucker. Hey, ain't nobody told you to move, bitch. You little police motherfucker. Oh, here's some sweet lovin's. Go make my goddamn money, you fucking home. What's up with this one? Why is it this one taking the fucking thing? Louis? Yeah, I'm trying to give Louis his shit. He won't fucking take it. He won't take it. Hold on, we got some police action going on here. They're about to post up.
Huh?
There's two more right there, you motherfuckers. Yeah, they killed him on the goddamn corner. Yeah, bitch, I'm trying to give you your shit, but you don't want to take it. I don't know what the hell is your problem. You got one right there. I tried to give him his shit, motherfucker wouldn't take it. I tried. I can't deposit anything. I'm gonna have like $6 grand coming. What's up with this fucking cop still sitting there? That fucking cop still sitting there. Let's run over here. Hey, there she is. Oh, you goddamn fucking horses there, bitch. I don't got nothing else. That's it. What you doing over here, piglet? Yeah, bugger off. And he goes and hits the pole. I don't have anything else. I just have to go get some more. If I'm quick enough, I can be able to get all of them. Get all of them cut. Package. I might bring up put some more soil in there. That one needs it as well. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Alright, let's get 10 of those. Hey, let's get to keep going. I've already got, I think I've got like 13 achievements already done. On this profile. On the other Steam one, I think I got like 17 out of however many fucking there is. Always forget that last one. Yeah, they're all grown now. I think I'm gonna do American Truck Simulator tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do American Truck Simulator tomorrow, cause fucking baggies again. Yeah, we're out of fucking baggies again. I gotta figure out how to get more. I would say do the jars, but you only put 5 in the jar. And I don't really know how that'll work when you're trying to go and sell to the fucking customer. You got no fucking baggies. Let's give these water one more time. Or go to sleep, cause I only gonna give that shit to them. I forgot about that. Oh, the cop car, he's rolling by. I was like, I know I don't see the motherfucker trying to creep up on me. Fucking turn this son of a bitch off. So we got 20 out of that one. Looks like they're gonna put us up that iodine. So we got, oh, okay. So we got another dealer. Then we get another dealer. As soon as we get them all done. What the hell you want? That is OG. What are you talking about? Motherfucker, that is OG. Man, I ain't got. Customer experience. Why is it gonna go down? You want OG? I gave you fucking OG. How's this shit going down? Oh yeah, I don't understand why that's happening. Expires in 3 hours. You're gonna take this shit. I don't know why it's going. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Hey Benjamin, you got my goddamn money, you little fucking heifer. Oh, they wasn't in a fucking baggie. Did I give away shit that wasn't in a baggie? I did, didn't I? I fucking did, didn't I? I fucking gave away shit that was not in a fucking baggie. That's right, I was gonna get fucking baggies. Yeah, that's right, I was gonna get fucking baggies, and I gave these motherfuckers, both of them. Nah, I know, okay, now I see why it went down. Yeah, I see why it went down. Yeah, I see why it went down. Cause I fucking gave the shit that was in the motherfucking. Hey, you got any goddamn room here, lady? There you go. Thanks. For your donation. Alright, we gotta get some fucking baggies. Cause we gotta fucking baggies. I'm over here giving dope. I'm giving dope out to I'm giving fucking dope out to motherfuckers without a fucking bag. I just realized that. I was wondering why the value was gonna go down. Now I know why. Don't give a motherfucker anything without. Yeah, don't do it. What's going on with this car? It's never on the bricks anymore. It's on the bricks, it's off the bricks, it's moved. Don't take the shelf because then it acts stupid. Oh shit. Gotta go to the post office. Put this money in the post office. There you go. we got 4 orders. I'm looking at 20 right now. Oh, come on, Louis. You fucking pisses me off, dude. Every time you fucking need something, you want to come with that shit, Louis. You gonna take this shit, dude? Cause man, fuck you, motherfucker. That motherfucker always seems like he's gonna take the shit. Then he don't take the motherfucking shit, man. Then he doesn't take the motherfucking shit. And that's twice now that I've tried to give fucking Louis something. Yeah, that's twice I try to give him something, and both times I try to give him something, somebody's always fucking been there, or when I try to give it to him, he doesn't fucking take it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Man, I ain't got the time for you, dude. You wanna fuck around and find out? I do not have time for that shit, dude. I don't have time for that bullshit. This motherfucking guy just walked the fuck out in the middle of me purchasing. Why would I want to offer you something stupid? You get cops right there. Again, fuck this guy, man. I'm gonna get the other drug dealer and have the other fucking drug dealer just take care of his ass. I don't want to deal with Louis. Bitch ass. Fuck. Every time I turn around trying to give something to fucking Louis, his bitch ass always fucking. Fuck that guy. Yeah, both times. The one on when he was on top up there, and then now he was over there on the side. That's twice. He just fucking wait. So those little 2 hours run the fuck down. Now I run around to give somebody else, some other shit. See how everything else goes. Yeah, we'll just package these ones up here. I think we're out of baggies. Yeah, that's twice he's fucked it off. I don't know what his fucking deal is. I don't know what his fucking deal is. Oh, shit. I'll put these over here. What? Fuck is doing? I don't know what the fuck is doing. Okay. Another one missed the deal. Need soil too. I was discussing about trying to see if I get my dad to move down here as well. Skin the whole fucking thing. So we got one. Just need these two. I should just stick with the two instead of fucking. Oh shit. That has nothing on it. Fuck it. 48. Make it grow bigger. I think I'm gonna do ATS in the morning. I was gonna watch the race, but it's gonna be on FS1. I don't have FS1, so. I try not to get too fucked up, so I can't drive. Why is this guy sitting in this motherfucking place? Still can't pause or anything. Fuck out of here, goodness. Still going. That means the other one's still going too then. I got all these motherfuckers hooked. Got the only at the other one. And I'm gonna see if I can buy another fucking business or something. I mean, the way we're making money shouldn't be a problem. You got property for 6,000. You got one for 25,000. Get the warehouse for 50,000. Taco place and car wash. That's Louis right there. Fucking apron. He wants his shit right now. What does he want? Yeah, we'll do his right now. Before I go fuck around. Cause I don't know what the fuck's going on with this guy. I don't know what's his deal. Why he's been acting stupid. Inventory full. Oh yeah, it is full. Shit, everything's full right now. I had some right there. Son of a bitch. Take this one. I forgot all about it. Yeah, I forgot all about them. I got into focusing what I'm doing here. What's going on with this car doing over here? Hey bitch, can you stay still, faggot? You want the shit or not want the fucking shit, bitch? Fucking asshole. He just gives me the fucking money, but shit, give me the product so I can get the fuck out of here. I don't want to get the barn. Yeah, I don't want to get the barn. I just want to get the. I want to get the other thing, the biggest one. If I can get that bigger one, then that'd be great. Then I'll just go into the last building and turn that motherfucker into a fortune. on, bitch, get over there. trophy. There, I got that trophy.
So, dude.
Damn it. Get in your fucking position, you little whore. Turn around. There yet? God damn it. Oh shit. $33,000. Holy motherfucker. So 1, 2, 3. Come on, bitch, get over there. You out of shit already? Goddamn. She's out of shit and so is he. It's alright. Guess we go find him, we drop him some shit, and then go drop the rest of the shit to her. He ain't got nothing either. He ain't got nothing either. Definitely that's not going to carry enough. About maybe 3 people. I'm just surprised that they went through the shit that they went through. Back to 10,000. Flimsy plastic pot made from China. Special pot material. Metal pot with moisture. Okay, soil will lose moisture 40% slower. Drained by 30%. So you want to get those? This one. You need these two to make crystal meth. Yeah, you need these two to make crystal meth. And this one and this one to make it. So you need to spend 2,000, and then I guess how many depends on how many you get there. That depends on how many you get there. And then you can get M1911s and a revolver and a machete, a baseball bat. But you can pick up the baseball bat over there at the tennis court or basketball courts. Skillet, 30. There's 38. There's a taser. And then there's the M11 or M11, M1911 there. That's a 38, and there's a taser. And then these are your chemist files that have their cleaners. Oh, that shit. Okay, so I don't own her shit. I don't owe her any money. 20 do I have in that other one there?
Hmm.
2,000 in that motherfucker. And I guess if you want to put 1,000 in the other bitch, 'cause she's the one that gives you the red pills and shit like that. Yeah, she gives you the red pill so you can make that. they had some more fucking shutters. Yeah, I wish they could. You could buy shutters. Put 2 fucking shutters right there, and then be able to get that done. I'm gonna get off. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off. But there's you what, like 35,000 or some shit like that of money. Oh, they had another update. Well, at 13.2 hours. Just on this game, on this account. On this account. I've got 4 out of 11 trophies. 4 out of 11 trophies. I got upsetting citizen, 500 pieces of trash. Left in the dust, welcome to the Highland Point, upsetting citizen, 500. So I got 1,000 pieces of trash already picked up. Yeah, see, I've heard about that one there. Where you sell something to him and then you pickpocket it back. I'll try it. I'll try it one day. I'll try it one day. Yeah, the next 2, they're not even got a release. Oh, 4/2/2025. Aloha. 4-second. Oh, added. Oh yeah, I added it. Yeah, I added these 2 in this one. I forgot. I get both of them. Both accounts. Yeah, both accounts. I buy them both. It's fucking midnight already. Yeah, I'm done for the night. I'm finna take my ass to bed. Sure am. So I can get up early in the morning so I can do American Truck Simulator. I'll go ahead and get that. Put that down here. Oh yeah, I'll get that ready. I'll do that around, what, 7? Well, I'm gonna take a shower at 6 in the morning. So I'll say probably 6:30. I can always pull up, do a stream for 6:30. I can always do a stream for 6:30 in the morning. The only thing I got copyrighted was one of these fucking games. Something that I did. Yeah, something I watched or did or some shit. They hit me with a fucking copyright. I had to go in there and take that shit off. But anyways. $853. What was my number on there? 868. Yeah. Fucking YouTube likes to take some of my fucking videos down. That's why. Yeah, they like to take some of my goddamn video down. Because it doesn't meet their necessary category. Or whatever the fuck it is. They like to fuck with my channel a lot. They did that with my other channel too. The one that I've been on. The one that has like 456 people on it. That has 2 strikes on it. That's the reason why I'm not on that channel. But yeah, I made that channel from 2012 to 2021. And then I went from console from 2012 to 2021 on console. Over 4,500 videos on YouTube. Made 456 people that was subscribed, that followed. I had 2 strikes on that fucking channel. I came to PC after my PS4. After 8 years of my PS4, it finally just gave out. It didn't have no thermal paste on it. When I tried to open it, it wouldn't open. The fucking shit's all bolted, you know, all stripped and shit. So I smashed the motherfucker on the ground. Got it to come open. The whole outside shell shit's fucked up. But I still have all the insides, which is no problem. It's just the outside and the power supplies where you plug in the back of the system to the wall to the system. That power supplies part, it's broken in the inside, so it won't connect. But everything else is just fine. All I have to do is slap some thermal paste on that motherfucker and off we're going. But see, I didn't know shit about thermal paste until I got on the PC. I didn't know that PlayStation and Xbox and all that shit takes thermal paste. I didn't know that because I've never opened up a PlayStation or Xbox ever. So when the PS1 and the PS2 died, you know, or stopped working, I just bought a PS3, and then I sold the PS3 after I bought 250 games with PS3. And then when the PS4 came out, I jumped on the PS4, dropped 700 on it. Had it for 8 years. Bought over 200 and something games on it. I had 16 different profiles on PlayStation. I was a PlayStation Plus member from 2012 to 2022. Got a PC for $1,400. Went and rebuilt the fucking PC for another $1,500 or so. And yeah, so I've spent more money upgrading, rebuilding, upgrading, and shit like that just for a PC. The total amount on my PC with the monitor, the desk, the chair, the Fanatec racing equipment, the speakers, keyboard, microphone, multiple cameras, multiple microphones, multiple keyboards, multiple mouses. I've had 3 different motherboards, but all the same motherboards. I've had 2 different graphics cards. I've had 3 different types of hard drives, HDD drives, and I've moved to SSD and NVN, so I got those in there now. But I removed all the hard drives except for one. It has the main shit on it. But other than that, I mean, yeah, I spent $1,400 just to start on this PC. I had to swap out the motherboard twice because the second time I purchased the motherboard, half of the RAM sticks was fried. so I had to replace that motherboard because two of the RAM sticks slots didn't work, so I replaced it, got another motherboard. So I dropped 120 on one motherboard, dropped another 120 on another one, and then the one that's in there right now is another $120. I got a brand new one sitting over there, but it's a different. It's a B550 plus gaming turf board, which is brand new, never been used. It's in that chassis over there, but it's never been used. And that chassis there cost me $120 on top of that board that's in there. Then the pump that's in it's brand new. So everything that's in that one's brand new. Power supplies is a 600. I've used it probably like 6 months, and then I put that one in there. Upgraded the 700. I think it's 750 in this one. But I have everything in this PC has been upgraded besides the pump and the chassis. Everything else, I replaced it, upgraded it. Had no choice. The motherboard stopped working, and then taking the CPU chip out of the fucking from the pump in the board, dismounting that, the fucking pump would literally drag the fucking CPU off the fucking board. So it was having the issues with that. And then when you try to put it back in to the CPU slot, it had so many fucking bent pins trying to put it back in there. So I had to replace, try to bend the pins back and end up breaking some of them. So it was fucking worthless. So I had to replace the CPU with a brand new CPU. Because where I got my PC from was CyberPower PC online. Was no pre-built. Everything was in it was customized with the money that I spent, which was the government check that they was giving out to people when COVID happened. That's what I spent my money on, was a PC. And then I've dropped probably about $4,500 into iRacing. I've dropped another thousand and something into Fanatec equipment. I've got what, 125, 128 games, somewhere around there. Plus, I got another Steam profile, so I got 2 Steam profiles. I've got ATS twice on both profiles and all these DLCs on both profiles. Euro Truck Simulator, all DLCs, and everything on both profiles. So you imagine dropping $200, $300, $400, $500 just on ATS twice. Euro Truck Simulator twice. So yeah, I've spent a lot of money in my PC. And I still drop money into it. I'm not satisfied with it because what I want to do is I want to get the RAM to 128 gigahertz, right? Gigabytes. I want the RAM to be 120. 128 for the RAM. I want the storage capacity to be a 4 terabytes of V&M, the M.2s. I want 4 terabytes on both of those. And then I've got like 6 slots where I could put SSDs attachment. So what I was going to do is do 6 SSDs, but at 4 terabytes a piece. Because right now I currently have, what is it? 2, 8. I think I have 8, 9, 10 terabytes in my PC. Yeah, I've got about 10 terabytes in my PC. The hard drives, I got an NVN, the M.2. I got a 2 terabyte on that one. I got an HDD 1 terabyte, and then I've got 2 4 terabyte SSDs. So Yeah, I've spent a lot of money into this PC. I'm not done. I actually wanna. I actually wanna put a probably a 4060 Super or 4090 Super or something in there. I like fucking with Supers because they're a lot better than just regular anything. That's why when my first graphics card was a 1660 Super. And you know that 1660 Super runs better than most of these 2030s, these 2050 graphics cards because it's a fucking Super. Most graphic cards that are Supers, those are the ones you want to get. It's a lot better than most of these motherfuckers out here. That's why I was like, they got a 4060 Super or a 4080 Super? Shit. For the price that they're going for? No. I bought my 30 I thought I bought my 3060 for fucking $300. Brand new. So if you think I'm gonna spend fucking $1,000 or $2,000 on a 4090, you out your fucking mind. I'll wait until that bitch drops down to like $250 and then pick that motherfucker up. Brand new, not used. I don't buy used shit. Fuck that. See, a lot of people buy CPUs that has a heat sinking on it. Why would you want to buy a heat sinking cooler fan when you can buy a pump that you can put onto it and then have the exhaust going out while you have the other two exhausts going out, and you got 6 fans pulling in, you got 3 exhausts and you got 6 pulling in. Shit, that's 9 goddamn fans. My PC runs cool and smooth as a motherfucker. Here, let me show you. Where the fuck is it at? Ooh. I'll just do this. Task manager. There you go. There's a HDD in there. It's 1 terabyte. The SSD. There's another SSD. And there is 1 HDD, 1 SSD, another SSD NVMe. That's the M.2. When my PC is just sitting here, it usually runs about 20 to 30%. Startup apps, I got all that shit disabled. Almost every fucking thing is disabled. Microsoft Teams, all that shit, Microsoft crap. All that shit's disabled. Every fucking thing is disabled except for Steam, security, the kick for the kick and shit that pops up. But even everything else, I got it all disabled. I got all that shit disabled. Fuck all that shit. Look, 1728.1 CPU, 7%. got a lot of shit turned off. I got a lot of that shit turned off, and then I run this MRT, run that administrative shit. Do you want to speed up your PC? You can do a full scan or a custom scan. Full scan is going to take you about an hour and a half or so. If you're streaming, it's going to take longer. But it runs a full scan on everything, fixes anything that's broken. And then your CMD. I run this one. SFC/SCAAN. Oh, wait. Fucking. Let's see. SCANN. I run that shit. That checks for anything that's broken. It repairs. Yeah, it repairs anything that's broken. But also, if you go to your armor crate, AMD, most AMDs have the armor crate. That has the armor crate shit. No, cancel this shit, you stupid. Okay. I don't want this shit. Get the fuck. I don't want to click on anything new, you fucking dumb motherfucker. Can we get on with this shit? Oh my god. I hate when they fucking update the goddamn the armor crate with bullshit. Yeah, see, that's the CPU's running at 28 packages. See, they updated all this shit. Motherboard's running at 21. Yeah, they updated a bunch of this shit. I don't like the crap that they got going on. Well, this is how you keep your motherboard updated here, and your shit. Other than that. I'm gonna check out. Yeah, I see. These are my other boards. Turf Game Board B550-Plus. That's that one over there. And you see the date that it was registered, 9/10/2022. And then the other ones, 9/10/2022. They're all registered the same day. But yeah, that's usually what I do. Cause going through this shit here, Xbox Pass expired. Fuck Xbox Pass. Give a fuck about that shit. I've been paying for Xbox Plus and all that fucking pass bullshit on both consoles, and I still got my Xbox. It just sits over there with my fucking my Super Nintendo. Yeah, it sits right over there with my Super Nintendo. My PS1 and PS2 sits in the closet because the lens doesn't read the disc anymore. So I have to replace that. Yeah, I have to replace that shit. Other than that, it runs pretty fucking smooth. No bugs. I remember when I got my PC first in 2021. April 26, 2021 is when I got my PC. I purchased it in March. Yeah, I purchased it in March 2021. Got it a month later. $1,400. 1403 is what it was. Cyber Power PC. A bunch of fucking rip-offs. If I would have known it was that easy to build a fucking computer, if I would have known it was that easy to build a fucking computer, I would have built it myself. And I would have never even dropped $1,400 to build it either. Yeah, I would have never dropped $1,400. Because if you look at all the prices, when I purchased it, you add up all the prices to build the PC that I currently have, it don't cost no $1,400. People buy these pre-built ones. I thought about buying one for my son, but the thing with that is he don't know shit about computers. He's got an Xbox, he's got a PlayStation, he's got all that shit. He's got a laptop, Chromebook, or whatever the fuck that bullshit is. But I got him iRacing, and I made him an iRacing account. I made him an iRacing account. I forgot if he's in what is he, B class or C class? One of those ones. See if there's an update. They said there was gonna be an update on here. No update? Okay. D class in 3 and rookie in 2. This is my son's profile. I made it. I got the password to it. I got everything on it. iRacing took it because they said it was a Smurf account, and I said, no, that's not a Smurf account. That is my son's account. That is my 14-year-old son's account. And they're like, well, it shows the same IP address. I said, yeah, because it was made in my apartment. It was made with my IP address. And they're like, well, if you're gonna have 2 iRacing accounts, it needs to have a different IP address. And I told iRacing, so what am I supposed to do? Go have my son go to his apartment and turn the PC on so you can get the fucking IP address at his apartment where his mom's at? Well, yeah, we would like that because you have your credit card information on both accounts. I said, yeah, my information's on my son's and mine because I pay for his shit. I'm the one that created it. I'm the one that gave it to him for his 13th birthday and everything else. And I had to prove to iRacing that it was my son's account. I proved it. They suspended me. When they suspended me, they took my son's account away because it's on my credit card. So I asked iRacing, I said, well, why can't you guys put his account back on there? Well, we think you're using it, saying that it's your son's, but you're using it. And they was right. They was absolutely right. You know why? You know why my son has his license and these categories of all D class? Cause I'm the one that fucking drove him. I'm the one that did it. Yeah, I sure am. You think my 13-year-old son can start 15 races and and shit like that and be in the top five of three? You think he can start 2 races and be in the top five of two? Start dirt road course? Do you know what I mean? Like you think my son can do all that cleanly? But then to go look at the incidents per incident, 2.3333. But that's normal for oval racing, because if you don't wreck out, some other asshole will wreck you out. And that's the thing with oval NASCAR people, truck, Xfinity, and Cup, because they're stupid in iRacing and can't hold a fucking controller or wheel and go left because they're stupid. I don't understand how motherfuckers can get in iRacing, go out here and buy these expensive ass wheels, get into iRacing, and not figure out how to go fucking left on the left track. All you're doing is going left. I mean, how fucking hard is it? It's not. It really isn't. I used to race iRacing on my Thrustmaster T150, and I've got 2 of those before I even spent the fucking 1,200 and something bucks on the goddamn Fanatec. And that's a belt-driven shit. This is not. That's the reason why. That's why it's more expensive. Not saying it's the best equipment, but I think either Moza or Asatek is probably the next. But I'm not gonna spend $18,000 on fucking Asatek. Fuck that shit. That's like buying a fucking pre-built PC for fucking $900 and then getting it home to find out that the motherfucker doesn't even work. And then you gotta, then you gotta replace the fucking motherboard, or you gotta replace the CPU, or you gotta replace this or replace that. That shit's expensive. Yeah, that shit's expensive. I know it's expensive because I buy this shit all the time. Look. For the okay, let's say they got what a 40. I'll say what is a 4090? Do they got a 4070 Ti Super? They got a 4080 Super. They don't have a 4090 Super. Let's do 4080 Super. Let's see what the 4090 Supers or 4080s. So 1,700 for that. So they're all running about 1,700. So 2,000. See, that's fucking ridiculous. I mean, Supers are great. Don't get me wrong. Supers are great. I think they're the best fucking graphics card that they're out there is the Super. They're a lot quicker, a lot better. Honestly, I look at my 3060 graphics card and I still think the 1660 Super is better than the 3060, but if there's a 3060 Super out there or something like that, I mean, let's see. Do they have a 3090 super? I don't think so. I don't think they do. They have a... Yeah, I don't want that. Nevada G... RTXs are good ones. Yeah, RTX, that's a DDR6. Yeah, that's DDR6. 24 gig. Nevada GeForce RTX 3090. Still too overpriced. Yeah, they're just overpriced. I mean, you got 4090s and 4080s that are... I mean, those are just fucking ridiculous. And it's not... I don't know. I honestly think the graphics cards, if you upgrade to something that's, you know, that's here's a, what is this one? A 3080? Yeah, this is a 3080. That's $2,000 for that son of a bitch. Or $1,200. See, it's still over two price. That's a fucking overpriced. $900. I wouldn't pay $900 for that. I wouldn't. The minimum price on a graphics card that I'll pay for is probably $350. If it's over that, no. Fuck no. I don't think so. Look, here's a 2080 for $270. It's ridiculous. $470 for this 3080. Yeah, for this 3080, that's $470 for that. So the cheapest one that they have for a 3080 is $470. And it's refurbished. It's already used. No. I don't think so. Well, I wanna get this chip here. I wanna get this chip. The biggest chips that they have on the market right now. The biggest chips they have on the market right now is I believe it is the 900X. No, it isn't. It's the 990. 9,000. It's the 9,950X, which will be this one here. But you have to look at the you also have to look at the RAM on it and all that shit too. Can't just slap any old fucking RAM in the shit. And CPU as well. You have to make sure the CPU, because I wanna upgrade my CPU. My CPU is the AMD Ryzen 7 3700X. And it was like, I don't even know. Well, let me see. What is it going for right now? what they got. Are they even selling them still? Look, they're going for $100. Look at that shit. Going for $100. God damn. Yeah, that's my chip right there. Yeah. That's what my chip is. It's an OEM. Yeah, that's what my chip is. It's lasted since, what is it? I bought it in 2023. Yeah, I bought it in 2023. And it was more than when I bought it. Yeah, it was like $250 when I bought it. Somewhere around there. Price has gone down. What the one that I want to get from my PC is the Ryzen 9. I think it was it's a 3D. Yeah, they said go with the 3D one. But I don't know if it'll take my board. And plus, it's fucking like over $300 more than what I would pay for it. Because that's the biggest chip that's on the market for the AMD class. Intel, I think Intel's what is Intel's highest fucking chip right now? Yeah, what is Intel's highest chip? Intel's products just high. Yeah, Intel's products just high. What is the i9? That's a 1.9, stupid i9. i9 49K. This one here. Or this one. You get the K and then you get the KF. I don't see what the fucking difference is. But this looks like the biggest chip Intel has right now. $450. That's a 14th gen. Oh, that's refurbished anyways. So the cheapest one that they have, yeah, the cheapest one they have is what? 514. That's a fucking cooler. That's a cooler system with the chip, which is a good idea because, I mean, you either way you look at it, you buy a chip and you put the cooler on there because most people they buy the heat sinking. Heat sinking is just a radiator with two extra fucking fans on both sides that sucks in and blows the fuck out. You know what I mean? And if you do it right, you can be able to actually make it work correctly. But I know a lot of people put them on their board, and they're so fucking heavy putting them on the board. You know what I mean? And your PC's already hot enough as is. You know? And I just don't understand, well, why would you put a heat sinking onto your fucking chip that your chip gets hot anyways without a fucking heat sinking? You know, just the pump by itself, you know, gets hot when it's not on the CPU. you know. But the difference with the pump and the heat sinking is the pump's got the two hoses coming out with either 3 fans or 2 fans or 1 fan. Depends on how, you know, are you going to use the pump going upwards with the fans facing out, or are you going to use it for the single one for exhaust, which is a great idea because the heat that comes off the CPU in the motherboard goes right through the pump and goes out the back of the PC because the fan's facing the backwards. Like mine, my pump is on there and it's RGB, and I've got the motherfucker flipped around for the exhaust to suck it out instead of keep it in. So that's one reason why my CPU is so cool. That stays really cool. Because I flip it around instead of using for intake, I use it for out, you know, exhaust. So it keeps your chip nice and cool. Plus, you've got fucking 3 fans. Yeah, 3 fans in the front, 1 in the bottom. There's 1 in the bottom that's right there by the power supplies. So I've got that one intake as well. And then I've got 3 in the front that's intake. And then I got 1 on the top that's exhaust, and the pump fan, RGB fan, is on the back facing outwards, so it's exhaust. So I got 2 exhausts exactly on top like this, and then they got the pump sitting there. So I mean, and it's RGB as well. So I mean, you got 3 intake, 4 intake, and 2 exhausts. I mean, that's good. If you got more exhaust than intake, then you got a fucking problem. But even though I have 2 ACs on 60 plus a ceiling fan running 24/7 with one of the sides open on my PC, you would think my PC would be hot as a motherfucker. Not with 2 ACs and a motherfucking ceiling fan running 24/7. So I got one side open. It's got great airflow. I clean this motherfucker. I clean the motherfucker. Every 3 months I take it apart, strip it down, re-thermal paste it. People say, "Oh, well, you're only supposed to thermal paste it every so often, you know, so many years." And I was like, man, I rather know that it's running smooth and great and clean because it gets detailed every 3 months, you know? So, new thermal paste, new everything. I do all that. And not no cheap ass shit. The shit that actually keeps it cool to run your PC. Because there's thermal paste out there that helps your CPU keep it cool as well. On top of, you know, because my fan is a master liquid cooling RGB 120. Now you can get 240s or you can get 360s. I got a 120 RGB master, because I fuck with master liquid cooling pumps, and I fuck with AMD boards like the B550s, the B560s, and all those. That's what both of my PCs are, is B550 boards. Plus. So everything on my even my monitor's RGB. Yeah, my monitor's RGB. The backside, it's got the lights. It's got RGB on that. Keyboard's RGB. Mouse is RGB. The cooling pump and fan is fucking RGB. The RAM sticks, the Crucial Ballistix 32 gigs of RAM is RGB. All my fans are RGB. Galaxy X6s, they're all RGB. Yeah, everything in my PC is RGB except for the fucking board and the power supplies and the graphics card. Yeah, because that's a 3060 RTX 3060. And I bought everything off of here. Yeah, I bought everything off of here. Yeah, like my, see, 2 terabyte. I got 2 of these ones. I got a gift card, but I don't know what the fuck, how the fuck you do that with. Look, $280 for this graphics card. And then the Cat 8 cords. Microphone, camera. Microphone there, my mouse, some other shit. I still use this one. This is what I got on my fucking, all my USB drives and ports. That's over there on my table. So I keep my phone and my tablet and my earbuds and all my other shit all plugged in. Here's a 4 terabyte. I bought this one in 2021. I had it until 2024. This one fucked up. I bought 2 of them. I bought 2 of them. One of them got fried. And here's my fans for my PC. These are RGB series 120mm remote control fans. It's got a remote control and everything that I can fuck with the lights. And it's got these extra shit here. And everything. This is what's in my PC. Yeah, it's got different shit. I use this as I control my lights. I control my lights using that shit. That's the remote to it. Now, this one, I've got the 3 in the front, 1 in the bottom down here, one in the top, and then the cooling pump fans for the exhaust here and the exhaust here. And then these 4 here. Because the power supplies is right here. And then it's got this cubby hole with a vent underneath it and everything. So I've got that. I got that one. I think I got it exhaust. No, I got it exhaust. Because the power supply is just next to it. Either I got it exhaust or I got it cooler. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember. But yeah, because I only have I have one that's only the one. It doesn't have the other 2. The case doesn't have the opening to put a 3 on top. Now I would be like, I'd love to put 3 fans on top and 3 in the front, and and have. I like fans. I like fucking lights. Like I like lights. Unfortunately. But here's the Crucial Ballistix RGB 3600s. And this is what's in my PC. It was $118 for just one set. That's at 16 to what is it? 2x8 at 16. I couldn't find any that was 2 of 32s or 64s of 32s or whatever. At the moment when I wanted to upgrade my 8, because I had one 8 gigabyte of Crucial Ballistix, and it wasn't RGB. When I found out that they had RGB ones, I was like, oh, okay, I'll get that. So everything in my PC is fucking RGB. Now you got laptops, computers. I bought my monitor from Walmart. I didn't buy it from Newegg. The graphics card, the RAM, the storage capacity, the CPU, the power supplies, my desk, my sound bar, both of my microphones, both of my cameras, mostly some of my controllers. All that shit came from Newegg.com. Hard drives and shit like that. The only thing with the hard drives don't really last that long. That's the problem with HDD drives. And HDD drives also slow your computer down. So if your computer is only for gaming, not for your little porno, for you guys that want to watch porn on your PC, yeah, I know there's a lot of you guys that do it. And watch movies and have your little Facebook and your little Netflix and your Hulu and all that shit on your PC. I don't got none of that on there. I don't have Facebook put in my PC. I have Twitch, Discord, YouTube, Kick. I have those ones. Google and all that shit. But I don't fuck with Facebook. I don't fuck with none of that other shit. I had Twitter on there when it was Twitter at one time. I stopped logging in with that shit. Cause check it out. When I purchased my PC in 2021 of March of 2021, got it on April 26th of 2021. I made an iRacing account with my cell phone on April 2nd, 2021. When I purchased my PC, I purchased it with my cell phone. I didn't know shit about PCs. I didn't know. I looked around for months and months and months of shopping. I didn't know if I want to go with a pre-built or custom or whatever. You know, I didn't know what was good. I didn't know shit about about anything. When I purchased mine, I bought it from CyberPower PC. I looked at a whole bunch of different other PCs, companies. I went with them because it was the cheapest at the moment, but it was all custom. There was no pre-built. So you can tell them what you want, and everything that I got was everything I wanted. But I didn't know just 8 gigs of RAM for a gaming PC wasn't going to do anything for you. So I upgraded my RAM to a same kind of RAM, but it was RGB, and it was 32 gigs. But then when I went and jumped on iRacing, I was in I think it was at 6 hours or 12 hours at Sebring's. And it was around the time that Ukraine and all that shit happened. So iRacing was supporting Ukraine and all this shit, where you know. So a lot of people was putting Ukraine flags and everything on their cars and iRacing and shit. Now, if you know what I'm talking about and you do iRacing, in around that time when they had the Sebrings 12 hours, I was racing with 3 other people, and I did like 15 or 20 laps or whatever. Did my time that I was supposed to be on track for that stint. Went to get out of the car, and no bullshit, my PC went down. When I got back onto it, and this is before I knew anything about Trojan horses or viruses or any of that shit. Now, I didn't have none of that protection on my PC. I purchased it, got Windows 10, downloaded it, did everything I was supposed to do on it. Went there, made my account with Windows 10. And then when I jumped into iRacing and did all that shit for iRacing, jumped in there to race with people, to do the event or the endurance race, whatever, with 3 other people that I found the race with. When I went to get out of the car, my shit just, it got fucked up. When I turned my PC back on, there was all kinds of crazy shit. So I was doing all these checks and shit on there, and then I started looking on the internet trying to figure out how can you detect viruses, how can you detect this, and this. And then that's when I found all these other things about the CMD and how to look at this and how to look at that. Your motherboard can detect this and that as well. If you run checks and shit on it and everything else. Like this one here is the ASUS III, which is for the motherboard, right? Now when you go and use this one, right? It has your motherboard information, what your motherboard's running and all that shit. Now if you go to all this other shit over here, it's got the version of your PC, the lightning control system information, this information. But if you click the PC cleaner and you click all this shit, hit the scan button, and then do this a few times and clean this motherfucker up. And this is what I do. And as you can see, I'm doing nothing. Streaming, and my temperatures are 28 Celsius. You know what I mean? So I mean, my PC runs great. Yeah, my PC runs great. But yeah. Well, I change out the thermal paste on it every 6 months or every 3 months. Or I change out the thermal paste every 9 months on it. I clean it every 3 months. I just don't try to take off the thermal paste that's already on there. Now I'll take it, from the pump and clean the pump every once in a while. Make sure it's still all, not cluttered and all that shit. It's all clean and everything. Because those tubes, if your pump starts to fail, then your tubes will start getting hard and start freezing up. And all you have to do is squeeze the tubes on the hoses, But other than that, I mean, it runs fine. Never had a problem with the pump. Never had a problem with the graphics card. I took my 1660 Super graphics card apart, cleaned up the thermal paste, cleaned up all the little shit and everything, and because I was gonna sell it, I was gonna put it back in the box and I was gonna sell it, Because I only had it for like 6 months or whatever. I think it was 6 or 9 months I had it. And then I bought the 3060 RTX. So I took it apart, re-thermal pasted, redid everything, put it back together, put it back in the system, turned it back on. Motherfucker worked just fine. Cleaned everything up and everything else. I disconnected everything. I put it in the fucking box. I put it back in the fucking box and put it back in the little plastic sleeve that it came in. So I put it back in there, put it all back in there like it's brand fucking new. And it's just sitting in the box. Yeah. Because I'm not going to, if I'm going to sell something, I don't want to sell something that is dirty and you got to clean the fucking thermal paste, you know? Most people don't know how to clean shit in their PCs, so they take it to other people to clean it. I don't know shit about PCs. I figured out how to run CMD and all these cleaning tests to make sure no viruses or bugs or Trojans. Because I caught 4 Trojans on my first motherboard. It fried the fuck out of my motherboard. That's the reason why I had to replace that one. Then I bought one from Walmart thinking, oh, okay, well, Walmart has the same board, you know, at Walmart. Let me get it, you know. I get the motherfucker and find out everything works on it except for 2 of the fucking RAM slots. And how I found that was, I took one DIMM and put it in each one of them, turned my PC on multiple times, put the DIMM to the side if it works, you know. And every time I got to the last 2, you know, 2 DIMM, you know, ones, and every time I used each one of the DIMMs for those 2 other slots, and they didn't work. So I had 2 DIMM slots that was not working, so I had to replace that fucking board with the board that's in my PC right now. So yes, I had to figure out how to take this motherfucker apart, put it back together, and I didn't know shit about it. I didn't know how to do anything. I know how to install and uninstall. I know how to find viruses and keep that shit clean. There is no porn on my PC. There is no fucking searching for any kind of shit. My PC is strictly for YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Steam, Ubisoft, Rockstar, Battle.net, iRacing. It's strictly for video games and streaming. That's it. All those websites and all that shit, I got ad blocker on every fucking thing. I've gone on to Chrome and put ad blocker on Chrome. I went to the other 2 web browsers. I put ad blocker on all 3 of those different web browsers that you use to look shit up. All 3 of them have ad blockers on. That's the reason why there's no ads in my videos. Because I got ad blocker on every motherfucking thing. And then I spend hours of hours. When I'm fucking with my cell phone, and I'm watching YouTube on my cell phone, and ads pop up, I fucking click that shit, block. Every time an ad pops up from me watching anybody's stream, I fucking block the fucking ad. I sure do. And then you can go in there and manage what ads you want to see. I go in there and push the negative sign on every motherfucking thing. But you know what pops up the most? It is the people that run bullshit ads. About 50 fucking ads within 2 hours of watching their stream. You watch about 150 goddamn ads. It's bullshit. People on Twitch, the only way they get paid is because of their fucking ads. It's not because of how many people that watch their... See, and this is the problem with people that think, oh, well, let me get all these people watching my stream, and I'm gonna get paid for all the views. No, 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 no. It's not the views that pays for the stream, it's the ads that's in the stream. So if someone runs 50 ads within a 6-hour period, then they're gonna get paid pretty damn good, because those ads run about 1 to 5 ads or 1 to 9 ads every 30 minutes, every 15 minutes, you know. So you run about 50 of those motherfuckers in a 6-hour period. Shit, there's $500, $600, $700 right there. It's not the views that you get, it's the ads. It's the fucking ads. So every time when I'm on my cell phone and I'm using my YouTube, because my cell phone pops stupid ass ads up, I can't figure out how to use ad blocker on my cell phone, because everything else, like my Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and all that, is all logged into my cell phone as well. But on the PC, it's got all that shit. The last time I checked, I had 1,564 ads blocked in a 3-month period. In a 3-month period, I had almost 1,500 fucking ads blocked. And it sends you a thing from ad blocker. It sends you a thing how many ads have been blocked that you have blocked on your PC. I've got almost 1,500, and that's just in 3 months. So I can go and watch anybody on YouTube. I can go and watch anybody on YouTube, and I won't see one fucking ad. I won't see one fucking ad. I'll see the one that starts the video, but I won't ever see another fucking ad. If I go watch YouTube on my TV, you imagine how many fucking ads I see? Because I can't figure out how to use ad blocker on my TV. My TV is connected to the internet. Because nowadays they have where they make TVs that are meant to be connected to the internet. And that's why they say, well, you can stream with your TV. Yeah, you can stream with your TV. YouTube is free on the TV. But if you want like Twitch or Kick or whatever on your TV, you have to pay for it. Yeah, it costs you like $5 a month just to have Twitch on your TV and log in with your account. It's $5. They used to have a fee on the Roku TVs. I stopped paying for the fucking fee. I had that Peacock bullshit, and I had a bunch of other shit. Whatever the fuck it is. Because there's TV shows that I want to watch that are on other shit that I don't have, you know. Because when I watch TV, I watch Hulu on my TV. The only time I watch actual TV that doesn't retain the internet, because I got the antenna on my TV, right? Also have a USB cord that's connected to a outlet, like a charger USB port that is sitting in front of the TV that's connected to the back of the USB port of my TV that helps your TV get better connection. Because even though you have the bunny ears and you watch basic TV with the bunny ears, half the TV shit that you watch on TV now you pay for. But the real truth is that they told people, I think it was back in 2010, they told people that they're switching to where you had to buy cable because the bunny ears, the antennas was no longer going to be working. That's a bullshit. How do you think I watch NASCAR? How do you think I watch Indy, NASCAR, and all these basic ass TV shows that come on, like um uh fucking with Sheldon and those other three idiots, that prissy ass white girl and the nerdy ass motherfucker, Sheldon, some Sheldon fucking, yeah. You can watch Sheldon on there. You can watch everything with antenna. And they talk about, oh well, you need to pay for fucking television, direct TV. Fuck that shit. See, and they tell people, oh well, you can't use the bunny ears or the satellite dish. Bullshit. I got one right now. Look, right here. Look. I show you. Here's the bunny ears. One of them broke. And then the USB port right here. Yeah. Like I said, they tell people how you can't watch cable, or you have to buy cable, or you have to buy direct TV, or you have to buy Hulu, or you gotta buy this or buy that to watch TV. They tell people that because they supposedly took everything off. You know, I watch basketball games, college basketball. It's on every Saturday. Bunny ears. Football games, satellite dish, or the fucking antenna and the shit. Yep. A lot of people don't know that no more. They think they have to go out here and buy this shit so you can watch TV. Nope. I tell you one thing. CenturyLink is not getting any more phone calls from me no more. Ever since they put this new internet modem, this fucking round circle one. It looks like, you know what this one looks like? It looks like the one from Wall-E. What's the fucking white one? What's her goddamn name? Um, V, whatever her goddamn name is. The one from Wall-E that is looking for the plant and shit. That's what my modem router, whatever the fuck this motherfucker looks like. It looks just like her. It's got the vent on the top and the one light. You know, it has not been disconnected since the guy came out here and replaced my other one. Hell, they didn't even take the other one. It's sitting right down there. They didn't even take it. They left it and said, "Nah, we don't want that old thing." So they were saying that it was the modem router, whatever. It's so fucking outdated that I wasn't getting any connection really. It was always being disconnected. And then my other one, I got no issues with that one. Yeah, so when they came out and gave me this one and connected it, it went down the next day. They had they had an outage, right? I called these motherfuckers at fucking 7:50 in the morning. And they answered the motherfucking phone. I went off on the motherfuckers and told them, hey, this is some bullshit. My internet been out since motherfucking Friday. You guys come out here and you fix it. You give me a new fucking modem. And then the next day the shit goes down. I said, fuck no, I don't fucking think so. I told them on the phone, I said, if my internet goes down 3 times or more in the month of April, I said, I'll make my payment April 16th. I'll call you on April 17th and tell you to disconnect this motherfucker. And they said, well, sir, you've been with us for 13 years. I said, okay. If you guys can't run your shit correctly, I don't want to spend my fucking money on this shit anymore. And they're like, okay. If it goes down more than 3 times in this month, I'm going to give them a call on the 17th. And I'm going to send this motherfucker back. I got 2 internets. I'm not worried about this one. I can let it go. But if this motherfucker goes down more than 3 times, it's going back. Because frankly, I'm not gonna keep paying $30 for goddamn internet that goes down 6 or 7 times a fucking month on the fucking weekends and be out for 3 goddamn days. Didn't have to wait until 11, 12 o'clock in the afternoon for the motherfucker to be up and running just so the motherfucker can go down fucking that Friday. When it comes back up working on a Monday, it goes down on a Friday and it's fucking out for the weekend again. Oh, it's a motherfucker. Every fucking week. And it's been doing that for the last couple of years. And I call these motherfuckers and tell them, what the fuck are y'all guys doing? You want my goddamn money, but you give me shitty service. Oh, we sorry, sir. We sorry, sir. We working on it. There's an outage. Oh, really? Another goddamn outage? Like, what the fuck? You know? So I was like, you know what? And I told them too. I said, you guys think you guys are the only internet that I got? I said, no. I got Xfinity too. And I told them, look. I paid $30 for 60 megs for CenturyLink. I pay $15 for 90 megs from Xfinity. Never been disconnected. No fucking drops. No interruptions. No problem with it. The only difference is one goes through a telephone line and the other one goes to the cable cord. The one that goes to the cable cord is better than one that goes to the phone line because the phone line hasn't been updated in my apartment since 1970s when this fucking building was built. Yeah. So this building is still running 1970s electric and all the shit that's in it besides the plumbing. And that's the reason why I bitch about this apartment because 1, I've been here for 13 fucking years. For 2, when I moved in, they said, oh, well, we're going to repaint it and we're going to put new carpet in. Well, no new carpet was ever put in and it's never been fucking repainted. Not only that, instead of them fixing the garbage disposal that all these apartments had inside of them, they came in and ripped the motherfucker out. Instead of them coming in and fixing the dishwasher that all the apartments had, they came in and pulled the motherfucker out, boxed the bitch up, and it just collected dust and anything else that was living inside of it. I took it off, turned the motherfucker into a shelf. Yeah, I turned into a motherfucking shelf. So I took the front off of it and took the boards that covered it, cut it in half, and then made them into shelves and put it in there. And that's where I put my other shit, whatever shit I want to put. But I turned it into shelves. Cabinets needed to be repainted. The fucking door hinges are falling off the shit. The only thing they have replaced in this apartment was the stove and the hot water heater. My refrigerator is fucking 20 something years old. The AC that was in this apartment and all of them was a swamp cooler that we actually have air ducts for AC. But instead of them repairing the fucking swamp cooler or the AC, they disconnected it, stripped out the wires, and so they went and they cut a hole in the side of the fucking wall and put a fucking $18,000 fucking system in there that runs off a washer dryer outlet, which is the 120 voltage that runs your fucking electricity bill. You run it 10 minutes, your electricity bill is $100. So you know what I did? I fixed that fucking problem. I kept complaining about it, telling them, hey, I need the AC because I have epilepsy. And they're like, well, we're going to get it, we're going to fix it, this and this and this. So what I did is I got into the electric socket, right? The power socket of the 120 voltages, and I was fucking around with the wires in there. So I left one hanging where it can make sparks, where it will force me to have to tell them that it almost caught something on fire, you know? And so what I did is I fucking exploded the wires inside of it. So they had to come out and they had to refix the fucking wires. And instead of it being a 120 outage, it is now a regular outage that you can plug anything into. Just not a 120. And that saves a shitload on electricity. Sure does. I mean, there's a few things. There's a few things that I sabotage just so they can come in and repair it, or make it brand new, But they won't fix. They don't want to fix anything. They told me when I told the landlord when she came in here talking about it's mandatory inspection. I told her, I said, you know what? Stop saying it's mandatory. You're a Democrat, ain't you? She's like, oh yeah, whole New Mexico is Democrat. I said, yeah, I know, you bunch of fucking leftists. And she goes, oh, well, you don't want to talk about that. I said, oh, yeah? Yeah, you don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about it. And I told her right to her face. I said, hey, you might be the new landlord, but remember the old one was gone because of me. I said, I don't want to hear your policies, your mandatory bullshit. If you come into my apartment for any motherfucking reason, it better be a 24-hour notice, text message, phone call, email, or a note on my fucking door saying you're going to enter my goddamn apartment. Because I'm going to tell you, the last motherfucker that tried to come into my apartment, I caught him halfway up the fucking stairs while I was laying in my fucking bed. And I threw my steel-toe boot at his fucking head. And he went falling down the stairs. You know who he was? The pest control. Because evidently the pest control has keys to everybody's apartment. Well, I'm asleep in my motherfucking bed, and this motherfucker opens up my 2 locks that's outside my door, the security gate, and my fucking deadbolt and the other one and everything. He unlatches both of those ones with the key, right? Because it's mandatory that we have to give the fucking landlord the key to all the fucking locks. Why? Are you going to come in here and fix anything? If so, I'm going to be here when you do so. You know what I mean? And they don't want to fix nothing. They don't want to fix nothing. So I'm like, okay. All right. You want to take my money, but you don't want to fix it. I said, don't put on my door or send me an email how you going to be raising my rent. Because I tell you right now, you ain't raising my rent. That's the last landlord that was here 3 goddamn years. That bitch tried to raise my rent every motherfucking year. And every motherfucking year, she was denied. I said, the only way you people are going to get a rent increase out of me is you come in my apartment and fix what the fuck needs to be fixed. Put some real insulated windows in there, not some 1970s bullshit. You know, fix the foundation and shit. You know, that'd be great. You know, put some real paint on the wall instead of the lead paint that's probably on the wall. You know, and they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? They got 40 people. They got 21 bedroom apartments that they take $1,000 from. And they got 2 bedroom apartments that they take $2,000 from. And then on top of that, they hit you with an insurance fee telling you, well, you must have insurance to cover your apartment. But in all reality, you go through with their insurance is $50 or whatever, right? Come to find out, it doesn't cover nothing in the apartment that belongs to you. But you pay for it. The only thing that it covers is the refrigerator, the hot water heater, and the appliances that comes with the apartment. It doesn't insure your PC, your cell phone, your clothes, or nothing that belongs to you at all. It only insures their shit. I told them, I said, I'm not paying for your fucking bullshit insurance. And if anybody else is, they are stupid. And they're like, well, you need to have insurance. I said, for what? Why do I need insurance? I've been here for fucking, 10 years? 10 years without insurance. And we had homeless, prostitute, druggies, burglaries, drive-bys. I had one person living on this side that was having parties every fucking night, loud music and drugs in and out and prostitutes in and out. Then this one next to me was another fucker, another person that was selling methamphetamines right out of their fucking apartment. You had 30 to 40 fucking people knocking on the fucking door all hours of the day and night. Hey, you got a dime? Hey, you got a nickel? Hey, you got this? Hey, you got that? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers come over here with using a cane to walk with or a walker. Fuck, we had motherfuckers that come over here in a wheelchair knocking on the door next door for fucking methamphetamines. Like no bullshit. When the meth crisis hit, oh yeah, motherfucker was selling it out of the fucking apartment complex. And not only that, they was selling MD and all this other shit, blue pills and shit and everything else, and all this shit. Motherfucking homeless people was lining up around the blocks over here, sleeping outside in fucking tents and shit right over here by the post office, this empty parking lot, right? So what they did is the post office bought the fucking bought that lot and put up a fucking gate. So they start sleeping outside the gate around there and shit and everything else. And I mean, where I live is the war zone. Well, it used to be the war zone. Now it's just fucking homeless and drunkies, winos, prostitutes. I mean, check this out. There's what 2.5 million, 3 million people living here in New Mexico, in Albuquerque, New Mexico. There's only 300 cops, state troopers and cops in the state of New Mexico. Out of what, 3 million people? Cops don't run shit in this motherfucker. The mayor, the governor, they don't run shit here. They don't run shit here because how the shit is here, we have a governor that's a female. Yeah. We have a mayor that was a female. I don't know if it's still a female now, but we had a female running this fucking state. I'm not born here, but I know that a woman should not be running no motherfucking state or city as a governor or mayor. I'll tell you that. They passed the same-sex marriage in 2013. They have a parade for gay pride every motherfucking year. Yeah, they sure the fuck do. Oh, yeah. And sex offenders? Oh, there's a lot of sex offenders living here in New Mexico. Sure are. You go to Texas, right? In Texas, where I'm from, born and raised. If you're a sex offender, you must have a sign on your front lawn or documents in your window saying you're the fucking sex offender. You must not live by a library, any convenience stores, shopping malls, parks, or any elementaries or anything like that. If you are a sex offender in the state of Texas. In the state of New Mexico, these motherfuckers live right across the street from elementary schools and a park. Yeah, they sure do. My daughter's mom, aunt, boyfriend was a sex offender. Yeah. She was living with him because of his money. She had a 16-year-old daughter living there with him. And he was buying her a PlayStation 4 and all these games and all this shit. Like, he knew he couldn't be around children. She knew that he couldn't be around children. But see, he got this money every 6 months from the government because here in the state of New Mexico, it's Native Americans, okay? So you have the Yakas, the Cherokees, the Choctaws, the Native Americans, the Navajo, and you have all these other clans and shit like that, and Indian people, you know, here in the state of New Mexico because it's all Indians. Well, so they have their own government. Then you have the government of the United States. So, when they sit here and they talk about how Indians was put on reservations, yes, here in the state of New Mexico, half the cities are reservations. So what you say are country, out in the woods, out in the sticks in Texas, it is like they say in here, reservations. Because that's what the fuck they are. It's government land that the Navajo Nation or whatever government of the Native American people, because Native American people have their own government. They have their own police. They have their own mayors and their own governors and shit like that. But then you have, okay, like the state, like New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico, right? It has the mayor, it has a governor, and it has the police department and the state troopers. FBI, CIA, and NSA is all in the same in Albuquerque, New Mexico. If you guys didn't know. And then when you go like to Gallup, New Mexico, to like Rio Rancho and all those other places and all that other shit. That's all fucking Native American government owned, where the United States sold them land and put them on that land and said here, and then the people became their own police and their own governor within. So so what happens is the government of the United States gives them money, the Native Americans, and so the government is paying Native Americans. Most of them are Cherokees and stuff like that. And so the government's paying them every 6 months, which is called a cap of money that the government is issued. So Native Americans here get paid because of the government of the United States and what the fuck they did to them. All that shit about them giving them blankets with measles and raping and killing all their kids and shit like that. Yeah, that's all the fuck they know down here. White man this, white man that. Yeah. You want to talk about racism? Shit. These motherfuckers drink like it ain't no day to tomorrow. And the first thing out their motherfucking mouth, white man took our land. White man raped our women and children. White man this, white man that. So when you talk about how white people and black people are talking about racism, shit, don't forget about the Native Americans. They don't like no motherfucking white man. White man took our land and this and this and this and that. But you know what's so crazy about it though? New Mexico has 35 different casinos. They have more casinos than they do churches and education. They don't have a problem with cocaine or heroin or speed. You know what they have a problem with? They have a problem with dumbasses that decided to make methamphetamines. Marijuana, it's legalized here. You can smoke all fucking day here. Recreational and all that shit. You can grow and everything. There's dozens of fucking places that grow medical marijuana right here in the state of New Mexico. There's a fucking dispensary place damn near on every fucking block that you can find. I know because there's one right down the street from me in walking distance. Like I said, I've been here since 2009. They passed same-sex marriages. In 2013, they passed legalized marijuana and everything. Doctor's card, because I also got a card, medical card as well, just in case. But I also got that, and on top of that, legally disabled. Not only am I legally disabled in the state of New Mexico, state of Texas, California, I'm also incompetent to stand trial. So what that means, and I'll give you the definition, that means any crimes or any criminal activity that I do, I don't have to stand trial for, because in the state of New Mexico's court system, I'm incompetent. Yeah. California, they got me down as incompetent, disabled. Yeah. If I go to the county jail in either one of those states, New Mexico or California, I'll be there probably about an hour. Then I'm out. All charges drop. No problem. You know why? Because when I got arrested, there's the officer that arrested me also falsified on the reports, saying that I reeked of booze and that I was high on drugs and I was on this or that, or they couldn't tell what I was on. They supposedly did a drug test and found that I was dirty or whatever, which they never did. So when I told that officer, I told that dude, I said, if you put any false accusations or anything else on that fucking report, I guarantee you when I get released from this county jail, I'm going to come find your motherfucking ass. And we're going to have a discussion. Sure enough, that motherfucker did. He sure enough did. He told on that piece of paper when he filled out the report. Because the only thing that he was supposed to arrest me for was violation of restraining order. And you couldn't even say the restraining order, because the fact of it is, the cell phone that my wife at the time had belonged to me under my fucking name. Yeah. So when I got married, I gave my wife at the time, I bought a new phone and gave it to her, and then opened another line for her under my name. So technically, the phone that she had belongs to me because it's under my fucking name, not underneath hers. So she can't go to the court system or to a cop or somebody and say, "Oh, I want a restraining order," and then go and turn around and call me from a phone that belongs to me. When I proved that the cell phone that she called me from was mine in the court after I got out of jail, because I went to my phone company and I got the fucking printout port of the ownership of the fucking phone. I took it back to the fucking court and everything else. And my ex-wife, because we got divorced and everything, was sitting there waiting when I walked back in the courtroom and gave it to the judge and said, "Here you go." The judge asked, "Well, how did she get permission to have a restraining order put against you when that's your cell phone that she called you from? That's not a violation. That's not a violation of a restraining order. They should have never arrested you." I said, "Exactly. But they did." And then on top of that, the officer that arrested me put on there, said I was drunk, I was elusive, I was on all kinds of drugs and this and this and this. I said, "No, I was not drunk. I was sweating because I was in my son's room that my gay-ass brother-in-law was sleeping in and living in, that smelled like fucking alcohol and reeked like fucking musty-ass balls and ass, because he's a faggot and likes to get fucked in his ass. He had beer cans all over the goddamn room, so I was trying to clean the fucking beer cans up, and I had a trash bag dumping the beer cans and shit into the fucking trash can, cleaning the shit up, when the officer came through my front door stating that they was going to arrest me for a violation of a restraining order against my wife at the time. When the bitch drove halfway down the fucking block, called me on my other cell phone, and then when I didn't answer, I called back my exact same phone, and they turned around and said, "That's not violation. That's your property. It's in your name." That's not a violation. No, this case is dismissed. And the officer that falsified saying that you was drunk, they have no breathalyzer tests, no DNA. They have nothing on you saying there was anything wrong with you. I said, exactly, there was nothing wrong with me. So when they fucking released me out of the county jail, I went down there, got my fucking paperwork from my phone company, went back to the courtroom, gave it to the court, and they said, nah, this shit's done with. Nope, dismiss that restraining order, lift that bullshit. No, she can't get a fucking, she can't get a restraining order on me. She can't. My ex-wife is 60 years older than I am. She's got a high school diploma, a master's, a bachelor's in socials, and she's working in the medical field as a CNA. She's dumber than a box of fucking rocks. She can't even boil a fucking egg, nor cook a box of fucking macaroni and cheese. But she's got a high school diploma and a master's degree. She doesn't know who Malcolm X is or who Martin Luther King is. She doesn't even know who fucking Rosa Parks is, and she has no clue about women's rights and why they protested for women's rights to be equal as the same as men. She had no fucking clue until I explained it to her. She's like, well, I was never taught about Rosa Parks or none of those people you talk about. I said, then what the fuck was you taught in school? And then so I sit in the college, right? She's in college, right? Going to get another degree, some psychologicalist or whatever bullshit degree she was going for. So she could sit down in the chair and write down how your feelings are. Your thoughts and your feelings. You know, that's what the fuck. She was a therapist, going to be a therapist. That she's got all these degrees for that she's not anything. So she had like 6 months left of college, right? At the University of fucking New Mexico college. We lived across the street where it's Central, across the street college. There's a restaurant called the Frontier, and then right behind the Frontier there's apartment buildings with a swimming pool. We lived there while she was going to college. I used to walk with her to college because she was pregnant, right? Like I said, she's 6 years older than I was when I got her pregnant in 2010. Well, actually in 2009. See, I moved here in September 2009. She was pregnant and found out that she was pregnant by fucking December of 2009. My son was born in September of 2010. Now you tell me how the fuck I'm so delicious in motherfucking bed. Cause I tell you, you give me a woman that can't get pregnant, I fuck the brains out that bitch and she'll get pregnant. I tell you, my ex-wife was told that she can never have kids. Yeah. She was told that she could never have kids. She tried getting pregnant for 7 months with all kinds of men. I come from Texas, wasn't even here that long. She's knocked the fuck up. Having my kid in September of 2010. In 2011, I got a daughter coming in November of 2011. Okay? That passed away 9 hours later because of her stupidity. And that's why I got divorced. And then after going to jail for 3 goddamn months, living on the street for 6 fucking months in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I finally got me a place to live in 2012. signed in 2012 of March, moved in April 15, 2012, and end of 2012, I moved from one apartment complex to this apartment complex underneath the same owner, and I was paying $300 for one bedroom, electricity and gas bill, on top of buying groceries, paying cell phone, paying internet, and also providing for both of my kids, because I have another kid by another woman that I met in end of 2012, that moved in with me to move into a 2-bedroom in 2013, and then left me in 2015 of February in the middle of the night after she gave birth in 2014 of November to my daughter. So we got together in 2013. She had a baby in 2014, and she left in 2015. I've been single since. Why? Because every time these fucking hoes out here talking about they can't have kids, sure enough, they fucking get pregnant. I can't use a fucking condom or that has latex because I'm allergic to latex. Yeah, I can't fuck with latex, anything latex, because I'm allergic to it. So using condoms for me, yeah, it's always been an issue. I just never knew how good my sperm was to get 2 people pregnant that couldn't have kids, that had documents from doctors saying they couldn't have kids. So give me a bitch that tells me they can't have kids, I guarantee that bitch will be pregnant within 3 to 4 months of me fucking the shit out of her. And I'm telling you, I don't pull out shit. I'm raw dogging that motherfucker, getting twisted, turning, flippity, we going at it. It's all gone. Shit. I ain't no chump when it comes to the motherfucking bedroom. I'll tell you that. Shit. I got 2 native women. Yeah, 2 native women. Both of my kids are Native American. Yep. So are. And I'm a white man. But they hate white people. Yeah, they hate white people, they say. Let them motherfuckers need some sperm. Shit. Where they gonna get it from? Not from anybody, not a man that's born in New Mexico. If you're born in New Mexico, you have the likely chance of not having a child as a man. Why? Because they put shit in your water for men to not have children. That's why. I don't drink this fucking water. I have never drank New Mexico's water. It's always in bottle. Or I boil it. I do. I boil the fuck out of it. Sure do. My son and my daughter was born in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I moved here to Albuquerque in 2010 from Gallup, New Mexico. My ex-wife is from Gallup, New Mexico. My other baby mom was from Crown Point, New Mexico, and it's both reservations. Yep. My daughter is buried out there on the reservation, where I can't go to. She'll be what, 13? 14. She'll be 14. because my son will be 15 this year. Yeah, my son will be 15. He can get a job this year. Yeah, because my son was born in 2010. My daughter was born in 2011. He was born in September. She was born in November. My daughter that is alive, that was born in 2014, she was also born in November. One was born on the 9th, and one was in 2011, and the other one was born November 8th, 2014. That's why it's the worst fucking. That's why I say I don't like holidays. I don't like holidays. I don't give a fuck about holidays. To be honest. November is just the shittiest fucking month for me because I had one born in November and I had one die in November. You know? So it's just November is just the worst. It's good, but it's bad. You know what I mean? And what's so sad about it is that if her mother wasn't taking Zoloft while she was pregnant, she'll be alive. She would be alive. But because she was taking Zoloft, because she got depressed, and seeing a lot of women, I don't know about if men understand this, but a lot of women out here, if they've never had any children before, and they was never depressed before, they're going to get depressed after they have their first child. Automatically. 90% of women get depressed after having their child. The first one anyways. And that's all women. And see, I didn't know that until it was too late when I found out that she was taking Zoloft while she was pregnant. And that's what killed my daughter. Zoloft was a medication that was not supposed to be taken while being pregnant. And the only reason why I found out about it is because I went to all her sonograms, right? And when it comes to my kids, I'm there 100%. I don't give a fuck who she fucking or who she living with. And I let my ex-wife know, and I let my ex-girlfriend know, both of my baby moms, whoever you get with better never touch my motherfucking kids. Never. And if they do, they're gonna have a motherfucking problem. And then I informed both of my ex-wife and my other baby mom, if anything ever happens to my kids, not only he's gonna get fucked up, but I'm fucking her up too. Cause you allowed that man to be around my kid, to have something like that do anything to my kids. Like I said, I don't give a fuck. I'll kill a motherfucker over my kids. And I don't give two fucks. You play some funny business with my kids, I'll fucking blow your head off. And I don't give a fuck. I'm just being honest. Cause I ain't like everybody else out here. I ain't gonna pick up the phone and call the police. I'll beat the living fuck out you right there on the spot. And I'll put you in a fucking bag somewhere and stuff your ass somewhere else. Cause I don't give a fuck. I don't play around with that shit. If like I told my ex-wife, if a motherfucker spanks my kid, yells at my kid, or do any out of the motherfucking ordinary, and my kid tells me about it, I said I kick your fucking door and beat the living fuck out that motherfucker. You know how many times she brought a man over here to my door, thinking that was supposed to scare me? I go outside to get my son from my ex-wife because she's supposed to drop him off, required by the courts, and so her boyfriend gets out of the car, and I'm like, what the fuck you getting out of the car for? Get your ass back in the motherfucking car. This don't concern you. This is my son. Get your motherfucking ass in your goddamn car. He goes to say something. I say, hey, this is my kid, and this is my ex-wife. You just a fucking pass-along, motherfucker. Don't say shit to me. Or we could take care of business right now. And I let every motherfucking guy that my ex-wife has ever brought around or ever had anything to do with my kid, and I let her know, any of the motherfuckers touch my son or my daughter, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck if you're a police officer, a sheriff, a FBI, a CIA, a NSA, or karate, or you own a motherfucking weapon, or I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to tell you right now, any motherfucker in this motherfucking world do anything to my kids, I'm coming for you. And I'm not going to stop until I take you the fuck out. And I mean what I say. Because I hate sex offenders. I hate motherfuckers that think they can do shit to children and think they can get away with it. I honestly think they all need to be fucking shot. Every sex offender in this motherfucking world needs to be shot or hung up by a fucking rope around their fucking neck with a sign on their fucking chest saying they a fucking pedophile. Because then that'll show every other cocksucking motherfucker that wants to fuck with a child to get that same fucking bullshit. Stop sitting in the prison. Prison ain't doing nothing for they bitch ass. Because they go to prison and they faggots in prison because they like getting fucked up in the ass. You know what I mean? So sending a rapist that rapes children and women and beats on women to prison, all you doing is turning him into a faggot that then's going to come out here and rape some more people and do the same shit all over again. Fuck that. In my honest opinion, this is how I look at the world. This is how I honestly look at the motherfucking world. And you can hate it or you can fucking like it. I don't give a fuck. If you is a sex offender, I honestly think you need to be dropped on a motherfucking island somewhere. And if you get off that fucking island, your ass gets shot. Point fucking blank. Stick you on an island where you can't touch no motherfucking child. You want to touch somebody, touch your motherfucking self, or touch one of those other motherfucking psycho sons of bitches that want to rape children. You know what I mean? And that's the same shit with gay people. That's the same shit with gay people. If you want to be that way and everything, that's your motherfucking business. You know what I mean? But all I gotta say is, if I catch a motherfucking gay person in public trying to tell a child that it's okay to be gay, I'm gonna hit that motherfucker in his goddamn throat. I'm gonna hit that motherfucker in his goddamn throat. Because that's the shit that you don't need to be teaching your motherfucking child in the first goddamn place. Saying it's okay to be gay. It's okay to go in there and stick a pill in your mouth and take your little pee-pee and shove it into another man's anus because it's okay because another gay fucker said it's okay. No. I honestly think the reason why people do the shit that they do in this fucked up world is because they stop putting them on advertisements. And I mean by advertising is when a criminal or a rapist or a murderer did something wrong, they would string them the fuck up with a sign on their chest saying why they was killed in the first place. And see, People said that was humane. They said, oh, that's scary. That is terrifying. Look at all these dead bodies hanging from trees. Maybe they should be in the ground. Why? Are you scared of the dead? I mean, seriously, are you scared of the dead body flapping around in the wind from a tree? Seriously? Are you scared? You find it inhumane? I don't understand how is it humane for that when people go out here and slaughter animals just so they can fucking eat them. You know, I'm not saying that I don't eat the food. I'm just saying you can't call that humane and then slaughter 10 tons of animals because you want to eat a fucking hamburger, or you want a corn dog, or you want fucking pizza, you want some fucking food that got to be slaughtered so you can fucking eat it and wear it. You know what I mean? It's like vegan people talking about how they don't want to eat any meat or kill any animals because they want to help the environment. Did you know, you stupid fucking vegans? Did you know how you actually eat any of your little fucking vegan food they claim to be vegan? That is real goddamn animals. They kill fucking animals and tell you that they don't put dead animals that they hunt and kill into your vegan food and then tell you, oh, you're a vegan. Motherfucker, that is not vegan food. That is not 100% vegan food. That shit is real goddamn motherfucking tigers and lions and bears and elephants and horses and cows and sheeps and pigs and cheetahs and every goddamn else. It's real goddamn animals that's being shot and slaughtered, turned into vegan food, slapped on the label saying it's vegan when it's not fucking vegan. But vegan people think they're eating vegan food. That's how stupid they are. Slap a label on it and say, oh, it's vegan. It'll help me. It's vegan. It's not killing the animals. Bullshit. They have to kill the animals to make your vegan food, and they slap a label on it saying that it's vegan. Yeah. It's out there. There's videos out there on it. Yes. There's a lot of shit out there, that people have no clue about. That they say, oh, you must have this and you must have that. And it's all bullshit. Everything's a bullshit. That's like they told you in 2013, 2012, 2010, you must go to satellite dishes because there's going to be no more free cable. No more free TV. Bullshit. I watch TV on free bunny ears all the time. Yeah. I sure do. I don't pay for no fucking Hulu. You know what? You know how I got Hulu? Is because my phone company was running a promotion with the cell phone that advertised it with Hulu, and if you got that phone with Hulu, then it was free for you, and the phone company was paying for Hulu for you. You didn't have to pay for it. Reality, you do have to pay for it. It's actually in your payment when you pay your phone bill. So yeah, I've had Hulu since when? I've been with the phone company since I was 19. I'm gonna be 39. Yeah, I've been with the same phone company since I was 19 years old. I've been with the same bank account since I was 19 years old. Yeah. My bank is not even in the state. My bank is still in Texas, where I opened it in 2009. Yeah. And the only reason why I opened it is because I had to have it before Social Security disability, because I'm legally disabled, right? So I have to have a bank account, so that way the government can put the money from Social Security into my bank account, so that way I can get my money. And then they track every fucking thing that I use the money for, So they give you a debit card and say, okay, well, here you go. Here's your card, this, and this. And they track everything. Being on Social Security disability, it might in other people's opinions, oh, it might be, oh, that's great, oh, here's another motherfucker living off the government, but he hates the fucking government. And I know everybody talks about it, I know that's what people think, because I get Social Security disability, and I dislike the fucking government, you know what I mean? And I dislike the government just because they're a bunch of full of shits. They lie, they cheat, they steal, the government, they're full of shit. You know what I mean? The people that pay me my motherfucking money every month is the government. And I hate them so fucking much, but what the fuck can I do? It's not like I can go down here and get a fucking job at McDonald's or Wendy's or Taco Bell or some fucking car wash or some construction site or be able to, you know what I mean? First of all, I have epilepsy, which is called seizures. I have 8 different types. The problem of it is that they don't want someone like me on a job, nor do they want me to be behind a fucking wheel in a real car, so I don't have a driver's license. I'm going to be 39 years old on April 20th. That's my birthday. No bullshit. I'll be 39 on that day. And the fact of it is I've never had a driver's license ever. Never had a driver's license. I have bought a car. My ex-wife wrapped it around a fucking tree. It was in her name, but I bought it with my Social Security disability check. But other than that, yeah, I can't drive a car. And if I do drive a car, I have to be a year free without having any seizures, which I have one at least once a fucking week or twice a week. Depends on what's going on. So that's never gonna happen. And then once I'm a year free from not having seizures, then it's required that I only drive during the daytime and not at night. And if I do drive, I must have a passenger in the passenger seat at all times. Well, that's going to be hard, for one, because I've been single since 2015. So that's not going to happen, because I must have a passenger. I don't have one of those, so and not having a seizure for a year, that's never going to happen. I was born with them. That's why I've been disabled at birth. That's why I'm legally disabled in three different states, because I'm epileptic. So and I get that from my mom. She gets it from her mother, and then on my dad's side, his mother had seizures too. So yeah, it's pretty much family related, hereditary, I guess. I'm just surprised that none of my kids had seizures or don't have seizures, because it's a game changer, man. I mean, you can't drive a car, you can't join the Army, the Navy, the Marines, you can't be a police officer, fireman, you can't go drive in NASCAR, you can't drive a car without somebody being in the fucking passenger seat. Your money's tracked on every fucking thing that you spend. So it's not like you can just take your fucking $950 check and go blow it on a bunch of goddamn booze and alcohol and drugs and casinos and buy a bunch of bullshit. No, that gets tracked. You must pay rent. You must pay your bills with your Social Security disability check. That's required. You must have a bank account. You must have a doctor that you see every 3 months in 1 year. And that's the requirements. Everything gets tracked. They do a yearly assessment on your paperwork every year, and just to see if you still qualify, if you're approved or not approved. Have you gotten rid of the seizures or not gotten rid of them? Like, no shit. You tell me one person that was born with epilepsy that ever got rid of the shit. No one. You're better off having cancer. You're better off having cancer, being blind, being deaf, or being paralyzed over having seizures. Why? Because you can get shit like that fixed. You can't never fix seizures. I've been on 19 different medications for epilepsy. Not one motherfucking medication has worked yet. I smoke medical marijuana every day, all day long. You know how many more seizures I've had? I've had more seizures smoking than when I wasn't smoking. Because a lot of this shit I can't just random smoke and see how it works. You know what I mean? Because a lot of weed, all these different fucking strands, they uppers or downers, and downers are uppers. For me, I'm backwards. So a lot of shit that you would give if you give someone that is on downers a upper, and it work on him because he's an upper when he's regular, you take an upper, you're gonna get upper. Well, you give me an upper, I'm gonna go down. You give me a downer, I'm gonna go up. So I mean, on marijuana, like you see, I smoke every day. You know what I mean? And people are probably like, well, shit, you must be tired or fucking hungry. No, not exactly. Not exactly. I eat once a day. I sleep 4 hours a day. And I smoke all motherfucking day. So a lot of shit works different for me than what does for other people. Drinking beer. Drinking beer for me it is like drinking Kool-Aid. It does no effect. Beer to me is water. You might as well just give me water. Because beer, you're drinking 94% of water and 6% alcohol. In all your beverages, don't matter if it's Budweiser, Bud Light, motherfucking Coolers, or motherfucking Mellow, or any of those other motherfuckers, you're still drinking 94% of water in your beer can. You drink 6 of those goddamn beer cans, you ain't gonna be drunk. There's no goddamn way you can be drunk with 6 of those. You are drinking 6% of alcohol out of each. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, let's just check this out. Let's do this. 6 times 6, right? Let's do 6 times 6. That's 36. That's 36. That is 36% of alcohol. All right? You've got 94 times that by 6. That's 564 ounces percent of water that you drink out of a 6-pack of fucking Budweiser, or a 6-pack of fucking Cooler, or a 6-pack of whatever the fuck you drinking that I call piss water, because that's what the fuck it is. You pay $30 for a fucking 30-pack of water. You might as well just go to the goddamn store and get you a big old jug of fucking water and put it on a goddamn dispensary and put a cup underneath it and drink the motherfucking water. Because that's what the fuck you drinking. I mean, if you really look at it, motherfuckers talk about they getting drunk off of beer. How the fuck you getting drunk off of beer? There's no goddamn way. There is no goddamn way you getting drunk off of motherfucking beer. Check it out. I drink moonshine, right? I drink moonshine, which is a 90 to 100% of alcohol. You heard? 90 to 100% of alcohol of moonshine. You think I want to drink 94% of fucking water? Fuck that shit. Guys that want to drink fucking bullshit, why don't you drink a real drink? You know, like some whiskey that's what, 70, 80% or 90% of whiskey. Like Jack Daniels is what, 40 or 50%? And you know what I mean? And shit like that. I mean, I like drinking Jack, but it's water as well. Do you know what I mean? That's why I don't put ice in a motherfucking cup with Jack. I drink the Jack right out the bottle. And I got 2 of them. I got the fire one and Jack Daniels, and I got that other Jack Daniels. And I drink both of those on the stream. And 2 nights. Straight out the bottle, no problems. I got a bottle of moonshine that was 90%, which was a fifth of 90% of moonshine. And I have probably maybe 3 shots left of it in the bottle out of that fifth. And I drank that motherfucker, it took me what was it, 2 days, 3 days to drink that fifth? Straight out of the bottle. No chasers, no, oh, I'm gonna drink this moonshine and chase it with a tea or Kool-Aid or soda or nah, fuck that. Straight out the bottle, straight motherfucking out the motherfucking bottle. No chasers, no nothing. Straight out the bottle. Fuck that shit. When you can drink like that and still be okay to walk, because moonshine, I'm gonna tell you, moonshine does not give you the effects like beer. Moonshine will have you up for motherfucking hours and hours and hours, and it'll make you sweat like a motherfucker. But it's some good motherfucking shit. I tell you, that motherfucker burns going down your throat, but you know your throat's clean as a motherfucking whistle. Your whole insides is clean as a motherfucker when you drink a moonshine. Because that shit will literally clean the fuck out. And the beer effect's got a problem because beer wants to come back up. Moonshine, I've never puked on moonshine. Never. And I've been drinking that shit since I was 21 years old. Jack Daniels, I puked it up a few times. But bars and clubs don't sell moonshine, so when you go out, and you're at a bar and a club, my closest drink is probably a Jack Daniels. Just give me the bottle. I'll pay for the bottle. I don't go to clubs and shit like that and get fucking drinks. No, give me the bottle, motherfucker. I pay for the bottle. I walk around the club drinking that bitch. I don't give a fuck. And see, people, I see a lot of people, they drink and I'm drunk off of 6 beers or drunk off of 3 beers. Like, really? Really? Are you serious? You know? And it's just pathetic. I just say it's pathetic. I don't understand how motherfuckers can. If you want to waste your money, because I just feel like you waste your money when you buy 94% of fucking beer. I really do. All these things is a joke. I mean, because look at you, 564% of water is what you're drinking. Yeah, that's what you're drinking when you drink that shit. And that's just that's only that's just the water out of 6 beers. The rest of the percentage is 6% of each can, which is 36. I mean, how do you get fucked up off of 564% of water and 36% of alcohol? I just don't understand it. I honestly don't understand it. I don't. I don't. I have a stream. Where I drink both of those fire Jack Daniels. Um, when I drink both of those ones out of the bottle, the Jack Daniels and the Fireball, on the same night, I think I was doing ATS. I was cruising around ATS. And then there was another night that I was drinking. I started drinking moonshine. Well, the only reason why I did it is just to show the motherfucker that was on Twitch talking about, oh, he drank 6 beers and he's drunk and ready to go to bed. And I fucking just laughed, man, because it's just funny. So while he was on the live stream, because he was live streaming, and he's sitting there playing video games and he's drinking down these beers and shit, mellow, the yellow motherfucking ones, the mellow ones, and the out of the bottles and shit, not the cans, but the bottles. And he was drinking these. He had 6 of those ones, and I was like, I typed in his chat because at one point I guess we were friends, and because I was only following him because another person that I follow, and he just asked a bunch of people to go follow a bunch of all these other people. So some people did, some people didn't. Then the ones that I went and did follow, they was rude as a motherfucker and disrespectful and shit like that. And I'm not gonna put up with that shit. So this other one, he was over there doing some bullshit, and he was on M5 servers playing on GTA 5, role playing as a cop, right? And so I get into my buddy's server because it's my buddy's server, and the only reason why he has the capability of being a cop is because, for one, this guy's paid for it. Yeah, he's paid for it. Come to find out, he's the one that paid for the 5M server for my buddy to have. So really, my buddy doesn't own the motherfucker. It's just in his name, but somebody else pays for it, which I find is kind of fucked up. But so anyways, so this guy, he's on the stream, live streaming, talking about in there, you know, and he's a real show off, you know what I mean? He's a real show off. Oh, my daddy's got this, and my daddy's got that. He's got this fancy car. Oh, fucker, we don't give a fuck about your daddy, motherfucker. You know, we watching you because you seem to be interesting or whatever, you know. And then watching the streams is like he always drinking. He always talks about how he's got this and he's got that money and that. You know, it was real fucking irritating. Then one night he decided he's gonna drink on his live stream. And then he's talking about during his whole entire live stream, oh, he's drunk and he's wasted and he's ready to go to bed and this and this and this. So I go into his live stream. And so I go on the internet, I pull up the same kind of beer contents that he's drinking. I screenshot it, I send it into his chat while he's live. It gives the percentage of what the fuck he's drinking. He gets mad and decides he's gonna ban me because I outed his ass on his fucking live stream showing that he's drinking 94% water. And he's talking about he's drunk. He didn't like it. He didn't fucking like it. So I told him, I said, okay. I said, all right. You just wait a couple days. I'm going to get paid. I'm going to buy a bottle of Jack Daniels, a fifth of Jack Daniels, and a fifth of Fireball Jack Daniels. And I'm going to drink both of them on my live stream. And I'm not going to drink any chasers or anything with it. It's not going to go in a cup. It's going to straight pop the top and drink it out the fucking bottle. And we're going to see how much of effect it is with your 94% water and 6% alcohol against my 40% of alcohol and whatever else the rest of the content of water. You know, and this dude got so fucking mad because I only did that just to prove that he's weak. If you get drunk off of 6 beers of water that has 564 fucking percent of water, you're just a weak motherfucker. I'm just sorry. Go sit with the fucking wine coolers, ladies that wants to drink wine coolers and say, oh, I had one wine cooler, my clothes are coming off. You know? Go sit with those weak ass bitches. You know? Go pop a go open a fucking moonshine that's 90% to 100% of alcohol. I guarantee you take one whiff of that shit, it'll knock you on your ass. But if you can handle it, you drink it down and that bottle will disappear. And I did. Matter of fact, the fuck I did. I bought one that was 90% of for moonshine, another one was 80% of moonshine, and then I had one that was 40% or 45% of moonshine, and I drank all of them. I drank all of them all the way up to the one that was 90%. That was a fifth of what was it? Some apple, some fucking apple shit. Moonshine, and that motherfucker was 90%. I drank a fifth of that. I probably have maybe about 6 shots of it left. Not even that of shots left of the moonshine in my refrigerator, because that's why I put it as my refrigerator. And that was months ago. After I did that little drinking into this to show that some bitch on Twitch that he's a weak ass pussy. And the crazy thing of it is he was only 30 years old. I'm gonna be. I was 38. I was 38 or 37 when I did that, or whenever the fuck I did that. But he's 30 years old or 32 years old, and I was like, dude, you're You're barely in your 30s and you can't drink 6 beers? God damn, you's a weak motherfucker. I mean, it's just real sad. I mean, it's just real sad. Cause my first alcohol, I'm gonna tell you the truth. My first alcohol was Jack Daniels because I used to steal it out of my dad's fucking stash, his wine, his whiskey cabinet that he had. I used to drink his shit all the time when he was at work. Either he had Tennessee whiskey in there, Jack Daniels Fireball in there. He had Wild Turkey in there, and he had some old Bacardi in there, and some other old ass shit in there. But yeah, he used to have a lot of moonshine and shit. Yeah, he used to have a lot of moonshine and everything because he used to cook dope back in the day when he wasn't working on the oil field. He was making drugs out in the country, and that's where most of the income came in through cash. Was from doing that. But when he wasn't on the oil field, that's what he was doing. So you're talking about Breaking Bad shit. My dad was in the oil field and doing shit like that. My dad used to tell me all kinds of stupid, crazy shit he would do out there. I never really got into it. It was none of my thing. My thing was growing marijuana. I like growing marijuana in the backyard. I had this one spot that I used to grow it out in the backyard. My mom would get pissed all the time. There's weeds growing up in the backyard again. No, mom, no, that's not weeds. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. But yeah, I used to grow shit when I was a kid. I never smoked it. I smoked it on my birthday every once in a while as a kid. But I wasn't a smoker. I wasn't a fan of smoking. I was more into cigars. Yeah, I was more into like the old Cuban cigars and the cigars, and you know what I mean. That's what I used to smoke. I didn't smoke cigarettes. I didn't think smoking cigarettes was that great. I rather smoke a fucking cigar, you know. And that's if you ever had a cigar, a real cigar, not no cheaply ass made cigars they make these days. I mean a real good cigar. I mean one that knocks you off your ass. Just in that first inhale, oh man. But I was never into smoking cigarettes. Smelling like a fucking ashtray and shit. I didn't like chicks that smoked cigarettes. I didn't care if they drank, as long as it was something that was worth fucking drinking, you know. But I was not into all that weak ass shit. I honestly think beer is just a waste of time. Man, I was gonna go to bed fucking 2 hours ago. I got to talking, that's what happens. Happens all the damn time. I get to talking when I want to get off. Oh man. But I'm gonna do ATS in the morning. I don't know if I want to do the one. Well, I should do the one with the event. I mean, I can do the other one too, but but yeah, I'll do ATS in the morning. I was gonna watch racing, but it's gonna be on FS1. I don't have FS1. I would have to watch somebody on Twitch. There's always somebody streaming it. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Instead of watching the race, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do ATS. When I'm not stoned. I mean, I'm fun when I'm stoned, but you know how blurry it gets when you fucking want to drive down a road and it's fucking dark as shit. Yeah, it's kind of difficult, you know? It really is. It's really kind of difficult. Your eyes get all blurry. They're not focused. You're driving down a dark road. It's fucking raining. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can barely see the motherfuckers in the mirrors because I don't use those mirrors that the game give you. I use the actual truck, so I back the seat up so I can have all the mirrors in the view, and that's why it makes it look like it's a real truck. Is because I put it in the view for all the mirrors to be in view and stuff like that. So I mean, I try to make it realistic, and you know, I wish I can drive stick though. I don't know how to drive stick because I would like to. That's why I like getting the wheels, the clickety-clickety-clicklies. That's a lot better. Now if okay, I even thought about it too. I even thought about if they would put a clickety click wheel, like okay, if they would put like this wheel or this other one. Hold on, let me get it. The McLaren, right? So if they put the McLaren or if they put the BMW, you know what I mean? Like the BMW or the McLaren. Because they both have the clickety clicketies, right? So I mean, that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like, you know, which one, you know, because if they could do that with the clickety clicketies, you know, and shit like that, the shifters and shit. If they put one of these in a semi, a real semi, I mean, that would be great. If they would put that in a real semi, I would sink all my money into buying a goddamn semi with a certain capability of the clickety clicketies on the steering wheel. You know, that big ass fucking wheel. You know, big old fucking wheel you gotta turn and shit. Back in the old days, right? You gotta put that motherfucker in gear and stump that motherfucker and then shift that motherfucker around and hit those fucking gears. Yeah, I can't do that. But my uncle can. He's a truck driver. Now, if they would put a steering wheel like that into a semi, I'll sink all my fucking money into that semi. If you could be able to put a bed in there and everything else, a TV and all that shit, I would definitely put my PC into the semi and then I'll just go fucking driving. I'll go driving, I'll go get licensed to pick some loads or whatever, you know, to make some money on the side. It wouldn't be like a full-time job. It'd be something. Because you imagine how much money it is for each one of those loads. From Corpus Christi, Texas to Washington, D.C. In 2000 and what was it, 2009 or 2008, from Corpus Christi, Texas to Washington D.C. One truck, one load going, one load one way. My neighbor down the street made $85,000 just on that one load. That's not including the gas and whatever maintenance or repairs breaks down, you know, along the way, or if it happens, you know, that's including, you know, not including all the food and the gas and all the shit that you get on the way of driving to your one destination to another. But I mean, that's a lot of money for just one load. And it depends on what type of load it is how much money you get paid. And it's crazy that people will be willing to go 1,000 miles for like $2,000. Like, are you stupid? Or $20,000? Are you stupid? I mean, American Truck Simulator. You go and do a load on there, max it out, max your load out, right? The time of driving, max it all the way out, and change it from the default one all the way to the farthest, so that way you can go your max distance, and then go look for a job, and whatever is the highest number on the page when you're looking for a job, whatever the highest, take that fucking job. Most of them are millions of dollars. Yeah, most of them $1.5 million, $2 million, or whatever for 3,600 miles. Shit, I'm getting paid close to $2 or $3 million just to load one in American Truck Simulator. So why would someone do a load from Corpus Christi, Texas to Washington D.C. and only get paid $85,000 when you can actually make more money than that? Nowadays you can make more money than that. But all that's being replaced though. I mean, people are being replaced. Yep, people are being replaced. So, I mean, they're trying to modify construction workers that a robot can put roofing tiles and lay tiles down without having a human interact. They're trying to make it where they replace the truck drivers with robots that can drive and understand and recognize their sceneries and when they need to turn, when they need to, you know, pay attention and shit like that. Like, it's going to be a lot of technology for that to happen. But, I mean, it's not far from behind. If that ever does succeed, where they teach a robot to be able to drive or whatever like that to do loads, it's over for the United States. It really is, because if you really look at it, I mean, like Donald Trump said, he stated, the United States at one point in time was the biggest fucking country. We was the richest country at one point in time. $37 trillion in debt. I mean, first of all, I don't understand why. See, I love the United States. I hate the government. And that's two different things. You can care for the state or the country. You can love the country and be proud to be here, you know, because you're born and raised here. But there's a difference from the country and the government. You know what I mean? And the government is just a fucking third party. It's a third party. That's all it is. It's like all these other countries, and you pay all these prices for all this shit, import and export things and everything like that. And when they build all these factories and they build everything in order for these companies, okay, and for order these companies to not pay any tariffs on the supplies and demand that the United States is receiving from these other places, they are going to be moving their business, or have their business built in the United States, where they pay zero tariffs because it's built in the United States. Instead of things saying that it was made from China, a lot of shit's going to start actually saying made in the United States. Because a lot of our shit is not made in the United States. It's actually made in China, Taiwan, Thailand, or any other big corporation out there in those countries. You know what I mean? Like, they're the ones that build our chips, our software, our TVs, our games, our computers, our, shit that we need. CPUs that we get, those come from Taiwan. So, I mean, if you look at it, we need people in the United States to build shit in the United States. That goes for car companies, construction companies, any high-tech companies, energy companies, gas companies, anything that wants to be, that Donald Trump wants to have built in the United States, must be built in the United States. And if they don't want to do it, well, then they can pay the fucking tariffs. Is it going to be hard on the Americans for a while? Of course. Because tariffs is going to fuck up a lot of things, but also in the long run help in the long run for a lot of things. And my problem of it is, this is what I got a problem with. I don't understand why the United States always suck their fucking nose in everybody else's fucking country. I never figured out why until Donald Trump started having them declassify the Martin Luther King, the John F. Kennedy, and all the documents of this and all the documents of that that's being released about the moon and everything else. Um, when those documents and all that started coming out, there's other things that's coming out about a lot more other shit that people don't know about. The whole point of it is that these sons of bitches, these sons of bitches, like, okay, there's a quote by Ronald Reagan that while he was president of the United States, he always did those broadcasts, on TV and shit like that. He stated in one of his broadcasts while he was a president of the United States, he has stated that when the government says they are here to help you, you should run the other direction. Why the fuck did Richard Nixon or Ronald Reagan say, if the government tells you they are here to help you, you should run the other way? I never figured out why the Bay of Pigs was an issue and a problem with the United States. Now, if you guys know what the Bay of Pigs are, then you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, well, maybe you should know a little bit more about wars and politics and problems of this United States. But anyways, so when they had the Bay of Pigs happen, and then they had other issues of government agencies and stuff like that. Then not only that, okay. Now I talked about in another one of my videos about the coups that the government had on other countries, and how they took Guatemala, and how they took the fucking the canal. The goddamn canal that once Donald Trump wants to call it something American. I don't fucking know what the hell he wants to call it. And the only reason why we have either one of those two countries, and the only reason why we have those two countries, is because we started problems within that country to overthrow the leaders of those countries, or to have those leaders step down or to be removed from office because they was not following rules with the United States. So they got a bunch of resistance people that was against their own government within the countries, and they would start giving them all this information about how this president of that country is doing this to the people and hyping these people up ready for a war, for a takeover, a coup, as you call it, as the government calls it. And the thing of it is the CIA and the CIA was in one operation of one part of it, and the FBI was the one that investigated, was supposed to have been investigating all this. Well, the CIA, members of the CIA that was there more than 20 years, serving in the CIA for more than 20 years, came and was called whistleblowers, way before Edward Snowden started telling people in 2013 about how the government's watching you on your devices and all your information is being stolen on Facebook. And it's all true. It's all true. Your Apple phone, people, I don't know if they ever figured out or ever paid attention, but if you take your Apple phone and you just place it down on the table or whatever, you put a black light in that dark room with your Apple phone, and your Apple phone is open, your Apple phone will take pictures, random pictures, every 5 seconds. You don't see the picture flash, but your phone with Apple, your iPhones and all that, is taking pictures of you every 5 seconds. Go get a black light, screw that motherfucker in, and sit there in the dark room and have your phone open, and you be doing whatever the fuck you're doing on your phone, and watch that motherfucker flash every 5 seconds. And tell me I'm fucking wrong. They listen in your conversations, in your text messages, your emails, what you like on this social media, what you like about this one. You know, if you comment on this post or comment on that post, or if you did any posts, or you did this or you did that, everything you do is tracked. If you ain't using cash that isn't being tracked, because that's being outdated. But if you're using plastic and crypto and all that shit and everything, all that shit's being tracked. Every time you use your card, or your card is being active or using whatever, you know what I mean? They track everything you do. Everything. That's why they do the shit they do for fixed prices. Now the other thing is a lot of people didn't know that here in America and the United States, see, government car insurance people, you know, and people that sells cars, they don't want to tell you the secret with car insurance and car companies. The problem with it is that the car companies, it depends on the color of the vehicle. If that car is going to cost you more in insurance, than it is when it's not that color. There's two colors that will make you pay more on your car insurance. It doesn't matter what car insurance you get. It's two car colors. Red, I believe it's red and white. Red and white is the most two known cars. Or red and black, either one. I'm not too sure if it's white or black. It's one of those, but I know for red is red or black. One of those. Red for sure, but the black or white car, I'm not too sure. But anyways, I would just stay away from fucking red, white, and black cars, because your insurance go higher. The other thing with the insurance is also, so there's a little trick with people that, you know, when they're teenagers and they're getting their permits to drive and all that shit. And the reason why it's great to get your permit when you turn 15 or 16 years old is because the insurance is lower. Okay? It's lower. No, actually it's not. No, it's not. My bad. I told you wrong. The bad part about... It's the bad part, not the good part. The bad part about the insurance of people getting their license between 15, 16, 17, 18 years old is your insurance is going higher. Your car rate is gonna go higher and everything else. Your payments and shit are higher. On top of the color car that you pick, and everything else. Now, if you're 25 years older and you decide to go get your car when you're like 25 in a couple of weeks or 26 years old, your car insurance is cheaper. And the color of the car that you pick, if it's red, black, or white, if you stay away from those ones, your insurance and everything and car payments is cheaper. If you and the reason why they push so many people to get their license when they're 15, 16, 17, through 24 years old is because the insurance rates are higher because there's more accidents and there's more stupid fucks on the street. So that's why your insurance go higher. If you wait until you're 25 years old to get your driver's license and to start driving, your shit's cheaper. Only reason why I know that is because when I was 26 years old, I went to go get my driver's license. When they found out that I was 26, never had a record for driving or nothing like that, they was like, well, you got to do a driver's ed and you got to do the computer test and all that. And the good thing they said was the insurance is cheaper if you pick a black, red, or car. Red, white, or black car, your insurance will go higher. So you want to stay away from those. That's what I was told from a person at the DMV when I was trying to get my driver's license. And then I found out because I'm epileptic, I have to go through all these other terms and conditions as well. Because you can't just go down there and get a license out of a Cracker Jack box. Doesn't work like that for everybody. So, I mean, that's the reason why they push motherfuckers to get their driver's license so young is because there's more car accidents on the streets than there is when people are, over 25. What is the car rate accident? Look at the actual car rate accident in the United States, and you will see from 15 to fucking 24 years of old of crashing. And that's the reason why your insurance is so fucking high. Because of other fucking idiots that can't drive. That's the reason why. I told my son, I told him, I said, well, you wait until you're 25 to get your driver's license. He's like, well, I need to be able to drive and all this and all that. I said, well, all right, well, I guess you pay more insurance then. You pay more on everything when you're younger. Then when you get older, everything starts getting cheaper. Because it's not so important anymore. That's the reason why. It isn't important. The older you get, the shit that you want now, that you think you need, you know what I mean, that you must have, you want to get all the time. When you get in your 50s and 60s, and that shit's not going to matter to you. Video games, cruising around the street, getting drunk and getting wasted and partying with your friends. When you're 60, 70 years old, you're not going to give a fuck about none of that shit. You're going to sit in your fucking rocking chair, roll your goddamn blunt, and just smoke the fucking life, Smoke until you're dead, Because you want to relax. You ain't got no worries. You ain't gotta pay no fucking bills. Your kids are all grown. Your wife is either dead or you've been single too goddamn long. You know what I mean? Like you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Everything's taken care of. It's just relaxing. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind because I do it anyways. I sit by myself anyways. I don't really give a fuck. So it's not. I mean, that's why I like doing live streams because I like to entertain other people. I like other people to see what I'm doing because I find it fascinating how the most easiest stupid shit in video games can piss me off. And people get a crack out of it and think it's funny. It is funny. It actually is. When you go back and watch your own videos and you're like, God damn, I got mad about that. What the fuck? You know? It's like, what the fuck was I thinking, you know? Maybe I'll try a different way next time I play the game, you know, or whatever else. And that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna jump on to this game and I'm gonna try it some different type of way. Because I tried it where you're in the van, right? And you do everything at the promo of the game, right? And then you think if you buy the equipment and you put it in your pockets, you know, in your little inventory, then you go to bed, wake up the police, and you jump in the van and you drive off, you got all your shit with you. You don't. You lose it. So then I was like, okay, well maybe I'll do it again and I put it on the rack, and then that way when the game does that again, everything be on the rack. And I was like, no, it doesn't. It don't do that either. So, and then I was like, okay, well if I'm able to move things around in the motel, the room, the bungalow, and all these other places, can I move these lamps that's in the RV? Can I take the rack that's in the RV and the shit that's in the RV? Can I take that to the motel with me? You know, and I was like, well shit, I don't have enough spaces. And I was like, well fuck. So I opened up one of those trash cans, right? And I left it open. The one to buy the cell phone, the phone by that car block place. So when you first walk into the town, there's that one trash can. I left that trash can open, right? And I went and run around the rest of the game, right? Went around and everything. I went to the hardware store and bought that trash can thing. I could pick up trash and shit. So I went around the fucking town picking up all the trash, right? Well, I come back and everything that I put from the RV on those two loading things that's on the fucking by the convenience store, the gas station. When I left it there, I ran around the game. I thought that shit was gonna disappear, and I thought that the lid, the trash can lid, was gonna close. It doesn't. You can open one up and run around the whole entire fucking game. Save your game over here, over there, whatever. Go back to that fucking trash can. That trash can lid will still be open. So when I figured that I can leave the trash can open like that, can I put this shit on that loading dock right there by the gas station? So when it goes to the motel, I just come over here and pick this shit up and then take it to the motel. And that's what I was thinking about. I was like, can I do that? Because the RV blows up, right? The RV blows up. So then the RV is gone. Well, everything that's in the RV goes to shit, right? So I was like, okay, well, I'll start a new game. I'll take everything out of the RV. I'll put it over here by the gas station. I'll go to the motel, get a room. I'll put everything in there. And when I did that, that saved the money on buying a fucking a desk to start packing your shit into. It saved on a rack, the storage racks. It saved on the UV lights and the stand and all that and the bucket. I took everything. Only thing that I didn't take out of there was the trash can, and that's the only thing that I didn't take out of the RV. I did all the phone thing, answer the phone. When it blew up and everything, after you get the money from those 3 places, then you're supposed to go investigate. All that shit was still sitting by the gas station. So I figured out how to actually make it more better, because I don't think anybody figured it out. Yeah, I don't think anybody figured it out. I played that game for 8.5 hours before I realized that I was on the phone with my dad forever. I was on the phone talking to him fucking forever. Playing the damn game. That and watching Matt Malone and playing iRacing and shit like that. But yeah, I thought I'd make that, find out how to do it. So I was like, okay, I figured out how to make it. I'm gonna make another profile or another character, and I'll show you guys how to do it. That's why I made the video tonight for it. So now you guys can figure out how to actually save a lot more money. Because as soon as I bought the motel and got enough money that I was supposed to get, I was already into, like, what is it, 3 or 4 days in the game itself, where I was able to buy the other place where I'm currently at right now. I was able to buy that place right off the bat. Yeah, I was able to buy that like not even a few hours into playing that. After I ran around, got all those people connected, I had 8 on that one, 8 on the other one. I had 8 myself. I got one more dealer that's unlocked, so I got to go find him, get his shit together, so I can give him the 8 people that I have, and then that way I can spend all my time buying the shit and growing it and cooking it, and I learned how to do the meth and everything else like that. So I got meth going and got the weed going. I got 3 different lamp thingies going, and better quality as well. Better quality, just better off, you know. So I'm waiting until, actually I thought about, well, maybe I'll just go to the bungalow. I'll purchase the bungalow, then I'll go to the bungalow, and I'll just move everything to the bungalow. Then I was like, nah, bungalow's too small. Well, because you could put 3 beds in there. You can hire 2 people to work for you, and you can have about fucking 14 grow tents in that son of a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, you can have 14 in that motherfucker in that one bedroom. In the kitchen, you got 3 beds and all the other, you got your packer, and you got your chemical and your little oven and all that shit right there in the kitchen, right? Then you got your trash can in the kitchen. Then you got on the other side in the living room, you got all the storage right there in the fucking living room. So the living room's got nothing but storage. Your kitchen is where you're sleeping and packing all your shit and cooking all your shit. And then in the bedroom is where you grow everything. Like that's what I was doing Like that's what I was doing on one of the profiles, and I was like, well, I'm gonna need a bigger place, you know. So I was like, okay, if I've got $33,000 right now, instead of me buying the bungalow, I just go buy the fucking docks. Yeah, fuck the bungalow, fuck the goddamn barn, fuck that other fucking shit. Just go straight for the fucking docks. You know what I mean? Rack the money up to $55,000, go buy the fucking docks, move the fucking to the docks, and just run a massive. You know what I mean? Like fuck that shit. That's the reason why I didn't hire nobody when I was in the apartment that I'm currently in. Because it's just I'm not willing to take my bed out of there so I can pay this motherfucker to stand around with his thumb up his ass. You know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it. I'll just wait until I move to the bungalow. But now I'm thinking, well, shit, if I got $33,000 sitting in there, I got the post office and the fucking laundromat. I can go buy the goddamn fucking car wash right fuck now if I wanted to. And I'm like, well, shit, if I got 3 business coming in like that, and I'm making motherfucking money like that, shit, I got 16 hooked on. I got two dealers with 8 apiece plus my 8, and almost got another dealer unlocked. Shit, I can have 3 dealers with 8 people on them, and all I have to do is just stand there and cook it, make it, grow it, package it, send it out the fucking door. I don't need to go out there and give nothing to nobody. Shit. I can make every motherfucking thing right there and off the docks and just have motherfuckers just give the shit to the fucking dealers and let them fucking sell it. And then collect my fucking money. That's how I've been doing it. Look, check it out. When after the goddamn RV blew up, I was already got my first fucking dealer already go. Yeah. I made 19 fucking packages ready to go. Ran around before the RV did. Ran around giving all of the potential people that their shit made my money off of that. By time that happened, when it was starting to say, well, you need to get 10 people hooked on it and then get a dealer and this and this, I did all that before. The way I'm playing it right now is the quickest goddamn way you're gonna do it. To skip all that bullshit. All you gotta do is answer the phone, put it down. Answer the phone, put it down. Answer the phone, put it down. That's it. That's all it is for me, anyways. I've been on that game. Look, I'll show you. I've been on that game. Total hours. Okay, total hours for that game. 13.2 hours. And I started playing that game this morning around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock this morning. I've got 13 hours on that fucking game. And here's my rewards so far. There's what where the fuck is that? Just on this game itself, I was gonna try to show. Where the fuck is the rewards? I can't find it. But anyways, this, yeah, I've got 13 hours on this one. Then if you look at, my other account, right? You look at my other account. I think I have like 35 hours on that game. $34.4 hours. Yeah. I've got 34 hours on that game. Yeah, I got 34 hours on that game. And I've got fucking 13 hours on the other one. Two different profiles. And both of those profiles have two characters apiece. Yeah, it's got two characters apiece. So, the first one, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. The second one, I was trying to learn. And then the third one was because I bought the game on accident on my other account. When I was paying for American Truck Simulator DLC that recently updated, I accidentally forgot that that game was in the wish list. And I clicked on the wish list that was in there and bought whatever that was on the wish list. And I guess that was on there. So I ended up spending it. I ended up buying it for both of my Steam accounts. So yeah, I got it. Cause I got all the DLCs for American Truck Simulator on both of my Steam accounts and my Euro Truck Simulator. I got both of the all the DLCs on both of those. So just imagine those two games apiece on both Steam accounts. Did I spend a lot of money? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. The ornaments and the tire package deal and all that shit too. Oh yeah, I had to rebuy all that, the paints and all that shit. Yeah. Everything I bought on one, I bought on the other. I sure did. So do I have a big investment in the game? Of course. Do I do a lot of driving? No. When I do, it's usually what? 3,000, 3,500 miles for over $1.5 million. Because if you think I'm just gonna go do a 300,000 fucking mile run, because I can do about 6 runs. Check it out. I can do about 6 runs in probably 10 hours, 11 hours at 3,000 a mile for each run, making you give me 6 runs at $1 million a piece, I'm making 6 million. I'm making 6 million, plus I'm clocking hours of drive time of 3,000 for each run. I don't understand why people get on American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator and get on there and play for about 45 minutes. They jump on there and they do everything. They check everything, make sure everything is running correctly. Then they do a load that, 15 minutes, 20-minute load? Come on. Each one of those loads that someone makes every 15 minutes, I made $2 to $3 million, to $6 million within 10 hours. So you do, I put it this way. If someone would do a minimum of 15-minute loads, and you go from one place, one state to one state, one city to one city, every 15 minutes dropping off. You do that 10 hours, I guarantee I'll make more money than you will. Making $1.5 million to $2 million a load, and I only do 6 while you've done probably about 30 or 40 loads of 15 minutes. Yeah, I drive smarter. So do I like to drive for a very long time? Yeah. I sure do. Because if you max out your shit to drive the longest and more and farther they go, farther you drive, or the more you drive, more money you make. If you have a 30,000 tank and you're doing 1,000 miles, you ain't got to stop on a $30,000 tank. You can fill your tank up, completely fill it up for 30,000 gallons of fuel, right? And you got 1,000-mile road, to a delivery. I mean, for 1,000 miles, you're not gonna have to pit, or you're not gonna have to stop for gas, unless you're smashing on the fucking gas pedal or ramming it up and doing stupid shit. But if you got the tank that you can do 30,000 gallons, and you do 1,000.5 miles, it's not gonna take. It'll probably take the whole tank, maybe. Because if you really look at it, any of those trucks, when that light comes on and talks about you need to get gas, if you really do the distance, you can go about 600 miles before you actually need the gas. So if you run out of gas, you got about 600 miles to go before you're actually out of gas. Of course, your truck's gonna come on and off and all that, but you got about 600 miles. So if you can't make it to a fucking gas station and fill your truck up after you run out, but you missed that gas station way too many motherfucking times. So I mean, tomorrow, well, today, when I wake up, I'm gonna do ATS, and I'm gonna do over 3,000 miles each one until either I'm too fucking stoned or my ass is tired of driving. And I'll get paid millions and millions of dollars for doing it. Not in real life, but I mean on the video game. So if you look at one of my characters, one of my profile characters, it's got what, 15 million, 18 million, 20 million, whatever. And that's not hiring anybody to drive. That's me driving. No one else. But I should have gone to bed because I'm just too busy talking. So all I'm doing is talking. Talking and smoking and talking and smoking and talking and smoking. Yeah. We'll have some music. We'll relax. We're gonna clean on Mr. Steering Wheel. You know? Get it all nice and clean and shit. I like to take the Q-tips and clean the sides where it gets all the dust and shit. I like to clean all that up. Clean it all up in there, nice and clean, nice and shiny. And then slip it on there and turn it on and go. I just hate it when my chair starts moving around. Alright. I guess I'm gonna take my ass to my bed. I'm gonna brush my teeth and take my ass to my bed. And I'll see you guys when I wake up. Probably in about 4 hours. 5 hours maybe. Depends if I fall asleep. It depends if I fall asleep or not. Cause I can just lay there in bed and lay there in bed and lay there in bed and dream that I'm sleeping. Well, I'm gonna get off of here because I'm gonna keep rattling on and rattling on and rattling on. I'm like a Pandora box. I'm open. I'll say about 5 or 6 hours, guys. 5 or 6 hours. Fuck it, 6 hours. If I'm on before 6 hours, then if you follow, you see it. But either the Walmart truck that I'm driving, Walmart truck is the Peterbilt, and the other one is the, I forgot what the newest fucking vehicle. The one that came with the driving school and shit. 409 or 904 or something, whatever the fucking truck it was. But anyways, one profile I'll be driving, doing the events that's going on. and then the other profile will be the one that I'm driving, probably driving the Walmart truck, because I got one that has the Walmart truck with the big ass wheels on it, and then I got the other one that is the American truck that does the events for like the events for ATS. For some reason, I can't get the other one to log in. I have two different logins, and I can't figure out which one is what, because one is supposed to be over here and another one's supposed to be over here. Because my dumbass buys it with my cell phone and forgets what Steam account it was under. Because I have three Steam accounts, so I couldn't figure out which email goes with which. And so my main Steam that has like 200 and something fucking games on it is going on to the other one that I just got off just a minute ago with the fingers doing this. Yeah, that so the one that is supposed to have the Walmart truck is actually supposed to be on that profile, and the American truck is supposed to be on the one that has the weed character mask on. That's what it's supposed to be. But because my dumbass was either high or drunk when I did it on my cell phone back in April, because I made an iRacing account with my cell phone before I even had a PC. Yeah. I bought iRacing and created an account with my cell phone before I even had a PC even coming to my door. I bought American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 with my phone on my Steam, but I can't remember what fucking Steam account belongs to which because I forgot. And that's why they're one's on one and the other one's on the other one. So, yeah. It's fucked up. Yes, I know. But, yeah. So that's the reason why. Because the one with the mask one, that's my main one. And the other one is the one that I created with my cell phone. And yeah. Yeah. That's the same thing with Xbox and PlayStation and all that. I've got those apps on my cell phone as well. I can go into my PlayStation through the app on the cell phone, even though I haven't had my PlayStation turned on since 2021 when I smashed the motherfucker. I can log in with my cell phone on PlayStation, PS4, matter of fact, and PS3. And then Xbox, I can sign in on there too as well with my cell phone. iRacing, I can sign in with my cell phone. I can actually buy tracks and cars with my cell phone, not even getting on to my computer to turn on for iRacing. So by the time I get onto iRacing, all I have to do is buy it in my cell phone to get everything that I need to get, make a purchase, update it, and then when I jump onto my PC, it'll be already done. That's how I started, because I bought a PC on March something 2021. I didn't receive it until April 26th. I didn't get on to iRacing until April 27th. And then not even 6 months later, I'm sitting fucking A class in all categories. No. Sorry. I live on Social Security disability. I only buy. I didn't mean to buy it the second time. I only bought it the first time because I want to play it. The second time, I forgot it. It was my wish list when I bought the DLC for ATS on both of my accounts. But no, I can't do it. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna be on there on ATS in the morning. Whenever the fuck I wake up, I guess. If I don't go to sleep, I'll be on anyways. Well, I want to take a shower first. I want to take a shower first before I get on. That way I don't have anything to worry about. I was gonna watch NASCAR, but it's on FS1. I'm not gonna pay for that shit. I don't want to pay for that shit. I'm trying to not pay for shit. I really not. I don't want to. I don't want to spend money on shit. I got to the point where I ran out of shampoo and bars of bars of soap. That I ran out of those a month and a half ago. And instead of buying some more, I just been using my kids shampoo. That one that's no tear free one. You know when you're like a infant, like when you're an infant. I've been using that shampoo. I mean, it's my daughter's not gonna use it. I mean, she's gonna be 12 years old. She's not gonna use it. She don't use that shampoo no more. And my son's gonna be 15, so he's definitely not gonna use that shampoo. So it was just sitting there in the cabinet. So I was like, shit, I ain't got no shampoo. I might as well use it. Gotta take a shower, you know. But there, I got to get shampoo and all that shit as well. I mean, it's just sitting there going to waste. And then there's a shampoo. There's my kids' shampoo bottle. You know, the big long one for the kids. Had a shark on there or some shit. I think one had a shark and the other one had some no teary eyes. I don't know. Whatever it was. But one is shampoo and the other one's body soap. So, I don't know. That's what I use. That's what I've been using. I'm not bullshit. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. So do. And I'm gonna be honest. I can't use the man's deodorant. I think they have a new man's deodorant. I think I've been using that. It's like, you know, the Dove Secret deodorant for women and everything. I had to use those. I had to use those for deodorant because they don't have the what the fuck is that shit? You know how like some of the men's what is it, the gel one and the liquid shit deodorant has that alcohol that's in there? I'm allergic to the one of those gel type of deodorants. I'm allergic to that shit. So I have to use the powder deodorant, but I think they have a just for men's swab one or some shit. I don't know, but I have to use like a female's. I was using the female's deodorant, the one with the birdie on it or whatever, because I couldn't find anything that had for men that didn't have the liquid gel shit. I can't use that. I'm allergic to bees, ants. I'm allergic to hydrocodones, lower tabs, iodine, bleach, latex, what the fuck else? Yeah, I'm allergic to a lot of shit. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm allergic to a lot of shit. I can't have Ritalin, Dilantin. I can't have oxycodones. I can't have phenobarbital. I can't have that either. And a lot of the medications, and Depakote. I can't have Depakote. A lot of the medications that I name is a lot of the seizure medications for seizures and hyper disorder, because they labeled me as ADHD, ADD. They also labeled me as bipolar and schizo. They labeled me incompetent, and they also labeled me as disabled. So you tell me what the fuck's wrong with me. I mean, I look perfectly fine, but the government says I'm too fucked up. I guess they don't like it when you have a seizure and you roll off the fucking roof while you're doing roofing. They don't like it. It's an insurance policy problem, you know? So you get fired. They don't like it when you're at McDonald's cleaning the grill and you have a seizure and you're on the floor just shaking all over the place and you're supposed to be cooking hamburgers. You get fired. I'm just saying. I've never been fired from a job for not doing my job. I've been fired because I've had a seizure on the job. And that's why I got my ass canned everywhere I worked. But you put me up against anybody working, oh, I'll outwork your ass. I'll outwork you. I guarantee you I'll outwork your ass. You put me in a tire shop and warehouse that semis are coming in delivering tires. I guarantee I get up in that semi and start throwing those motherfucking tires up out that fucking semi in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I guarantee I clear that trailer and have another one backed up in there, ready to go to be unloaded again. In a heartbeat. While everybody else is scrambling around trying to put the tires here and put the tires there, I guarantee I clear out about 10 of those fucking trailers within 6 hours. Guarantee you. I know because I done it. When I was high on some fucking cocaine, me and my buddy got some cocaine and we was snoring the fuck out of it. In 120-degree weather, we out there in the semi having a great fucking time tossing those fucking tires in the warehouse. Oh man, when I crashed, oh I fucking crashed. They found me folded up inside a stack of tires, asleep. I fell asleep in a stack of tires. And that's where they found me. Because I come down off the coke, and then once I come off the coke, I crashed. Oh, it was a motherfucker. But while I was on that motherfucker, I was the best motherfucking worker you had. Shit, I was a cook for Popeyes. I was on coke. When I was a cook for Wendy's, I was on coke. When I worked at McDonald's, I was on motherfucking coke. When I worked for CC's Pizza, on coke. When I worked for fucking Golden Corral, Furs, Sonic, Little Caesars, Peter Piper Pizza, fucking, yeah. When I worked at every one of those establishments as a cook and a prep and a dishwasher, I was always on some motherfucking coke. I did my job. I ran circles around motherfuckers. You know how many people lost their fucking job? Because I outdid they ass? Shit. I even got hired at fucking Dollar Tree as a store manager. I ain't got no high school diploma. I got no GED. I don't know shit about cash registers. I know how to break into one. I don't know how to keep money in the motherfucker. But I know how to break into one. All I'm saying is that I've had I've had a lot of opportunities working in a lot of fields that is very hard for others to get. I always wanted to be a firefighter, or if I always wanted to be a policeman. I always wanted to work for the government because my family members worked for the government. You know what I mean? My grandfather, he fought over there in the war. He was a pilot and everything in one of the wars. My uncle died of Agent Orange. And the only place you get fucking Agent Orange is over there in Asia. And the Vietnamese and all that shit. Then all my cousins and aunts and uncles and all them, Air Force pilots, CIA officers, and CIA, and shit like that. I got a brother that works in the Pentagon, in the cyber world. He's a hacker. But he's a fucking hacker. I got another brother that was supposed to have been going in the Air Force. He's allergic to morphine, so he got booted from the Air Force. My sister did 10 years in the Navy. My brother did 10 years in the Army. He was a ranking officer. He served two tours in Iraq, which he did 4 years apiece. He did a total of 8 years in Iraq. He was a ranking officer, and he's medical discharge. He's got PTSD, medical discharge, hearing loss, and everything else. But you know, he's a year and 6 months younger than I am. My sister's 3 years older than I am, and so all my siblings, they're all younger than I am, besides my sister. And they all work for the government. All my family works for the government. FBI, CIA, Air Force, military, Army, Navy, Marines, SEALs, Pentagon. Yeah, my family members are every fucking where. You know what I mean? They're every fucking where. And if they're not, and if they don't work for the government, they're in an oil field somewhere. You know what I mean? They're drilling oil. Or they're a truck driver. You know what I mean? So I mean, my family's got a lot of government officials. Unfortunately. I dislike the government just because the fact that the crime that I went to state prison for, I did not do. And I had people that can prove it wasn't me, and everything else, and witnesses and everything. They had no proof. They had no DNA, no evidence, no cameras, no hair follicles, no nothing. They had nothing. No cell phone tower built, bouncing from tower to tower. You know what I mean? Like they had nothing. No cameras, no nothing. And because I walked into the bank with the check and signed my name on the back of it, like you're supposed to, you know what I mean? When it's made out to you from someone that's making it out, you know what I mean? And they give it to you and tell you, well, take it to the bank and use your identification, and you do so, and then you find out that that check is stolen, and then you find out that who it belongs to is the bank teller behind the counter. So they the only thing they had on me was the fact that I had the check. They claimed that I stole it out of the lady's, truck or whatever, vehicle or whatever, wherever her checkbook was at. So in other words, she said that there was checks that was written out and for such and such amounts and this and that. Well, I'll tell you this. I didn't know how to sign a check or do a check until someone had to show me how to fill out a check at a bank, because I didn't know shit about checks. Because I'm a cash person. You know what I mean? I'm a cash person. So I didn't know shit about checks. Someone had to tell me or show me how to write one or fill one out, just so I could be able to figure out how to use one. So no, I don't have a checkbook. I don't have a checkbook. I've never had a checkbook since I opened up my bank account, because I don't know how to use it. So I don't like checks because I went to prison for a crime that I didn't do. I didn't do the crime, so why should I do the time? Because, you had it in your hand when you walked in the bank, so they say you stole it. Then they say you forged it. I couldn't even fill the motherfucker out. I was asking people to help me fill it out. I couldn't even spell 250,000. More or less try to figure out how to write the fucking check out. to myself. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Because when you get a check from your job, you know what I mean? All you do is you sign the back of it, and you give it to the woman behind the counter, and she gives you money for it. You know what I mean? That's all you do with it. When I worked and was getting paychecks, that's what they would give me, and they tell me, sign the back of it, give them your identification, and they'll give you your money for your check. I said, okay, that's all I know. I don't know how to write. I don't know how to fill it out. I don't know how to do none of that shit. So when someone tells me, you know, I'll give you a check, I'm thinking it's like a payroll check or something that's already printed out with the information, so I just sign the back of it. I mean, I know what checkbooks look like, but no, I don't fuck with checks. Not the ones you have to fill the fuck out. No. Nope. I don't even own a checkbook. I don't. So, I use plastic because my bank is in another state. So it's not like I can just walk up to any ATM machine and say, well, put my card in and get my money, you know. There's all kinds of fees because my bank is in another state. I'm not moving it. I'm gonna leave it right the fuck there. Shit. If they ever close it down, they have to give me a call, let me know. You know, because the only reason why I have a bank account is because Social Security disability. I'll tell you right now, I don't keep no motherfucking money in it. I don't keep no motherfucking money in it. I do not. Every month for the last 3 goddamn years, it has been negative 0 amount. In the negative. So when they deposit my Social Security disability into my account, whatever is negative goes on to that and gets taken from there. So no, I do not keep a motherfucking dime in my fucking bank account. I don't. It's not giving me no interest. I've had the same bank account set up the same goddamn way since I was 19 years old. And that was the requirement of getting my Social Security disability, is I must have a bank account. Well, they didn't tell me I have to have it in whatever city or state the fuck I'm living in. They just said I had to have a bank account. So where I was living at in Texas, I opened a bank account. Then I left and I came to New Mexico. They never opened one here in New Mexico. There's not a bank that I'm banking with in New Mexico. The bank that I use. No, I do not use Chase. I do not use Wells Fargo's. I don't use none of those fucking idiots. Chase is a scam. Chase will close your bank account and take your fucking money. And then tell you you've never had an account with them. Even if you had like $120,000 or fucking millions of dollars inside your bank, they'll close your bank account and tell you, oh, we're sorry, you don't have an account with us. And then you'd be asking, well, what happened to my fucking thousands of dollars? We don't know who you are, sir. We don't know what money you're talking about. You don't believe me? Look on the internet. They'll tell you it's not good to have a Chase bank account right now. They are closing people's accounts left and right. They don't care how long you've been with them. They don't care if you opened one yesterday. They're closing people's shits down. Go ahead, go try it. Chase Bank is stealing from the people. But you know what? See, there's a lot of things that I don't understand. And I got way off the topic way long time ago. Why is it that the United States is so worried about other countries? Why? It doesn't have nothing about mass destruction bombs or mass destruction torpedoes or mass destruction anything. George W. Bush and his cabinet of ass clowns, when George W. Bush ran for President of the United States and was the President of the United States, that stupid, retarded piece of shit motherfucker, traitor, is what I like to call his ass, a fucking traitor, is because that motherfucker sat there from 97 to 2001 claiming that Iran and Iraq and Pakistan and all them countries over there in that area had mass destruction, ammunition, mass destruction, power plants, and they was building storages and warehouses of bombs and this and this and this and that, and the only reason and the only motherfucking reason why we was in a 20-year bullshit war that we should never been in the first place, because CIA, about 30 different CIA within the CIA that worked there more than 20 motherfucking years of their lifetime, and in different classifications of areas that worked in the White House with deploying troops and had to do with the Army and the Navy and the Marines and everything else. A lot of them after 20 years start whistleblowing on what took place with George W. Bush. Why? The real reason why we was in over there fighting. They claimed from 97 to 2001 that over there they had thousands of mass destruction weapons and warehouses and everything else. The United States president was afraid that they was going to use it on us. No, matter of fact, when they sent people from the United States of America over there to investigate multiple times, multiple years from 97 to 2001, every motherfucking thing that George W. Bush and Bill Clinton stated, they said that they had massive destruction weapons, massive this and massive that, was all a fucking lie. They didn't want to have shit to do with that. Iran or Iraq, they didn't have nothing to do really with them. They was trying to get to someone else in another country within the means of where they was at. And the only way they was actually going to get into war was they had to start saying that there was mass destruction chemical weapons that can reach the United States if was possible. And they investigated from 97 to 2001, took pictures, did drawings, did everything else, and the CIA agents that worked for more than 20-something years came out and stated there was never any mass destruction facilities, chemical weapons, buildings, or anything else that the George W. Bush and Bill Clinton claimed that was over there for us to go to war, to be there 20 years. The whole point, the reason why we was living in that one city or that one country is because they wanted to get to someone else in another part of that country. But they had to make it look like they was forced to come there because of mass chemical destruction weapons. And then when they get over there, the army and the air and some of the people that first landed there, that showed up there, they did never seen any buildings, warehouses, or chemical plants. Never. They had people in the army, the military, the Air Force, the Marines, and CIA people that sat there and said the same goddamn thing. We never needed to be in Iraq at all. They was only trying to get to Osama bin Laden, so they was trying to use one of the leaders so they can get to another leader by infiltrating and getting into this one that made it seem like they had biochemical weapons, mass destruction weapons. And that's what got us into a 20 goddamn year war. When you have CIA agents coming out on videos after everything's being declassified, and you find out that the reason why we're over there is not because of some jackass running planes into the Twin Towers, but then you got the whole situation with the 2.8 trillion gold bars, a situation that they kept fucking putting across your TV every damn morning from 97 to 2001. Well, what are we going to do with the 2.0 trillion gold bars that's underneath the Twin Towers? That was built in 1991 and 1993. Well, we can't move it in broad daylight. We might get hijacked. You know? Like they made comments in the New York Times about how they may get hijacked if we move 2.8 trillion gold bars. But then it was crazy because then in the middle of the night, for 3 months, they was doing construction in the middle of the night on buildings that was built in 91 and 93. Like, why was you doing construction work only in the middle of the night for only 3 months? Why was George W. Bush meeting with other leaders across the world, like China and Russia and Iran and Iraq and Pakistan and Saudi Arabia and Russia and all these other motherfuckers? You know what I mean? Why was they in New York City under a false tense of meeting where the public didn't know about, that was in New York City 6 months prior to 9/11? Why did they tell the people that we went to war with Pakistan and Iran and Iraq and Saddam bin Laden and all these other ones because of oil? We wanted oil. Why did the government come out and say, well, we went to war for oil. We needed the oil and they didn't want to make a deal. So we went over there and blew up their tanks. No. You did go over there and blow up their tanks, but you wasn't there for the oil. And you wasn't there for the sole purpose of mass destruction of weapons. You was there so you can plant yourself there and surround the real target that you was trying to get to, but you couldn't make it seem like the United States was involved, which that becomes a coup within their own government. And if you look at it, how many leaders that the United States likes having in different countries that have the power to be leaders? I mean, okay, you look at it. Look at it. If the United States and China had a big problem, why the fuck is China never done anything to the United States? Well, because we have export and import of goods. That's why. Only on top of that, we help them with all kinds of shit when they do the import and export of goods. And then Taiwan is the one that builds all your CPU chips and everything else, your computer chips and everything else for the world. The government's already said that. That's who builds your fucking government agency chips for everything. Everything that's in your computer and everything else, your phones, tablets, it's all from Taiwan. So, does the government spy on you? 100% yes. Everything. Mark Zuckerberg, he is someone that sells your information to everybody. He owns part of Meta, that new AI Meta thing. Yeah, he's part of that. He owns part of that. What's Up application? He owns that. Instagram, he owns that. He's part of that. Some of these other dating sites that's out there and these applications that people like to use, he owns most of this shit. So you got Facebook that owns a bunch of people's shit, and you wonder why your timeline on your Facebook looks funny. Okay? And I've tried to explain this to people plenty of times. Go on to Fanatec or Moza, or go on to something that you want to see. Not porn, because it's not going to pop up on your phone or on your Facebook. But, I mean, say if you're looking at something at Walmart or Target or Big Lots, or you're looking at a hamburger from Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell, or some fucking place. You know what I mean? Whatever type you want to look. Look at it for about 45 minutes or so. You know what I mean? Fuck around. And then go and get on your Facebook. Refresh your Facebook, and what are you going to see? Everything you was looking at. Everything that you was looking at on all these other places. Fast food, bicycles, TVs, movie programs, TV shows, this toy, this movie, that car, whatever the fuck you're looking at. It's going to pop up right there on your Facebook. Every time. The only thing that doesn't pop up on your Facebook is porn. That won't pop up on there. But you looking at Sonic deal on Sonic cheeseburgers or fries or something, and then you decide, oh well, okay, I'm gonna go look at Facebook. Just refresh it. What's gonna pop up there? Here's a great deal from Sonic. Like everything you do, your text message, your emails, your conversations, what you look at, what you see, what you hear, what's being discussed around you, because your cell phone is always monitoring everything you say. Like your cell phone monitors everything. You can have your cell phone sit on the fucking counter and shut everything down and go to bed. Leave your phone on the counter and go to bed. And your fucking phone will think you're saying something to it, and then you have the AI talking to you from your phone in the middle of the night, and you're trying to figure out, well, what the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I talking to? I'm sleeping. Who the fuck am I talking to? You know what I mean? And it's your goddamn phone because some bitch motherfucker decided, oh, well, he's asleep now. We're just gonna go fucking through his phone. You know? So, I mean, yeah, they hear everything. They hear you every time you take a piss, every time you want to jerk off to porn, every time you want to have some chick over and you want to bang her in the ass and you tell her to do all some freaky shit to you. Oh, they listen to everything. They listen to everything. Everything you do, everything. And the thing of it is, see, in 2013, everybody called Edward Snowden a coward and a traitor because he's leaked government documents saying this is what the government's doing. Well, if it wasn't for him telling you guys what was going on, you would never fucking know about it, would you? You wouldn't even know about it. But a lot of people like me notice a lot of things that other people don't notice. So, you know, I pay attention to everything. I pay attention to everything. I listen to everything. That's why it's so easy for me to take somebody's job. That's why it's so easy for me to be able to do someone else's job and put them out of a fucking job. Because if they hire someone like me that can do your job twice as faster than you can do it, why they need you? You know? So that gets to the point why some people call me a robot because, man, I do your job, the boss's job, the boss's job, and I'll be on coke. I'll be coked the fuck out. But you know what the good thing about it is? I never had an accident. I never done anything wrong while I was doing coke. My job was done 100%. I cooked chicken. I made hamburgers. I made tacos. I made motherfucking fries, mashed potatoes, green beans, corn. I mixed the fucking chicken and the seasoning, codated it correctly, put it in the walk-in. I've made motherfucking cinnamon rolls, dough for pizzas. I've fucking made hamburgers. I made breakfast. I've made scrambled eggs, boiled eggs, hard eggs, sunny side up eggs. Like I said, I've done a lot of motherfucking jobs. I've done a lot of motherfucking jobs. It don't take me very long to understand what needs to be done and needs to be done this type of way. It gets done that type of way. I don't cut corners. I do everything exactly what I'm supposed to do. But I do it quicker than anybody else. I work for Popeyes. Usually Popeye has 2 cooks at all times. When they hired my ass, shit, they let that other motherfucker go. When KFC hired me as a cook for KFC, shit, man, they let the other motherfucker go. They let the dishwasher, the bus boy, the prep. I was everything. I was a one-man motherfucker. When they needed biscuits and mashed potatoes and gravy and this or this or this or whatever, they needed a 15.5. They needed some chicken strips or whatever the fuck. I was on it. Shit, I was on it. I came in when I was on my off days. I was there when people called in. I was there when people didn't show the fuck up. I was there at work, at any time, at any day, and I had no problem. I could do your job. That's why I was a manager at Popeye's Chicken. That's why I was a manager at KFC. That was the reason why I was a manager at fucking Dollar Tree. They gave me the manager job, and I put in to be a stocker to restock the shelves. They said, no, we'll give you the manager job. We see you've done a lot of managing for a lot of different places. We'll give you this managing job. I said, no, I want to be a stocker. He said, well, those are for kids that are in high school that needs a job, during the day. I'm like, I've been there, But that's how I got it. That's how I got into working in fast food, because I was in a halfway house, and the halfway house woman helped me get into fast food. My first job was Popeye's Chicken. Did I know how to cook a chicken? Absolutely not. Did I learn how to cook a chicken? Absolutely. I didn't know how to make instant mashed potatoes. I learned how to do that. I didn't know that everything comes in a fucking bag in every restaurant that they claim that your shit is not frozen. It's supposedly all fresh. No, it isn't. It comes in a freezer truck. It's all frozen. Everything. I know, because I've worked everywhere. And I've always started from the being a busboy to all the way to dishwasher, to prep, to cook, to managing the motherfucker. Yeah, I sure did. A lot of places. None of the places had a problem with me doing coke. None of them. The only thing that they did have a problem with is the fact that when they asked me, when I filled out the application, do I have any medical problems? I lied and said no. When they found that I had seizures, because I had seizures on the job, I got fired. And that's the reason why I'm not working today, because I can't get hired anywhere, because I worked everywhere. Car mechanic, electrician, plumber, roofing, carpenter, cabinet and mill, building cabinets and tabletops. I've done painting, I've done landscaping, I've done fucking door-to-door salesman of selling Avon perfume and makeup and shit, to fucking catalog books being delivered to people's door, to sell door-to-door electricity rates, to gas rates of different prices and shit like that, to going to events to make money and shit, had to go get a food handler's card to be able to work in any facility and everything, and then I have to take a class and watch videos on proper ways of cooking and proper ways of not cooking and proper ways of listening and what happens when you don't listen, accident videos pretty much is what it is, and see, I really didn't care about that. You tell me what size of pizza you want, how many fucking pepperoni that needs to be required on there, how much cheese that needs to be put on there. Everything's measured, leveled, and everything. The sauce is measured, the water to pour into the sauce for your pizza sauce. It is measured out the oils that's pulled into the bowl to mix your fucking bread, you know, your yeast to make your dough, pizza dough is all measured. Your shortening to fry everything in your, you know, in any restaurant is measured. I mean, you just have to look at numbers. I'm a numbers guy. I like numbers. I like tinkering with shit. I like putting shit together and taking shit apart. You know? But I don't know. I do a lot. I've been in a lot of places. I've gone and seen. I've lived in 3 different states. Lived in 56 different cities. So, I mean, I'm not done moving around yet. I'm not done moving around. I wanted to move to Alaska. I wanted to move to Alaska. Because it's cold and I like the snow. I like the cold weather. Even though I sit here in a fucking jacket every day, I like the cold weather. I just got used to it. That's all that is. I got used to wearing it every day. Because I used to sit here and just in my white muscle shirt every day and play video games. Because that's all I have. I have like 40 white muscle shirts that are all white. Because that's the only fucking thing I wear. Muscle shirts. Now the black ones, they're just falling apart. I used to have gray ones, but I got rid of all the gray ones. But all my clothes are mostly for working. Dicky pants, Dicky cargo pants and shit and everything for working. I got a whole shitload of them in the closet. Because that's all I did was work. And then I moved here to New Mexico and shit. I ain't never had a job in the state of New Mexico. I've been here since 2009. I ain't never had a job here. I have put in for applications, done applications, gone to interviews. Motherfuckers don't want to hire me after they find out, oh, well, you're epileptic. Sorry. But they'll take somebody that sits in a goddamn wheelchair over someone that has epilepsy. How fucked up is that? Yeah, they sure do. There's a lot of motherfuckers that are disabled here in the state of New Mexico. Most of them sit in fucking wheelchairs and they got a job. Most of them got walkers and they're crippled and shit like that. And they got some kind of disabilities. They got a job. But when a motherfucker that has epilepsy tries to get a job that looks normal but has epilepsy, oh no, we can't give it to him. No, we don't want his ass. He is a liability. Just by me waking up, I'm a liability. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do nothing. Not in the state of New Mexico. I can go to California. I'll probably be able to get a job. Won't keep it very long because I'll probably have a fucking seizure on the job. And the fact that it's so fucking hot there. No. Because I'm used to 120-degree weather, but you know, from Texas and shit. But not the fucky crap going on they got in California. No, I don't know what that fuck shit is, but you know, they got some crazy shit weather going in there. And the crazy thing about it is the smells. Okay, every city, when you go into new cities or new states or whatever, new cities and everything, there's always new smells to every city. Okay, I'll give you a prime example. Okay, when you drive into Houston, Texas, you smell the paper plant that they make paper. The factories in right when you're going into Houston, Texas. Oh, it's a god awful smell. But okay. So when you drive into El Paso, Texas, what do you smell? Cow shit. Yeah, you smell cow shit. When you come into El Paso, Texas, you smell cow shit. Sure do. That's just two of them that I remember. I don't remember the other ones. But there's a whole bunch of other ones. You go into their state or their city. Like, say you go from New Mexico to Houston, Texas. You've never been there. You drive into Houston, Texas, you smell the paper plant. Oh, it's very strong. Very strong. And other places, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's everywhere, but I don't know. Those two places I've been through, I've lived in, because I lived in Fort Worth, I've lived in Houston, I've lived in Dallas, I've lived in Midland, Odessa. I've lived in Big Springs, Monahans, Corpus Christi, Alice, Texas, Robstown, Texas, Fort Worth, Texas, El Paso, Texas. I've lived in New Braunfels. I've lived in George West, Texas. I've lived a lot of motherfucking places in Texas. Just put it that way. If it's between the fucking west and the south of Texas, yeah, I've lived all in that motherfucking, you know, from Amarillo all the way down to fucking Corpus Christi, Texas, which is the Gulf of Mexico on the other side of Corpus Christi, Texas. So, I mean, yeah. I was born in the West. I lived in the South until 2001. Yeah, no, until 2000. And then lived in Midland, Texas until 2001. I was in juvenile a month before 9/11 happened. I was in juvenile when it happened. They shipped me out of there in October around Halloween. Somewhere around Halloween, they shipped me out to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, and to Moreland, Texas, where I sat for 30 days. Then got transferred from there to West Texas, Peyote, where I would stay from 2001 of October to sometime in 2006, where they sent me to a halfway house in El Paso, Texas, where the fucking I guess he's a guard or whatever you want to say, kept running his fucking mouth, and I just beat shit out of him. I beat the living fucking shit out of that dude. When he fell asleep in that chair, I whooped that goddamn dude's ass. I escaped, I ran away. I got caught by the El Paso, Texas police department. Oh, those motherfuckers don't fuck around. They beat your ass. You a white man in El Paso, Texas? Oh, they beat your goddamn ass, no doubt about it. They beat the living fuck out your ass there. No questions, no questions. No speaking no English, no speaking no English. Pow, 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 pow. You know? No bullshit. I got my ass whooped in shit when I was 16 years old in fucking El Paso, Texas. Because I escaped from the fucking halfway house. Then they caught me sleeping in the fucking park. Me and this other guy that ran away. And shit like that. When they found us, they beat the shit out of us with billy clubs. Threw us in the fucking paddy wagon and took us downtown. And then found out that we was escapers, or escapees. Took us back to the facility where they locked us up in a single cell there until transport came to pick us up. And then they took me to Cole County, Texas, where I threw a riot with a few people and smashed this guy to death. Like, no bullshit, smashed this guy to death in my cell that was a child rapist, because he was in prison in my cell, and he was talking about how he likes doing funny things to children. And he was a teenage kid. He was a kid. He was 16, 17 years old. I was 16, 17 years old. And you know, and TYC, you can go to TYC from 10 to 20 years old. So, yeah, we're all teenagers. We're all, you know, young adults, you know, whatever. And this kid kept talking about how he likes doing funny things to children. And one night, I didn't give a fuck. One night, I didn't give a fuck. And I fucking took my pillow, put it over his fucking face, and smothered the fuck out of him. And then when that didn't work too well, I just smashed the fuck out of him until he was either they come in and get this motherfucker, or they carry this motherfucker out in a body bag. That's how much I fucked that motherfucker up. Is where I was down there, put that motherfucker in a body bag. They was walking by doing count. The guard was walking by doing count, and it's a two-man cell. And there's bunk beds and shit. All this dude was talking about how he raped little children. You know, that he find playing on the playground and you rape them. You know, and shit like that. And he thought it was hilarious and funny. He's so twisted his fucking mind. And I just flipped on his motherfucking ass. Yeah. That wasn't the first time. That wasn't the first time I fucked up a person that does stupid shit like that. I fucked up a faggot in prison when this motherfucker told me that he was going to rape me in the shoe closet. And this motherfucker knew every time I went into the shoe closet, because I went in there to go clean the shoe closet and shit, where all the inmates, put all their shoes and everything. So it was my job to keep it all like we have rotations of different jobs, you know, we have to do inside, the facility, you know. And so it was my turn to clean the fucking shoe closet, and this motherfucker came in, and I was getting the mop bucket ready, right, with hot water and shit, you know, and chemicals. And this motherfucker came in. I was getting the mop bucket ready, and this motherfucker came in and dropped his fucking his drawers. Like he just dropped his clothes, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck you and this and this and this," and I was bending over, taking care of the mop and shit, right? This motherfucker was rocked the fuck up with his pants down, about to pull my fucking pants down. He grabbed my fucking hips, and shit, and I turned around and fucking just swung on this son of a bitch like, hey, what the fuck, eh? I don't get down like that, you know? And I fucking swung on this motherfucker and went off on this son of a bitch. This motherfucker had his fucking penis rock hard, getting his ass beat the fuck out of. This motherfucker talking about, oh, how he's gonna do this and do that. I broke that fucking mop stick, shoved that motherfucker up his goddamn ass, and was stomping his fucking face in like he was one of those fucking fat chocolate ice creams on a goddamn stick. Like I was cramming that motherfucker up his ass. I was fucking trying to kill that motherfucker. Like no bullshit. I don't play that phony fucking business. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't play that phony fucking business. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how big you are, how small you are. You don't play that phony business with me. I don't give a fuck what you want to do in your fucking lifetime, but no, I'll kill you. I don't give a fuck. I got no remorse for your motherfucking ass. Fuck around with me, fuck around like that shit with me, your ass be in the fucking swimming with the fishes. Cause I ain't gonna play with you. I won't. I sure the fuck, I didn't play with motherfuckers in prison with that shit. I definitely fuck ain't gonna play with nobody out here with that shit. I don't care if you're gay. I don't give a fuck if you're a lesbian. But don't come at me with that shit, because I don't give a fuck. I don't care you came out to the public saying you gay. I don't give a fuck the government gave you the right to be in same-sex marriages. You know, any common sense motherfucker would have said, okay, no, we're not going to pass that type of law. And a lot of these goddamn laws are stupid. They need to be removed. A lot of them. If you want to sleep with somebody, you sleep with whoever the fuck you want to sleep with. You don't have to tell the world that you're gay. What the fuck are you getting out of it? Are you getting a goddamn trophy and $1 million from the government saying, oh, great job, you came out and say you're a faggot? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, nobody gives a fuck that someone's gay. No one gives a fuck if you're getting banged up in the ass or you're sucking the fucking pipe. Nobody gives a fuck. You ain't getting no motherfucking trophy to come out to the world saying you're gay. What'd you motherfuckers get? What the fuck did you get? I really like to know that question. What did gay people, homosexual people, get out? What kind of reward did they get to come out and say they're gay in public? Like, why do we, as normal people, need to know that you want to suck somebody else off? Nobody cares. You want to go do that, go do it. I mean, honestly, why do people have to announce that they're going to go do this or they want to go do that with whoever? If that's what the fuck you want to go do, then go do it. Nobody cares what you're doing. If you're doing it to a child, that's a different story. If you're doing it to someone that's not willing to participate, that's called rape, and then you get your ass just fucked up, you know. But all I'm saying is, I don't understand why people have to glorify the fact that they're gay. Like, we can look at you and tell you's a funny motherfucker. Okay? We can look. Most common sense motherfuckers can look at each other and say, well, yeah, there's that funny motherfucker over there. I guarantee he wears some fucking dresses like a little twit bag. Maybe his mommy didn't hold him enough, you know? Oh, look at this fucking sugar cupcake over this motherfucker. Oh, yeah, he's 100% gay. He can't wait till the law comes out to say he's a fruitcake. Like, who gives a fuck? Use a fruit, use a fruit. You want to go get smashy by another dude? That's your business. Nobody gives a fuck about it. Nobody cares about it. I don't understand why people in the United States thinks they have to put everything they do on social media. What the fuck are you getting out of it? I mean, because I'm going to tell you what I get out of it. I don't get no money for it, for one thing. I enjoy talking to people, even though they don't talk back. You know, I talk a lot, you know, so I guess either I'm pretty interesting or I'm just pretty fucking whacked out of my mind. You know, and either way, it's good either way. I mean, I don't care. But I mean, I enjoy doing videos because I like playing video games, but then most of the time I want to talk about things. And so it's like, I want to smoke, but I want to have a conversation. I want to smoke and play video games, but I get too fucking stoned and then I just don't want to play the video game. I just want to smoke, you know? Or I want to talk and smoke and, you know, just have a conversation. You know, if anyone answers or not answers, it don't matter to me. I'm still going to talk anyways. I have all kinds of conversations with myself. Like, no bullshit. I have conversations while I'm taking a shit. I have conversations while I'm fucking taking a shower. I have conversations when I'm walking up and down the fucking stairs. I have conversations when I turn on the TV to watch something on TV. I don't care what it is. I can have some fucking conversation why I think it was a bad idea for that person to do this in the movie and that person do that in the movie. And maybe they should discuss about it instead of shoot it out, you know? Yeah, I have conversations like that to myself and other shit. So am I pretty whacked? Oh yeah, I'm pretty whacked. Yeah. I'm like Roger Rabbit, you know? All over the goddamn place. But at least for me, I understand I'm that way, you know? I'm never on topic. I'm always off topic. I talk about a lot of different things. It goes in a lot of different directions. I'm not biased about anything. I don't hate anything besides homosexuals that want to come on to me that I just tell them to fuck off and they just keep trying. Or scammers that want to keep trying to take your money. I mean, I don't like lazy whores. I don't like lazy bitches. I don't like people that cheat. I don't like people that wants to rape or kill innocent children or beat or kill innocent women. You know, I think the world is too comfortable with their lifestyle, how they live, that they've got too comfortable of what reality is because they got used to everything they have, everything they can get, everything they think they deserve. In reality, you don't deserve a motherfucking thing. You get out there and you bust your motherfucking ass for it and you work for what you want in life. Instead of having your fucking hand out, begging and asking for other people to give it to you. You know what I mean? Because I don't understand how motherfuckers can go and stream for an hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours, and sit up in here and expect people to come and watch their videos and get paid to watch their videos being boring. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck can you be boring? And all they care about is, well, okay, it's a job. They look at doing videos as a job because they get paid for it. Man, I've been doing videos on YouTube since 2012. I've put out over 4,500 videos on one fucking channel. Just this channel alone, I've got over 800 and something fucking videos just on this channel alone by itself since 2021. And I play everything. I've owned every console that's ever been out, except for the PS5 and the other fucking whack-ass bullshit. I stopped buying the PlayStation, Xbox shit since PS4. I call it quits for that shit. If I play PlayStation, and the PS4 again. Because I have 250 games and more on there with 16 different accounts. So, yeah, that's, you know what I mean? But I like video games because I've always played video games. From Nintendo to Sega to Super Nintendo to Atari to Game Boys to Dreamcasts to GameCubes to Xbox Ones to Xbox 360s to Xboxes to PS1s to PS2s, the PSP, the PS3, the PS4, Nintendo, the Super Nintendo. Like, what else? You know what I mean? So, I mean, I've played a lot of different consoles, owned a lot of different consoles. But that's only after I moved to New Mexico, where they won't give me a fucking job, that I'm forced to be living on Social Security disability because I'm legally disabled. Like, I'm legally disabled and they won't even let me have a job. Now they state that you can get a job while you're on Social Security disability. Yeah. If you don't have epilepsy, you know. If you have epilepsy, well, you might as well just sit back and get you some sewing needles and some yarn and knit you a fucking sweater, you know, because it's going to be a long time before that ever happens. But I can go to Texas, and Texas doesn't have a problem. I can go anywhere in Texas and get a job. Anywhere in Texas. Because the fact, one, I'm from Texas, born and raised in Texas, and the work history, they see the type of work history I got, they're like, oh wow, yeah, we'll hire you. But then they get me, they give me opportunity, and then later on, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months down the road, you know, sometime while on the job, I have a seizure. You know, where I've had more seizures on the job and they didn't know about it, you know. Other people did, but no one really said anything about it. But, I mean, over the years, I mean, you figure out what you can and cannot do, and, you know, hopefully you don't have a seizure around this person or that person, because some people are not so comfortable around it, because it's scary. To other people, it's scary. My ex-wife works in as a CNA. She sees shit like that. You know what I mean? She works with people all day long. But when it comes to seizures, she's afraid of it. That's one thing she's afraid of. my ex-girlfriend with that I have my daughter from, my other daughter from, she also works in the nursing fields too, and she's also afraid of seizures. So I mean, a lot of women don't want to date me because I have seizures. A lot of them talk shit, saying, "Oh, well, maybe you should be in an old people's home," or for one thing, I have to be 55 years old before I can go to a nursing home anywhere. Second of all, fuck a nursing home. I'm never gonna go to those motherfuckers. So yeah, my age is, I'm not mentally, physically. Am I ready for a nursing home? Yeah, maybe. Mentally and physically, but age is stopping me. I'm not 55. I think about, my mind frame is like a 50, 60-year-old man. You know what I mean? Because, I don't know, I'm not Philly touchy. I'm not that fucking bullshit with people, you know? I really don't care about feelings, fuck your feeling type of shit. You know what I mean? I'm not a hugger. I'll shake your hand, you know what I mean? That's about the only thing you get, but I won't fucking hug you. You know, and that's just me. You know what I mean? That's just me. I wasn't raised to be the emotional type, pansy pushing pussy, in my opinion, of how people was raised as kids, you know? When they stop telling their parents, when the government tells parents that they can no longer whip their child's ass because now you're leaving bruises and cuts, and it's not right for children to have bruises and cuts, and you shouldn't abuse your children. Then they turn into a bunch of fucking fruitcake faggot motherfuckers thinking, okay, I'm gonna put on a dress today, and I want to be Susie. I don't want to be Sam. I want to be Susie. Like, no, motherfucker. You's a boy, bitch. You's a boy. What the fuck is you doing? You's a boy, bitch. You know? Like, what the fuck? And then you got these parents, same-sex parent motherfuckers, you know what I mean, that think they can just take their innocent infant child and raise them to think it's okay to finger fuck daddy in the ass over the kitchen table type of shit, you know? It's okay to fuck this daddy over the couch cushion because the other daddy's gonna like it later. Like, I don't think same-sex marriages, motherfuckers, should have children in the first place. Because your mind's already corrupted when you want to fuck another dude in his ass, or when you want another dude to fuck you in your ass. You're already fucking twisted, and you're and something wrong in your fucking head got you fucked up. You know, or somebody fumbled with your anus fucking tissues too many times while you was a baby or something, or some fucking uncle or niece or nephew or some fucking shit did something to your ass when you was a fucking child, because you just don't grow up thinking, oh yeah, it's all right, I'm gonna go fondle this child over here. You know, I'm gonna go fondle with another dude in his anus. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I just don't understand. I really don't. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why it's okay for the government to commit crimes, and when they get caught, they want to classify it, make it into a law that they can get away with more crimes, but then put it out there to for the people saying, you can't do this, but we can. We can rape and kill and molest and burn down thousands and thousands of acres of lands of people's homes, but you can't do it. Because I got a badge on my chest, and I'm the FBI, and the CIA, and the NSA, and I'm the work for the government. I can do whatever the fuck I want to. Hey, what are you doing over there? No. Arrest him. He's getting that fucking pig. Arrest him. But it's okay for them to do whatever the fuck they want to, when it's not okay for us to do what we're put on the earth to do, which is discover and to figure out how to do shit on your own. But then the government decides, okay, well, let's give everybody a social security card number. Call everybody else illegals and immigrants and whatever else they want to call everybody else. And then say, let's give the United States people a fucking social security card. Let's number our people that's in America as numbers. So then we put ones and zeros in the computer, and we got numbers of millions and millions of people that now are being tracked by the government, and now are pulling thousands of strings on people, telling them what they do, how to live, how to eat, how to sleep, not to be atheists, not to be that way, not to be this way, don't be that way. No, you can't do that gay shit. No, you can't do that gay shit. We went to the moon. We ain't never left the fucking planet, stupid. You know, like the government is so fucking stupid that they have to make up more bullshit. Check it out. I'll give you a prime example. You ever had a girlfriend that was a lying piece of shit bitch, that you knew the bitch is fucking all these dicks in the neighborhood and in the club and all in the fucking party? You know she's riding about 27 other dicks, and then she comes home and says, "Oh baby, I love you. I want to suck you off, baby." You know, and she's out here sucking and fucking everybody else, and you know this bitch is lying. That's what the government is. That's what the government is. Is a lying piece of shit bitch. That you know the bitch is lying to you, but she's gonna go out and do it to you some more, and then make up some fucking excuse to come back. "Oh baby, I was bowling with my friends and I dropped my phone and now I couldn't call you and the phone's broken." Bitch, there's a payphone. You can walk your ass to the payphone and call my number. Duh. Well, your number was in the phone. I don't know your phone number. Okay, now we got a stupid whore, you know? You can remember how many dicks you shoved in your ass that night, but you can't remember a fucking 10-digit number? You call your husband at home to say, "Hey, I can't call you because my phone's broken." But you can go out with your girlfriends and party it up like you was in 1998, single as a motherfucker, suck all the dick in the fucking bar, you know, and then come home and tell you, "Oh, you had a blast." "Oh yeah, you had a blast, all right." Men just sitting there up on the bar, just blasting all over your fucking face, you know, and you're just you know, type of shit, all loving it and taking it all in, while they're squirting their fucking semen all over your face because you're a whore. That's the government, you know? That's the government, and we're the whore, why the government just keeps fucking you and fucking you and fucking you. I mean, I'm just trying to give you the best analogy. I don't know what else kind of analogy I can give you. but that's the best one I can give you. I mean, that's how the government really is. That is exactly how the government is. They give you what they want to give you. They tell you what they want you to know. And when they don't like you out speaking about them, they want to either kill you, make you look crazy, throw you in an asylum home and lock away the key. Want to put you in prison and falsify on shit you didn't do. So it's like, how do you not know the government's fucked up? Come on. I figured out the government a long time ago. I figured out just by reading the history books. Okay, in school where I went to school, which was Toloso Midway, middle school, elementary, kindergarten, and pre-K. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth, and sixth grade. It's actually why I went to school. And see, in Toloso Midway Middle School and everything and shit like that, first through third through fifth was in one building, and so we learned in third grade algebra. We learned about geometry, history. We learned about Louis Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin landing on the moon. We learned about the Cowboys and Indians. We learned about the all kinds of shit. Like anything that had to do with historical, Pearl Harbor. We learned about John F. Kennedy and all that shit that was in the history books. We learned about Malcolm X that was in the history books. We learned about the Santa Maria, the three Columbus ships, the Christopher Columbus ships. We learned about all that shit. Then that was just in history class. Then when we got into biology, we learned all kinds of shit about biology and the body and how this works and how that ligament works on certain bodies and how this muscle works or that muscle works. How if you hit certain parts of this body or that body, it'll fuck you up for a while. So we learned a lot about biology. Then we got into economics, where we learned about economics 1 through 4. Then we got into algebra 1 through 4. Then we got into neo-natural graphics, those yellow books, the neo-graphic ones. We read a shitload of those ones. That's why I first seen my first titties was from the Indian tribes and shit, where they had no shirts on, doing the little dances and shit, and their titties I seen that shit in the neo-graphic books. Yes. So yeah, I learned a lot of shit. I learned a lot of shit in school about a lot of things. I learned in chemistry lab, if you mix this mixture and that mixture and go kaboom, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I did that to the teacher because he pissed me off, so I blew his fucking face up in the chemistry lab. I was suspended for that shit. I learned that I can still I could break into the teacher's purses that was either in the top filing cabinet or the bottom desk drawer where their purses would be sitting at, and you can take money out of their wallets and spend their money at lunch and buy a $2 or $3 taco salad off a teacher's money, you know. I used to do that shit too. That's why I learned how to do a bunch of shit. Because in third grade, I did it in fourth grade. I did it to the fourth graders, and the third graders, and the fifth graders. And in the fourth grade, I did it to the third, fourth, and fifth graders. In the fifth grade, I did it to the fifth, fourth, and fifth. Until they figured out that I was stealing money out of their fucking purse. One teacher came in while I was doing it. That's how they caught me. And then that's when I started learning maybe I shouldn't be doing the same shit for 3 damn years. Eventually, they're gonna catch me in the same building. So yes, I learned a lot of shit, a lot of history. I learned how to do finances. I learned how to budget a checkbook. I never got to learn how to fill one out. I missed that class or missed that day of school. But we did was we was in class learning how to manage a checkbook. It's just the fill out part day. I missed that day of school. Um, but the other parts where you sign the back of it and how you read it and stuff like that. Yeah, I understood that. I understood how to manage and budget numbers and how far black in the black you can go before it stretches long for whatever. I know how to I learned how to count cards and all that other shit. I learned a bunch of other shit. I learned about Sacagawea and everything else. I learned about the Indians and the Pilgrims. I learned about motherfucking Santa Claus and the fucking Easter Bunny. Yeah, I learned a bunch of motherfucking shit. I learned about a whole bunch of motherfucking shit. And what's so crazy is I'm 39 years old and I still fucking remember it. You know? And people just sit here and say, oh, well, this guy's off his fucking rocker. No, I'm not off my fucking rocker. I'm a fucking robot. Is what the fuck I am. I'm a fucking robot that can remember every fucking thing in my lifetime that's ever taken place in any situation. I can tell you the whole details why my parents got divorced. I can tell you the whole details how my sister was raped and had a kid by some rapist. He was 21 and she was 16. I can tell you how my mother told my sister she had to give up that child to one of the family members that couldn't have any children, that raised it. And that child's alive still today. About 20, I think she's 27? No, about 25. I think she's about 25, 26 years old now. That my sister had when she was 16. By someone that raped her when he was 21. So yes, I don't like rapists. I don't like women beaters. I don't like motherfuckers fucking with children. I don't like women killing children. Because I look at it this way. If you're taking a child's life, you do anything for anything. You know what I mean? You do anything for any price. You know what I mean? I was always taught you never hit a woman. I was always taught you open up doors and you close doors for women. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Thank you. Good morning. No, thank you. You know what I mean? You're polite. You never hit a woman. You never call her out her fucking name. Now, I won't call a woman out to her name in front of her face or behind her back if I'm dating her. But if I'm not dating no chick, I mean, everybody's a whore, everybody's a slut, everybody's a cunt, you know? It is what it is. And until I'm dating that person, then they're not no whore, cunt, slut, whatever else. But that's just how I think. This, you know what I mean? I'm crazy. It's all right. Everybody has opinions. Unfortunately, not everybody thinks they do have opinions. Oh, I can't say that. The government's gonna do something to me. Ah! Like, okay. I've been waiting for the government for decades to do something to me. Still waiting. Hell, I was in prison for 8 years waiting for some fucking motherfucker in a black suit to come in there and say, all right, inmate number whatever, you killed this motherfucker here, and you go free. I wait for one of those days, MI6 or CIA or FBI agent has the control to do some shit like that, cause that'd be crazy. I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but my mom took my dad's rights when I was 10 years old. My mom gave up her rights to the state of Texas in 2001. In October of 2001, she signed legal documents giving all her rights to the state of Texas. I was property of the state of Texas until I was 21 years old. My parents don't have no rights to me at all. And they haven't for the last 24 goddamn years. So no, I don't give a fuck about the government. My family works for the motherfuckers. My family don't give a fuck about me. So no, I don't give a fuck about the goddamn government. I don't. They locked me up for a crime that I didn't do. After I did 6 years for crimes I did. See, I was sentenced to a 9-month sentence. A 9 months sentence in 2001 for 86 burglary habitations, 64 car thefts, 7 assaults on police officers, 4 armed robberies, 6 gun charges, 7 terrorist threats against others, and that was just from the age of 9 years old to until 2001. When they locked my ass up and said, okay, we do all these scare programs, we do all this dare programs, we send you to boot camp and we send you to juvenile. You escape from here, and you escape from there, you assault this officer. You just have a problem with authority, don't you? Yeah, I do. I got a problem with fucking authority. I don't want authority telling me what the fuck I'm gonna do with my motherfucking life. Frankly, I don't give a fuck about the government. Only reason why I got a bank account is because of Social Security disability. Other than that, I would not give a fuck about having a bank account. I'm a cash person. I don't want to be tracked. That's why I took all my information off of Facebook. Off of all my Facebooks. And believe me, if I can get rid of Facebook, that'd be great. But when you delete it out of your phone and you restart your phone, some reason Facebook is still there in your goddamn phone. So no, you can't physically take Facebook out of your phone. You can stop using it, you can stop signing into it, you can delete all that, you can deactivate it and everything else, but it ain't gonna matter. If you're using the WhatsApp application or Instagram or any of that bullshit, that's all Mark Zuckerberg. AI Meta or Meta AI, it's Mark Zuckerberg. It's all the bullshit with Mark Zuckerberg. They still track your information. They still search you. They still look at everything you do. Everyone you talk to, everyone you text. They look at everybody you say anything to, anything you like, anything you watch, anything you listen to, your conversations, everything. I frankly don't care. They can listen to whatever the fuck they want to. You know what I mean? To be honest. They've already showed up at my apartment talking about, oh, well, you can't say this and that on YouTube. Stop me then. If you want me not to say what the fuck I say, then fucking make me stop. Come do something. I wish they would do something. Frankly. But the problem with it is they know who my family is. They know there's a lot of my family in the government. In every part of the government. I mean every part of it. So YouTube can say, "Oh well, he's being a conspiracy theory." I've never lied about anything I've ever talked about. As a matter of fact, the more shit I talk about, the more shit it comes true. I said that maybe that they should have an audit, that Donald Trump should do an audit against the government and find out everything within the government and every agency and find out where's all the fucking money went to and why all these people are getting rich in the government and this and this. And I said that not even before he even got voted in this time. And then when he gets in there, months later on when he's in there, now it actually comes true. It actually comes true because I wanted it. I was hoping for everything that's going on with how Donald Trump was treated by the Democrats during the election. With all the fucking court cases and the raids on Mar-a-Lago and all these other fucking shits in and out of the fucking court system. Oh, they were going to classify you a felon of 34 counts of this, and this. Okay. The problem of it is the government lost. They lost against a businessman. Not a politician. A fucking businessman brought them to their fucking knees. And the problem of it is the leftist, Democrat, dick-sucking, two-faced, piece of shit motherfuckers that people supposedly love so goddamn much that wanted to keep all these fucking policies going on that's ripping you off and sticking you up your ass, that's killing you with all your fucking health care and your Medicaid and medications and doctors cramming shit down your fucking throat after medication after medication after medication saying, oh, well, this one's gonna make you feel better. Take this one. And then you got this problem, and this problem. Then they gave you a problem pill for that problem. Then you got this problem. And then you got all these more fucking pills you gotta take because all the shit that they're giving you is not working anyways. Because it's meant to keep you sick and down and wanting to get more drugs and wanting to get more painkillers, thinking that's helping you, and so-called medication helping you, where the education has now been where teachers don't even go to school to teach your little motherfucking children because they're only there for a fucking paycheck. That's why children can't read where they're supposed to read, and why most of the parents that's in the 80s and 90s are fucking whacked out of their mind and stupid because they don't know how to read or spell or do arithmetics or any basic knowledge they fucking need in life. So they're I need the fucking help there. With their hands out saying, I need your shit because I'm stupid because I didn't want to take the time to understand reality because, I want to be a class clown, I want to be popular. I want my friends to like me. Look, I'm wearing these shoes. Look at me, kitty. Fuck that shit. You don't go to school to make friends. You go to school to learn, to get an education, to better yourself, to make you better than anybody else because you are in a fight and competing against other people in the world. Use a number in the government system. Use a 0 or a fucking 1 in the system. When you are born and they pull you out by your fucking legs and slaps you on your ass and tell, welcome to the world, here's your fucking social security. Now we're tracking your little ass for everything you do. The fact of it is day one when you're born, the government's already fucked you up. If you really look at it, and what people don't understand is they still say I'm crazy. But if you really look at it, let me get my little piece of paper. If you really look at it, I'm gonna tell you. You ever thought about education? You ever thought about education when you send your children off to school Monday through Friday, and you think you's a parent? Okay, I'm gonna tell you about your parents. I'm gonna tell you about you so-called being a parent to your child. Okay, when your child is up to age, which is around what, 4 years old, so you're a parent. Well, it depends on if there's two of you or one of you. One of you is going to be a great parent. The other one's going to be, the fucking baby's crying again. You know, yeah, there's a lot of them out there. I want to fucky and no, wah, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning because I want to get my beauty sleep. Fuck your beauty sleep, bitch. You want to, you know, and come on each other. And then when something comes out, you don't want to do nothing with it. No. Okay, but anyways, so the age of 1 through 4, they're yours. You're feeding them, raising them, taking care of them, right? Check it out. Then, when they're up to age of going to school, which is 4 years old, 3 or 4 years old, they go to school from Monday through Friday, right? Okay, Monday through Friday. So you got a month of January, right? When how many days you send your child to school? It's 23, Monday through Friday during the month of January. The days that they're out of school are 8 days. So they're out of school 8 days in January. That's when you're the parent for those 8 days. You know what I mean? Because if you really look at it, when you send your child to school Monday through Friday, they get breakfast, they get lunch, and they get a fucking snack. And they get nappy time. You know what I mean? Okay? So then they come home to you Monday through Friday, and you give them dinner, bath, and off to bed, right? Okay. So I just gonna give a calculation. 8 days they're out of school, 23 days they're in school in the month of January. 8 days out of school, 20 days in the month of February. 10 days out of school and 21 days in school month of March. April, they're 8 days out, 22 days in. May, they're 9 days out, 22 days in. September, 8 days in, 22 days out. 22 days in, 8 days out. 8 days out of October, 23 days in school. November is 10 days out of school, 20 days in school. December is 8 days out, 23 days in December. If you really look at it, there's 365 days, right? Okay, so out of school, there's 169 days that they're out of school per year, right? Now, in school, they're in school 196 days in school in 1 year. That's 365 days if you actually add it up. So 169 plus 196 is 365. Then when you do 169 times 12, comes out to 2,352 days that they're in school. 169 times 12 equals 2,028 days out of school. If they're in school from the age of 4 years old to the age of 18, let's do the calculation. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I mean, what do you got? The government is taking care of your children more than you take care of your children. You only take care of your children on Saturdays and Sundays and Mondays and through Friday dinner time. Because you don't feed them breakfast, you don't feed them lunch, and you don't give them a snack or nap time Monday through Friday from age 4 to the age of 18. The government does. Use a weekend parent. All parents are weekend parents. All parents are not actually taking care of their fucking children. And then on top of that, to rub the salt in there, the wound of the government, knowing the fact that the government's actually raising and teaching your child, then the government says, okay, the government's going to give you $3,000 for that child when you claim them on your taxes for 18 years. When they turn 18, your parents don't get no more $3,000. That means the government is no longer giving your mommy and daddy $3,000 for your little ass. When you turn 18 years old, so your mommy and daddy says, out the door, bitch! See you later, motherfucker! Go leech off of somebody the fuck else. So in other words, your parents are weekend parents. And the government is feeding you and taking care of you for 18 years. Do you think your parents actually spend any money out of their pocket for you for 18 years? You get $3,000 for 18 years. And that money is supposed to be for you, for your child, to give them shoes, clothes, and books for school. That's what it's meant for. Not for your fucking mommy and daddy to go on vacation. Not for mommy and daddy to go down and buy a speedboat and a fancy new car and a fancy new truck and go on some vacations. Nah. It doesn't work that way. That's called government assistance to a child that the government gives to the child for 18 years. And then mothers run around claiming that they take care of their motherfucking children. No, the fuck you don't. The government does. You get a job, you have 3 children, okay? A woman can claim 3 children on their tax papers for 18 years. Each one of those children gets $3,000. You can only claim 3. So if you have 5, well, you're not claiming the other 2 bastards because you can only claim 3. And if you're single, well, then I guess your sister-in-law or your sister can claim your 2 other children on her taxes, so she can still the $3,000 for 18 years from those children that's supposed to go to them, but your sister's still in your children's money. And see, women have figured it out. Women have figured out that if they get with a man and the man already has a home, he already has a vehicle, he already has a business and a job, and he's got people that works for him, she's loving it because now if you two get married and then you have kids and everything else, everything that he had, that he built, is now this bitch's, and he's got to build all over again. And then the women take the children and claim the children, saying, oh, he doesn't want to help. He fucked me, he fucked me, he fucked me, and gave me 3 children. He's a deadbeat dad. No, bitch. No, bitch. Your ass got up in the middle of the night and said, fuck you, loser. I'm gonna go get a new dick. And off you go down the road to a new fucking penis. Because bitches can't keep their legs closed. They always gotta have something crammed off in the fucking vagina somewhere. You know, because that's all they give a fuck about. And if they're not giving a fuck about you getting some dick inside the vagina, then they're worried about what you got in your pocket, or what you're driving, or what you own, because then you the next sucker that they're gonna fucky have a bunch of kids with, and then take you for everything you got. Because in America, it's easier for women to spread their legs and say, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine. I made that, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine. And then you're looking like a jackass saying, what the fuck? Where did my life go to? Well, I'll tell you where your life go to. A gold-digging bitch that suckered you in with her vagina and said, I love you, I love you. Aka, 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 aka. Wah, wah. I want everything, bitch. Fuck you. No. Hey, oh, you look fine. What kind of car you got? Wah, wah. Ooh, what you got? You know? And that's what women do. They don't know how to cook. You know, when they protested in the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s for women's rights, they fucked up, right? They fucked up and said, okay, we're going to pass a law that women has the same equal rights as men. And then, when they were shocked that it was passed, that they can go out there and get the same fucking job that a man has, they're like, oh, this is hard. I don't want to do this no more. You know? And then when they used to cook and clean and keep a house nice and tidy and have a hot meal on the fucking table when you got home from busting your ass, breaking your back in the fucking workforce to bring home a fucking dollar bill to pay all the fucking fancy shit that your wife keeps buying and subscribing to, and wants to buy more and put on her fucking face because thinks she got to put all this fucking pounds of makeup on and this lipstick, looking like a fucking clown, you know, and she just keeps doing it and keeps doing it and wasting and taking, and this bitch is home 24/7 with no job, using up your fucking money, eating up your motherfucking food, using your fucking electricity, sleeping in your fucking bed, fucking up your fucking house. And she talks about how she deserves to have everything. Women have been sucking cock since motherfucking 1600s and 1300s and 300 BC of whores. You think in the 21st century that they was changed when they got their equal rights? No! Bitches been sucking dick and standing on street corners for decades. They've been gold mining for decades. And then when they pass a law saying they have equal rights, equal opportunities as a man, where the fuck are they at? What happened to them cooking? What the fuck happened to them cleaning? What the fuck happened to them? Like they took them out of the fucking kitchen and out of the fucking home into the workforce saying, oh, I got all kinds of opportunities. But you see most of them standing on the fucking street of California and San Antonio, Texas, and every fucking where else with their skirts lifted up, walking around like whores and prostitutes, talking about they'll suck $1, suck your dick for 20 goddamn dollars, $100 a fucky, and a hand job gives you a 50. I mean, are you serious? You see the fucking, what was the fucking point? What was the fucking point of saying it's okay to give women the same fucking rights as a man when they're still doing the same goddamn thing they was doing before they started fucking protesting, was sucking dick and stripping on the fucking street corner? And they still doing that in 2025. Look at them. I mean, turn on the fucking news on YouTube and everything else. You see it everywhere. No bullshit. You look at it, you say, I'm fucking crazy. No, I'm not crazy. I'm just saying, if you remember the protest for women's rights, before all women's rights was protest at one point in time in the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, that they sit up there and protested for, they was sucking dick and getting bone in the ass and everything else back in 300 BC. They've been whores for decades. And then they just carry on generation after generation after generation of whores, of more whores, and more whores, and more whores, of generations after generations. And then you get to the 21st century, and they talk about equal rights, and they get the opportunity to have equal rights, to stop sucking dick and standing on street corners, to get a fucking job, but where are they at? Sucking dick and standing on street corners. You took them out of the kitchen where they learn how to bake, where they learn how to cook, where they learn how to make homemade tortillas, Homemade tortillas, homemade bread, homemade ice cream, homemade fucking foods, meatloafs and cheese and motherfucking lot of little taquitos, you know, little shit, you know, they learn how to fucking cook back in the motherfucking day. Now in the 21st century, you can show me one goddamn bitch that's in their 30s and 40s can cook. Show me. Not one of them. Not one of them. Not motherfucking one of them. It's sad. It's real fucking sad that women have turned to, oh, well, welcome to McDonald's, how can I help you? Welcome to Wendy's, how can I help you? What would you like to order? Welcome to Pizza Hut. Welcome to Little Caesars. Welcome to KFC. Welcome to Sonic. Because they've gotten so fucking lazy where all they've done is gone to fast food after fast food after fast food after fast food. They no longer know how to boil a goddamn egg. And it's sad. It's sad and pathetic that women that was homemade cooks and cleans and baked a fucking pie and wear nice fucking skirts to church on Sundays and sucked off everybody on the week on Monday through Fridays, but went to church on a Sunday. Praise the Lord, yes, the fucking Lord, you know. But on a Monday through Friday, they're back in the backyard just going at it, just boning the fuck at each other, you know, like they some bona fide just boners, you know. It's crazy how all these people talk about all these rights on fucking TV, and they're all just jokes. They're all just fucking jokes because reality, the same shit that happened in 300 BC when Christopher Columbus discovered this and discovered, it's like everybody's just, it's a revolving world of stupidity, of falling back into the stupid days where they decided, oh, it's okay to beat the hell out of human beings as slaves and sell them like property to slave owners that had no rights of buying any people. I mean, nobody had no rights of buying no motherfucking people. Every law that's ever been written, every word that's ever been written, been man-made. Every fucking testimony, law that's ever been written by the police, The FBI, the CIA, the government is all been fucking written down, made up. Everything. Just like the dollar bill, made up. You cut down a tree, you make it into a fucking dollar, you put a president's face on that motherfucker. Oh, look, here's the president of the United States. Who gives a fuck? They talk about, oh, well, we print money every day. I know, you kill trees, thousands of trees every day just so you can print a fucking dollar bill saying, oh, this is our president and this is our currency. Who gives a fuck? And then you want to say, oh, it's federal this and federal that. No, motherfucker, you cut down a goddamn tree and made it into a fucking dollar bill and then say this is federal or state. No, bitch. It's made up motherfucking rules. Man-made rules. That's all the fuck it is. It's always going to be like that. Man-made rules. Everything that's ever been is man-made. Pay attention. When the cave days, check it out. When the cave days, before the wheel was invented and fire was invented and electricity was invented and all this other shit that fucked the world up for everything. It's great that it was invented, but I mean, look at it. Look what it's done to the world. Look at the generations of more inventators, more people that's created more things. And where has it gone to us? It turned everybody into materialistic things. Must have. Oh, that's a nice handbag. Oh, I want that handbag. Oh, those are nice Jordans. I want those Jordans. Oh, he's got that car. I want that car. Oh, he's got that house. I want that. Oh, he's got... It's all peekaboo, peekaboo. It's a peekaboo show. That's what it is. They show it, you want it. It's like you taking strings and putting them on your body. You got some fucking person up here with strings like a puppet pulling your strings telling you, yes, get this. Yes, get this. No, don't get that. No, don't do that with your life. No, you can't eat that. That's not vegan meat. Oh, no. Yes, we're going to kill all the animals. I mean, all I'm saying, it's a fucking puppeteer of the world. I'm sitting back watching and laughing while everybody else is on strings with someone's hand up their ass telling them what they're doing the next day. I don't know. I'm not a number. I don't want to be a number. It's like watching Wall-E do the same thing every day. Packaging metal. And he's building skyscrapers after skyscrapers of metal. I just don't see... I mean, I got a lot of different ways of thinking. I'm a weird motherfucker. But I mean, I got all kinds of different analogies of different things. I just find it that the more and more shit that the government keeps releasing to the people, is more and more people going to see what the government is really for. And then when they see it for themselves, they're going to be like, well, there's this one guy, he was crazy. There's this one guy, he was crazy. All I'm saying is that the shit that's being predicted, some of the shit that's being predicted through The Simpsons, is falling through. It's not. It's not actually going through the way they predict. Now, I mean, some of it's happening. Not particularly the way they're saying it. Um, a lot of predictions on a lot of things. Electrical flat power issues and shit. My box, my electrical box kicked off twice just this week. Just this week in 13 years, my electrical box has kicked twice. In 13 years I've been here, that motherfucker has never kicked twice in 1 week. More or less ever kicked since I've been in this apartment. I've been in this apartment since July 15th, 2015. Because that's the day I signed the fucking 2-year lease agreement. I ain't never signed another one since. That's how long I've been in this apartment. In the apartment complex, I was already here in 2012, 2013. Because I came from another apartment complex, that's from the same owner, that was across from a park, that was across from an elementary school, and I didn't want to live there because nothing was in walking distance, like grocery stores and shit like that. So I wanted something that was in walking distance, so I could walk to it, so I can get my groceries. Like the Walmart that was open here, it's been closed since COVID. So now I have to order my groceries that is 10 miles away because I don't have a car to go to it. So I can walk there to get my groceries. That's like 3 miles from me. I have no problem. But walk a fucking 10 miles to get fucking groceries? I don't think so. Because I can't go outside. Every time I go outside, I end up having a seizure. That's that's anything that's over 75 degrees. So a certain temperature, if it gets too hot, I go into a seizure. That's why I'm always sitting in a jacket, or you know what I mean, because I have my ACs running 24/7. I'm cold, but if I don't keep it on and I get too hot, well, I go into a seizure. That's like trying to wash dishes and the water's too hot. I'll go into a seizure. If I take a shower and the water gets too hot, I go into a seizure. And I've done that plenty of times. Um, there's a lot of there's just a lot of shit. A lot of shit throws me into a seizure. Stress, a lot of stressing will throw me into a seizure. Worried about things a lot. Um, not sleeping. Um, just a lot of problems. Different strands of marijuana. Um, different kind of drug this, a different kind of drug that. Um, like energy drinks, I can't do energy drinks because it was throwing me into seizures. I was used to drink Monster a lot, and I'll have two or three, four Monsters a fucking day, and I had cases and cases of Monsters, you know, and I would drink, three, four a fucking day, and eventually it started throwing me into a seizure. So I stopped drinking the monsters, and I start drinking Red Bull. And so when I started drinking a shitload of Red Bull, it started throwing me into a seizure as well. So I had to stop. I had to stop doing. I had to stop, doing that. And then I used to buy a limited Kush. It's called limited Kush, um, weed. I bought it one time from somebody, and I lit up a few times that and everything. And when the effects hit, oh man, it hit. I got tossed into a seizure. Yeah, I had a seizure on limited Kush. I can't fuck with limited Kush. Most of the Kushes I can't fuck with. I can fuck with the hybrids. That's what I'm smoking right now is the hybrids. Gelato or some shit like that. Yeah, gelato. It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid. Cause the last one that I was smoking was what was it, pink pineapple, and that was also a hybrid. And I had a few seizures smoking that one. This one I was seizing the other night. That I was seizing the other night. Right before I got off, that's what I was doing. I was seizing. I was seizing in my fucking chair. I kept gnawing off, but yeah, I had a seizure in my chair. Yeah, it's not a whole lot of things that I guess I get. I mean, I get stressed a lot, but I always stressed about everything, so always have. I'm ready to go to bed. Oh shit, it's ready for shower time. I always take a shower at 6 o'clock in the morning. But I know if I take a shower, I'm going to sleep. I'll tell you that right now. I'll go to sleep. Then I get up and take another shower. Like no bullshit. I'm not bullshit. When I go to sleep and I wake up, I take a shower. I don't give a fuck what time it is. When I wake up and I get out of that bed, I get up and take a shower. Even though I don't go nowhere, I still take a fucking shower every day. Every day. Well, I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll do ATS when I wake up. take my ass to my bed. Yeah, I'll catch you guys when I get up to do ATS. I'll do ATS when I get up. Yeah, when I wake up. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Go take a siesta and go. That's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go take a. I'm gonna go adios. Andale, andale, ibla, ibla. Alright. Alright, guys. I'll catch you guys when I get on ATS. We're gonna do about 6 runs. Or whenever the fuck I get tired of driving.